play it again because we're gonna get into the show. We're gonna restart the show
All right,
right now.
let them
Here we
rest.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy K9, aka No Fear Travel, holding it down for Camp 9, man. We got a great show lined up for you guys, man, and we're gonna get right into it, man. I wanna say thank you to everybody that's rocking that into the chat, and thank you to everybody that's in the panel holding it down. And before we get the show started, let's just show some respect to everybody that did leave a super chat. Shout out Pacavelli, pillar in Camp 9 community. Thank you for the 4.99. I really appreciate you, brother. We got OG Will in attendance. With the $5 super chat. Another pillar in the community at Camp 9. Always looking out for the YouTubes and the young brothers coming up in the space. We appreciate you so much, OG Will, holding it down. We got my guy, the one and only, Conceited. Sometimes he feel like trolling, sometimes he don't. That's my guy. He comes through with a $2 super chat. He say, play Prime Time by Jay and Kanye. So he's putting in a request. And thank you everybody else in the chat, man. We getting into the show. And here we go. So the first thing I wanted to talk to you guys, I heard you guys talking about it. We'll just start right there because you guys already was talking about it. They call him, what they call him, Zesty. What is his name? What is the guy's name? I've been hearing about him. I guess he made a little noise in the space. Shout out to him. You know what I mean? I guess, it's like a lot of dudes, they like to criticize the brothers that travel. You know what I'm saying? It's just tough, right?
Yeah.
Why do you think they like to criticize the brothers that travel? All we doing is traveling, living our life, man. I mean, do you think he got there and was like, said, well, I ended up on the wrong island? Well, I mean, what was his gripe? What's with the brothers?
I don't know.
You don't know?
He just went on the wrong day, I guess. Try to get that tick. What it was he was trying to get a visa or a passport or something.
I think this is the dude right here, right here.
Brooklyn, don't play with me like that.
Here we go. I think this is the guy. Hold on, let's see.
He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your people up. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband.
But I didn't think that I was coming to the whole fest. But that's what the fuck was going on. And anybody with a peon, any type of peon of a brain, could see what the fuck is going on down there in Cartagena. When you walking down the streets, the women is literally pulling on you, winking, calling you pop. They're trying to get it. They working, and they paying for it. They down there buying coochie.
Prince and all, you are so dumb. You are really dumb, for real.
Yeah, so apparently, he has some type of gripe with the brothers in the space, man. I think that he this is hard to say, bro. I'm not even mad, bro, because you went there and I get you ended up at the wrong island, bro. If you went like to a boys' camp or something, you probably would have been a lot happier what was going on. I get it, bro. It is what it is, man. But shout out to that dude. It's weird. Dudes coming to space complaining. I'm not saying he's coming into the space, but like they'll feel like they have nothing better else to do to complain about brothers that's just living their life. You know what I'm saying? And putting their passport to use. Because through that whole situation, I listened to the stuff that he said. He never talked about. They never say nothing about our Caucasian counterparts. The first thing they do is goes right to the brothers. The brothers, you doing this, or any other ethnicity at that point. They never say nothing about anyone else. It'd be another brother criticizing you. So it's just tough, right? It's tough. So what's your thoughts on that, Ben Vlogs?
Man, the same way. That dude just up there hating and stuff. I don't know why he did that. That was stupid of him.
I mean, maybe not, because a lot of people talking about him, right? Because I never knew who he was until he did that. And so,
True.
Is that maybe did he do that by accident? Did he do that as his?
No, I think he did that on purpose.
Did he do it on purpose as his entry into the space?
Not in the traveling space. He did that on his own space.
All right, Big Mike says Zesty Bro, mad. He says the passport bros, not named CC. He checked for him. LOL. Yeah, man. You know, I mean, I'm sure CC will be able to show him a good time or probably point him in the right direction of, he'll be a lot more happier. You know what I'm saying? Let's put it that way, right? He'll be a lot more happier. Where we going? I get it, man. You just not into that, brother. We get you. We're not gonna try to make you be into that. Jasmine, salute to Jasmine. He says, or Jamies. He says, what the fuck? He says, salute everybody. Salute to you, man.
Salute, Jeff.
Yeah, man. So it's just funny to me, bro. Like, dude was sounding extra zesty. He was looking zesty and sounding zesty. Right? And he had an issue with what we was doing and how we shaking, how we moving in the space, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Now you back, you good.
Okay. All right, rock out.
Yeah, so I just thought that was funny, man. So let me give him his flowers or his roses or his, sprinklers or glitter, He made a grand entrance, right? Give him his glitter for the day, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to that dude, man. Which is wow. Now, okay, if you don't know, Ben Vlogs actually brought this to my attention, bro. If you guys do want to travel, because we're talking about traveling right now too. You guys will need a real ID. I mean,
yeah.
So if you don't have the real ID, if you have the real ID, it has a gold star. You should know. If you have it, if your shit don't got the gold star on it, you don't got the real ID, and you might want to go take care of that in case you want to take a trip. You don't want to be not having your shit together. You want to take a trip, now you're getting delayed. So go get the real ID. They actually enforcing it now. So if you guys want to participate in traveling outside the country, you're gonna need that.
Yeah, you could travel in the country without real ID, but once you try to go across the water, if you ain't got real ID, you can't go.
You sure can't. So no mangoes and chicken for you.
What you call them? Brazil already enforced it. They say DR getting ready to. Don't quote me on that. I don't know that for a fact, but I've been had real ID. You can't even move down here where I'm at without real ID.
Got you. Okay. I don't think it cost that much. I mean, do you guys really think it was a money grab? What do y'all think is going on with this?
It wasn't no money grab, and I'm gonna tell you why it wasn't no money grab. Because if you had a regular driver license and before the deadline kicked in, if you went and told them, okay, I want to switch my ID over to real ID, it was free. Well, here in the state of Maryland, it was free. I live down by Baltimore, so it was free here. All the thing you had to do was give them your old ID, and they give you the only difference is the shit got a big star on in the upper right hand corner.
Yeah,
it's the only difference really that I seen. I don't know if they did some computer shit with the bar and all that, but it didn't cost nothing. You just give them your ID, and they say, okay, we got to switch this over to a real ID. And when you get it back, the shit will have a star on it. Here, we got 3 stars. We got a silver star, a black star, and a gold star. I think, don't quote me on this, but I think gold star is for law enforcement. Black star might be like if you like FBI or some shit, and the regular star just you a civilian. But it didn't cost anything. I just gave them my ID. They looked at it. They gave me my ID back. I had the same ID with the same picture, just had a star on it.
Yeah, they sent mine to the mail.
All right, JW says the real IDs for domestic travel is not for international. Now, I'm not 100%.
No, it's for international travel. Listen, let's not get everybody confused. Me and you both. You can travel inside of the United States without a real ID. If you try to leave the Atlantic Ocean, Pacific Ocean, the Eastern Ocean, or go across any water, even to Jamaica, You have to have a real ID.
Okay.
You can go anywhere in the continental United States with your regular shit, but if you try to cross the water, you got to have that real ID, or they gonna stop you, and that's embarrassing.
All right, so I'm not really sure, but just in case, go get it. Some people saying if you have your passport, you don't need it. That's fine. If you don't
Nah,
need it,
that's bullshit. You still need it. Nope. Listen, I'm not telling you what I heard, K9. You know I ain't never lied to you. I ain't telling you what I heard. I'm telling you what I know. I went through that shit last summer when I went to Europe. You have to have the real ID to go out of the country. If you're in the continental United States, you can use your regular ID. That when I did mine, it didn't cost me a dime. You go to the DMV, you give me a license, they look at it, they say, okay, this got to be upgraded to the DMV. They take your license, 5-10 minutes later, they give it back. The shit got a star on it. You could travel anywhere in the continental United States with your regular ID. But if you trying to go across any type of water, you need that real ID.
okay. I'm not, I'm not an expert on it. I'm just bringing it up because I heard somebody bought it to me. I heard about it, so I haven't did the whole research on it because I've been editing videos. So we just having a discussion. Some people,
Yeah, nah, because the reason why I know,
in the chat is saying that we kind of got it, we're
we got
misinterpreting.
twisted. Okay, I'll pull it up and
we gotta research it because I'm not 100% sure.
no. I'll research it and I'll post the link in your chat, because I went through this shit last year when I took my nephew to Europe. I had a regular ID and I had already paid for the whole trip, and they was like, yo, you can't go. I did that shit there at the airport at BWI. I'm not telling you what I heard. I'm telling you what I know.
All right. Well, I hear a lot of people in the chats. I'm just saying, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying I don't know.
Okay.
Because I didn't do the research.
All right.
Are you good money? Keep going. Keep talking to him.
Nah, y'all go ahead then. If y'all think I don't know what I'm talking about, go ahead. Go to the airport and try to go to DR with a regular ID and see what happens. Since I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. Do it. Show me. I'm from Missouri, the show me state.
All right, cool. I'm just saying I don't know personally. All right, cool. Let's keep the conversation moving. Real ID, no ID. That is just a thing that they enforcing, whether it's international or domestic. We're not gonna get hung up on that.
Okay.
Because we're just gonna be arguing back and forth. And then I can't argue intelligently because I didn't research it. You know what I'm saying? I was busy editing videos. So it's really gonna be you versus the chat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be arguing that point.
Yeah, I understand that, but what I'm saying, or some of these people in this chat ain't in the continental United States. I'm not talking about entry. I'm talking about exit from the country of the USA. All right, go ahead.
Now you good. You good. Okay. Also, I want to say I know you guys seen my my new intro video. I want to be clear, man. I do not have an issue with bipolar. That's my YouTube partner. We troll each other. It's all out of good fun. I fuck with bipolar, and he like to troll me, so I like to troll him back a little bit. So I just thought it'd be funny, and I thought it was dope and being creative. So if you guys is wondering, do I have an issue with bipolar? No, I do not. Salute to bipolar.
Yeah, bipolar cool as hell, man. You just gotta know how to stomach him. Bipolar funny as shit. I like when bipolar come on the chat.
Okay, yeah, okay. So they still talking about the real ID. All right, cool. He says if you go in and need it, okay. So we already kind of got that. He says, nah, bro, you got your passport, you good. So we gonna move past the ID ones. We kind of got the consensus. Everybody's saying ID is for local travel. Bville's East stands for international. I don't know one way or the next.
Okay, all
I
right.
happen to have the real ID, so it kind of don't matter to me. I have a passport and my real ID, so I'm gonna be covered no matter what. But all right, so look, the next thing we had on the list I want to get to. So I want to ask you guys, have you guys seen I watched it with my daughter. It was called The Sinners or Sinners. Have you guys seen that movie? I mean, I know
Sinner?
travel. Have you seen? Yeah, it's a movie called Sinners
Nah,
with
I haven't seen it yet. Nah, they say that shit is off the chain.
that shit is the best movie I've seen in like shit in a few years. Like that shit is out of 1 to 10, I'm giving that movie a 10, bro. And I rarely ever give movies a 10. Like, how could you really that movie was that shit was the bomb, bro. Like, and what made the movie so good, bro, was that I didn't watch the previews to it, so I didn't really know nothing. Or if I did see the preview, all I seen when he was like shooting that thing, the gun or whatever, and he had like the sleeve shirt cut off, and that's all I seen. I didn't really know nothing what it was about. And so my daughter,
let me ask you this. What gave it a 10? The special effects, the movie itself, or the plot?
Everything. When you can, the storyline was good, the plot was good, the special effects was good, the actors were phenomenal.
That's a good movie. Okay.
Not a predictable movie. You know what I'm saying? Normally, some movies you could predict what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It wasn't really like that, and they were very creative, and everything just flowed very well. And it was I don't know.
I don't go to the movies no more, man. I
made me a home.
Huh?
They don't pay me to promote this movie, but I would say anybody, if you could get a chance to watch it in theaters, I would go watch it in the theater to get the full experience. But you know, some people, if you can't make it to the theater, you catch it at the house. I would just say, no matter what, that is a movie worth seeing, bro. I had to bring it up. It was an epic movie, bro.
I just don't go to the movie theater no more. I got me a home theater so I can sit there and chill and pause and stop that shit and don't pay $17 for a hot dog. But you know, however you enjoy it. Nah, but I like watching them shits in my crib.
Right. I want to say salutes to Money, JW, name some names. We got I said salute to OG Will in the building. We got Ant in the building. We got Showtime. You know what I'm saying? We got, let's say, Burn One. Here we go. Oh, okay. We got my guy to the stage. All right. Yeah, man. If y'all get a chance, I'm telling you, if y'all don't like the movie, it's so good. I would say I would refund your ticket if you didn't like it, but you guys would troll me and ask me to refund it even though you liked it. So I'm not gonna say that, but that's how confident that I feel that you will enjoy that movie. All right, boom. Ben Vlogs, have you seen that movie or heard about it?
I heard about it, but I didn't see it. It's a lot of people talking about that movie.
Yeah, that movie is, look, it's so good. We're gonna move along that I would actually go watch that movie again. It was just so dope. I would watch it again. You know what I'm saying? That shit was dope as fuck.
That's saying a lot right there. Wow.
Oh, we got Bipolar in the building, man. You know.
Where? He ain't been on in a while.
You know.
Nigga been in hiding out.
Yeah, you know, I fuck with Bipolar, man. Salute to Bipolar, man. Thanks for pulling up on us on Camp 9. You know, and it's strange, man, because me and Bipolar got this like weird, strange type relationship, right? You know, we fuck with Bipolar at Camp 9, but you know, he really secretly would love to be a part of Camp 9, but he's a prideful human being. You know what I'm saying? But he pretty much a part of Camp 9. He be saying C4 and C8, MC8. What does he say? C5 and you know, C4, shit like that. Now, you know, but it's cool. We fuck with the C4. I don't know who's a part of C4, but salute to C4. I guess maybe that's a real thing. It didn't really feel like it because, you know, when me and my guy Ben took him, you know, out back and, you know, roughed him up a little bit, nobody from C4 came to his aid and rescue. So I'm not sure who's a part. Is a C4 like an army of one or what? I don't know. But salute to bipolar, man. He says use Google Bville, not for Fox News. Okay. He says I'm in San Diego. He says K9, we doing review on Smoke Channel tomorrow. Are we doing a review on Smoke Channel tomorrow? What are y'all reviewing on Smoke's channel? What's being reviewed? Is it a trip review? What type of review is it? Yeah, what type of review is it? Let me know. Shout out to Smoke. He says IDs are necessary. He says for boarding domestic flights and accessing certain federal facilities. Okay. DJ Skills, he says real IDs for domestic BVE. You have a U.S. connect. If you have a U.S. connected flight, all right, cool. Real IDs for everybody saying domestic. Shout out to DJ Skills. Shout out to Chicken Burrito. What else we got? We got BVO in the chat. Okay. He says start May. He says a real ID. He says or another acceptable form of identification like a passport is required for all these purposes. Okay. Either way I go, I'm covered. I got all my stuff. I wasn't sure how it worked, and I did not want no brothers because I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys know who Philly Dom is. I seen a live he dropped.
Oh yeah, I saw him.
It might even have been a live. Could have been a video. I don't remember if it was a live or a video, but I remember watching something where he tried to go to Brazil and went through all these changes because he didn't have his shit together as far as his visa. He didn't have the visa together. And when he went to Brazil, he got there before his visa was processed, and they denied him entry, and they sent him back. They deported him basically, or I don't know what the road. I guess that's what you would call it, deport. If they forcefully make you leave, not like they strong armed him, but he wasn't free to continue to travel. And they turned him around, put him back on the flight, and sent him out the country because he arrived and his visa was still processing. So that's why I said we got to make sure there's nothing wrong with double, triple checking, making sure you got all your shit covered. Because, bro, if you take a flight, just say you take a flight, your shit is normally your rooms are booked, your time off work is already set, and if you have any interruptions like that, it's fucking up your trip, bro, and it's costing you money, time, and shit that you can't get back. Mainly the time. Because the clock has already started rolling. They already started charging you for the room. You already bought a plane ticket. Now you got to go back. And if you're going to go back, you're going to have to buy another. It just instantly can just turn into a bad situation. So I'm glad that Philly Dom was cool enough to put that online and share that with us. So now we know if your shit say processor, do not continue on with your flight. Make sure that it says that your shit is clear before you actually get out there, and don't think when I get out there it should be cleared up, because as we found out through Philly Down, they will turn you back around. What say y'all, the panel?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
I don't know. I caught the tail end.
I was basically saying Philly. I was saying because we was discussing the real ID because everybody was saying this and that. But these are good discussions because we need to know there's nothing wrong with double, triple checking, because I said a dude named Philly Don drove up to Brazil. He didn't have his visa in order, and they denied him entry and sent him back. And it was just a whole headache for him. You know what I'm saying? So, let's try to learn off others' mistakes, so our trips go pretty well when we take them.
That's a money ache.
That's a money ache, a time ache, because typically when most brothers take off work, they got only so many days they can take off. It's already cutting into your time.
You got to find you a place to stay. Depending on if they say, okay, your flight leave Tuesday and then Sunday, you got to find you a place to stay and all types of goofy shit. Yeah, that shit could fucking throw a monkey wrench in your whole works. Hell yeah. I should have had you
devastated. Some shit like that happened to me on my trip, bro. I'll be hot.
Well, you're lucky because it does happen.
Yeah, man. That's why I came up here, and I'm thanking Philly Down for sharing that with us, because
that's a good look, no doubt.
Because others could easily make that mistake, but now it gets out like, no, don't go.
Mm-hmm.
Your shit ain't clear. Try to make concessions, make sure you get that shit done earlier. Like try to don't wait till the last couple of days to do it. It's not like an entry ticket where you can get it right away, like the same day. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Right. Let me see. He says, "Is Joker gonna be there? Because I got to pass if that nigga." He said his voice is annoying. You know what I'm saying? He
Damn.
said he's not bounded by space or time. Like, can you be bound by Scotch tape though? Like, god damn, that dude knows how to talk. Like, he doesn't run out of shit to say. Uh, he says, as of Wednesday, U.S. travelers flying domestic are all required to show the real ID at the airport checkpoint. He says the May 7 deadline of Americans is federal compliant identification.
Okay, and what's today?
Today is the 9th,
Friday.
Friday the 9th, May 9th.
Okay, and you said May 7th. See, that's what I'm
Yes,
talking about.
it started on Wednesday.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Everybody saying, "Baby, you don't know what the fuck he talking about." Okay, have some extra money in your pocket because you might need a hotel room for a day or two.
NYC The Future's Kitchen. He says C4 is related to Online Nation. Okay, so y'all vouching and saying it's a real thing. You've heard of it. Okay, I just thought he was making it up. All right, shout out to C4 then. If it's a real thing, I'm gonna respect that C4 is a real thing. Shout out to C4 then. Well, bro, he says, Bville, he says, you got a passport, you good everywhere. Eddie Matrix, Bville, don't have a passport. Okay. Kamp 9 in the building. We absolutely in the building, man. And salute to Coach, man. Fuck with Coach. High value male in the space, man.
What if
Definitely.
they say I ain't got a passport? I'll put my passport online and show you my stamp. Shit. Fuck you talking about? Who say I ain't got a passport? I bet you mine stamp more than yours. Whoever said that. Recently, last summer. All over Ibiza, Paris, France, Germany, everywhere. Who said Beeville ain't got a passport? Put your passport up. I'll take a snapshot of mine. Whoever said that. Clown ass niggas. Anyway, go ahead, Ken.
Okay. Because he just says, OG, well, I think yoga's going with the good fellas. Oh, yeah, they out there for, they should already be out there. Memorial Day weekend. He says, that's my B-Day weekend. He says, I already have planned when they schedule this. Okay, you already have plans when they scheduled it. He says, yeah, they not refund. Okay. Yeah, y'all smash the like button because we were struggling streaming earlier this live. Oh my goodness. Kind of really knocked me off my little pivot. Like, yo, so we're trying to get back in stride. Hey, and in life, just know, like that's gonna happen, man. You gotta be able to work through it. I was like, when I was going through it, yo, I was like, I refuse to let this defeat me and conquer me. I had to put it in the call. I had to, call Keith and have him pick up that red telephone, like, yo, put me through, man. You know what I'm saying? One king to another, you know what I'm saying? And he came through and definitely the street team looked out.
That's what it's about, man.
You know
Each one teach one. Each one reach one. That's what it's all about. Keith told you how to fix the shit. We got the shit fixed, and here we are.
Not even just showed me. He was on the phone diligently. Like we was going through all kind of settings, systems, and we were going through all kinds of shit trying to figure this shit out.
Yeah.
You always want to make sure that you like who you dealing with, bro, and make friends with the right people.
Yeah, no doubt.
You make anybody that be able to help you. You know what I mean? So I always try to make sure if it's cool brothers, I'll fuck with them and try to maintain those relationships. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But whenever you do that, trust your instincts. If your spidey senses go up, listen. I fucked up so many times not listening to my spidey senses. If you collabing with somebody and you feel, okay, this brother he official tissue, or if you feel, yo, I don't know, this nigga says, I don't know, he says he might be trying to backdoor me. Go with your instinct, yo. You 90% of the time you will be correct. But no, I think Keith's a solid brother though. He got you up. Look where we at. I was playing fucking music. I didn't even know what to say next. I said, yo, drop the link so I could talk to somebody. And then Ben Vlogs and Conceited came on. I couldn't have held that show like that. That shit is harder than it looks. That shit look easy.
And like I said, man, I appreciate to everybody on the panel that held it down while Camp 9 we was getting it together, man. That's why you gotta have the right brothers around you. Even though you was a little nervous, BVOE, you did what you needed to do to make sure that the show continued to go on. And we,
Now, what I'm trying to get everybody to understand, Kay, is that shit ain't easy as it looks. When I was on a phone. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna say next? And that's why I said, yo, drop the link. I need to talk to somebody. And then I started playing music, and then Conceited threw some money up there and said, play this. And then I donated a song to Ben, and then I donated a song to you, and then I donated a song to me. It's not as easy as it looks. It's really not.
Yeah, you did a great job, man. You're natural.
Yeah, and there's no way that I could sit here and look at a phone and entertain somebody the way y'all be doing them damn marathons. It ain't no motherfucker way on God's green earth that I could sit here and entertain y'all till 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Y'all will hear me snoring.
I think y'all have heard me snoring before. I ain't gonna lie.
I heard you snore one time. I did, but I just kept going. But I did. You was there. You was there.
Yeah,
but
man.
That's what makes you a champion. I'm saying when you could swim through that muddy water and you still come on top. That's champion work.
Right.
What you heard. On top of you working, and you got a family, and you working, and you doing this shit, you a champion. Fuck that.
Yeah, man. I walk around with supreme confidence and understanding. Also, OG Will says in Brazil you gotta have at least 2 bands.
Yeah, they did that too. Yeah, you gotta have 2,000 in your bank account to even touch down over there.
I guess that's what weed a lot of people out from going over there, right?
Yeah, that's what they doing. I ain't gonna say that's what they trying to do. That's what they're doing. You gotta have 2 bands in your bank account before Wheels Down. When Wheels Down come and you go through that TSA and you ain't got 2 bands, you going right back to Donald Trump's country.
But I'm saying, if you think about it, that's not an unrealistic thing to ask somebody. Because if you're going out the country, you should have $2,000 to be able to survive and do
Okay. I'm gonna play. Right? Okay, get ready to do devil's advocate, K. You know how we do. Why 2? Why 2? Why not 1? Why not 7? Why not 9? Why they picked the number 2?
I don't know. I don't know why they picked the number 2, but I feel like
I'll tell you why. Because if you ain't got 2,000, then you can't really fuck with nothing else. They telling you right there, $2,000 get you to where you be coming in this country. If you ain't got that, then you can't even fuck with the extra shit. That's why they do it.
Right, and I don't think that's it might be like, damn, but I don't think it's an unrealistic thing. It might be a hassle and convenient because I'm like, how do you prove to them that you have $2,000 in the bank? Do you have to
with the wizardry, with the computers and shit now, they could tell instantly. Once you give them your date of birth and your social security number or your real ID, they gonna be able to punch that shit up and see what you working with.
Right, right. I think my biggest issue would be is like invasion of privacy, but not the fact
Right.
that they want you to come. They don't
Okay.
want you traveling
We
broke
don't we
ass.
don't want to get too political, but this is the problem because nobody's making a fuss about that. If all the citizens of the United States stood together and said, "Yo, nah," well, I said I could live off 1,000. I don't need 2,000. But everybody's in this TikTok, Facebook, and not seeing what's really the wizard behind the curtain. Shit getting real, y'all. Keep your powder dry.
Oh yeah, let me get to this because I forgot. Hopefully they still in the building. I was really going through it. Oh, OG Will, thank you for the cash app. I appreciate that too, man. I was going through it, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all really helped me down. Man, I love y'all so much, man. Cause y'all could have been like, you know what, K9, you don't got this shit together. We out. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, yeah, yo, niggas is calling you Ray Charles. They said it. If the shit is working, he can't see. It's like, yo, I stop that shit there, yo. Nah. Computers are finicky, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know one thing that I did notice, and I said to myself earlier, this the first time that you came on since last week. So your system ain't did its usual fucking track run.
Nah, and you know what it was? If I tell you guys, it was some shit that was so silly, bro. We was going through all this shit, and it wasn't even as technical as you would think, but you would have to think like, yo, what? And it was some silly shit, but nevertheless, I probably wouldn't have figured it out on my own. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Maybe
let me ask you this.
figure it out today. You know what I'm saying? So shit. Thank you. Thank
AK,
God.
didn't I say, AK, before I started playing music, didn't I say, yo, it's something simple? Didn't I say that?
Yeah, I didn't have to even reset. It wasn't even all of that.
Yeah,
No
I
update. It
told you
was
that. I
something
said, yo,
super
it's something
silly, bro.
simple. I told you that it was something. Most of the times, when you dealing with computers, and I want your whole audience to hear this, it's a cable, or if you got some real stuff going on, if you not reset or restart, shut it all the way down and bring it back up, and a 95 or 90%, the shit'll go away. That's why I kept telling you. I said, yo, reboot, restart this shit. This shit'll work. But it was some other shit behind the scene, though. I don't know stream y'all like that.
Yeah, I gotta get back. I still gotta get with Keith, man. Shout out to Keith and the street team because look,
Shout out
when
to
I take
kids.
this, when I take this, like your thing off like that, y'all names should be popped up like who's on the panel, and they don't do that no more. So
You can't
I didn't,
see
I
it.
didn't, I didn't ask him about all that because I was just trying to get. We just needed to get the
Yeah,
main
you
working.
trying to get rolling.
I could
Yeah,
deal with that later, but
yeah.
yeah, I gotta get that fixed too. But we got
So
that.
can you see the super chat?
If somebody make that okay, it's down there. Okay, I gotta scroll down.
I'm
My
gonna
bad.
send you one. I'm gonna send you one. Tell me if you see it.
Coach, thank you for the 199. He says salute to the
Okay, you
past.
got one right there.
Thank you for the
Salute
199.
Brandon Levy.
Yes,
Salute.
because hey, Keith didn't charge me at all, and but I did send him a little something because it's just
Yeah.
I ain't gonna. He spent a lot of time with me on the phone, racking his brain trying to figure it out. So I sent him a little something, but he
So
didn't ask for nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? He did it off the strip, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna send you something.
yo, we're man that man. We need some punishment.
Yeah.
Not
Uh,
you, the other man. Our main sister.
always ask,
With
did you reboot it?
bipolar.
Right? That's the key to everything. Did you reboot it? Start it over. Unplug it, nigga. Unplug it. You know what I'm saying? It was something way more. Hey, you know what? Because Bevo E is right. That can fix some issues, but it was something more sillier than that. That was going on. So, and it's probably something silly why the name shit ain't popping up. But I'm gonna get with Keith later. Once I don't know.
He's sick. And that's how it always be, yo.
Help him. Well, I'll probably try to troubleshoot. If I can't, I'll get with him later and say he can help me fix the names. But
Nah,
Keith,
learn how to
from
do
the
that.
beginning, I'll tell you right now, from the beginning of my YouTube career, right? When it comes to this technical shit, Keith has been the most influential, bro. Like
Okay, that's
I ain't
good.
know how to do none of that shit, bro. He broke down.
That's
You know what I'm saying? I had to put a lot of work in myself too, because I can't, you can't call somebody like all the
right.
time. Oh, this, that, you got to figure some shit out yourself. But he always
This,
have helped me out from the beginning. You know what I mean?
this how you learn. Disconnect tomorrow, a day when you ain't got nothing to do. Disconnect all that shit and connect it, and keep doing that shit, and you'll learn the system. Just take it all day. You say, okay, it's Monday. I ain't going out till Wednesday or Thursday.
Facts. Okay, so I got some questions, man. So Ben,
Yeah.
I mean, what he says, connect a better mic. Now I just got the built-in mic. Is my mic off or something?
Nah.
So look, question:
Okay.
any update with with your friend?
Nah.
She
Mm-mm.
she has reached out to me and still has basically been like she wish you the best of luck and
Nah, I'm supposed to send that money today, though. I'm sending it.
okay.
Yeah.
You sent it already?
No, I said I'm going to send it
Oh yeah, send her that
today.
man. Send her that bread, man. That's become a liability. Send her that bread, son. For real. No
Hell
bullshit.
yeah.
Hey,
Get that.
you better you better nah, let me stop playing. I don't want to equate to that. But yeah, man. I just was asking, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't really keep up with you on that. Um with you how you had handled or addressed that situation. Seem like you
Andrew,
still go ahead.
that dude Andrew was on today,
Please do
and he
not
talked
mention that
about.
guy's name. Oh my goodness. Please be real.
I'm
But go
sorry,
ahead. Nah,
but
keep
nah,
going.
he was
Keep going.
talking about that shit today with
Yeah,
Ben Vaughn.
yeah, but the thing is, we giving the thing is this dude's angle. I really
I'm sorry if I disrespected your shit. Nah,
nah. Heck nah. You a part of Camp Nine. You ain't just. I'm just saying we don't want to give him light like that because if he feel
yeah,
that
but
way,
the only way that shit is B give him money, he can get on his own platform and say, "I gave you money." That was the stipulation of the whole shit. He said if he get up, and she would, yeah, if he get the money back, okay. Well, you got your money. We ain't got you got your bread. Boom.
yeah, because
Yeah,
the bread didn't really have nothing to do with him. I just recognize the play. You know what I'm saying? And I choose not
yeah,
to play into that. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I just
I
recognize
feel
the play. You know what I'm saying?
it was.
Now, but you wasn't wrong for bringing it up. I just saying,
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that wasn't my intention. If you felt that wasn't my intention. But oh,
yeah, your audio cutting in and out, Bville.
Yeah.
You there, Bville?
huh? Yeah, I'm here. You can't hear me?
Your phone, your
Audio
audio
it
going
was
out.
getting a little choppy. It was going in and out.
Oh no, I said you can.
Hey, there it go again.
Yeah, your audio messing up.
My audio, okay, I'm going out.
It's just going in and out. Like, yeah, go out, come back in. All right, Ben, what's up? Why you so quiet today, man?
Shit, man. I'm sleepy like motherfucker, but I'm good. I'm
That right? You been
out in the streets.
you been out in the YouTube streets or out in the street?
Streets.
Oh, okay. MK, he says, "Where's my vanity? Vanity out somewhere working on her liquor company and doing great things with her life. You know what I'm saying? I haven't really been catching up with her like that lately, but she's been working on all the her entrepreneurial type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, salute to her. and all her endeavors. You know what I mean? Because at Camp 9, we like to work with the great, good talent, man. We showcase the lovely Vanity. We showcasing tired Ben. You know what I'm saying? I have to get on Ben. Make sure you get a good night's rest, nigga. They want to hear that pimping. You know,
All right.
you ain't PPMP right now.
Hell yeah.
And then so on and so forth, man.
Somebody said drop the link. Oh, that's Big Vil.
Oh, here, let me drop the link.
He did. Casilla did.
Oh, okay, he dropped the link. All right, cool. So all right, what else we got? Let's get to some of y'all comments, man. There ain't too many to read. Fresh boy, what up, Fresh boy? You say, what the fuck? Ravens released Justin Tucker. That's tough. I know for the Kansas City Chiefs, we pretty much gonna have a lot of the same players. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of the same players though, and a lot. What's crazy is some of our was supposed to be like some of our superstar players got injured early on, bro. So
Brandon stupid.
maybe that might work out. They have time to have healed up. You know what I'm saying?
Mic check. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you.
All right. We're at, send Eddie Matrix the link since he said I ain't got no passport. This what we gonna do. Since Eddie Matrix say I ain't got no passport, drop the link for Eddie Matrix to come up here and let's match passports. For each stamp that Eddie Matrix got more than I got, I'll send him $20.
Oh shit! You hear that, Eddie? That's a bet. You better get it.
He's saying it with his wallet, not his chest. Shit. Okay, the big box.
Eddie, come on up. Let's see this.
And y'all know, regardless of what y'all like to say and try to give BVLE the hard time, y'all know BVLE got that bag, so don't play with that nigga. BVLE does gotta
Everybody saying put up.
But I want Eddie Matrix to come up here. Since he's saying got a passport, let's prove who got a passport, who don't. Because my shit is European stamped from 6 months ago. Ain't 4 countries. Just because I ain't on YouTube don't mean I don't travel.
Yeah, some people like to move in silence. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. What do you say? What do you say? Throw your pass. No, you gotta come on in here first, Eddie. You gotta come up here.
Passport, I'm not pulling up, but I'll tell you where I've been. Man,
Telling is showing it two different things.
Make the game go good. Money on the wood make the game go good. Put up or shut up.
They got the bag, Eddie. He's been known to,
Nigga talking all that old rusty shit. Nigga, get some WD-40 and wipe your ass.
He said, my bad, wrong message. He said, first boy, he said he just like Mr. Nasty Man in Cleveland. Okay.
Nigga, I was doing this shit when you was on mother's milk.
Ooh.
Pimpin' Ben. We're gonna call him Sleeping Ben.
You taking my spot for me.
You call him Sleepy Ben?
BVL taking my spot for me.
Nah, I ain't taking your spot. I'm not a fucking content creator. You got your own. Yo, Ben Vlogs. When you change the name of your channel, you gotta let your subscribers know. You're saying what the fuck now, ain't it?
Yeah. that was the long ass name, dog.
How you change it?
Oh my goodness! They said social loner is the soul snatcher. He has snatched Ben's soul.
Oh, shit.
Hell nah, nigga.
I know you ain't going for that, Ben. Your soul got snatched.
Hell nah, nigga.
Nigga snatched. Hey, K9, do I have to send you a donation for a song to get Ben's soul back?
You ain't got to send a donation unless you want to, but I think they just snatched his pimping. They ain't snatched his soul.
Yo, where Bipolar at, man? We need to get up with that dude.
He was just in here.
As you guys know, man, Bipolar, he's been having a rough day, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I like Bipolar. Bipola's a real dude, whether y'all know it or not. I recognize real. Bipolar know how to take jokes and give jokes and eat
No, you
jokes.
don't. No, you don't. That's why you don't really pull up that much no more. Because he said, K9, you've been socking it to me, man. No trouble. He said, K9, come on, man.
All right.
Well,
Let's do it. Ben, you listening?
after we did that video, after we did that
Hey,
video on him, he messed up
hey,
now.
hey, Ben, you listening?
Yeah.
K9, you listening?
Yeah.
All right, let's give Bipolar a ride. Tell him to jump on. We ain't even gonna fuck with him. We just want his presence in the motherfucking room.
You sounded like BVLE on the last. I'm not BVLE. You sounded like Ben Vlogs on the last live. You know what I'm saying?
And we played that doggone video.
I like
He was in his feelings.
Bipolar get me amped up. We can talk some shit. Nigga gonna tell me I ain't got a passport when I tell him to put your motherfucking paper up there where he scurry like a rat.
It says break a hole and give no dough. You did? That's what I be saying. They be wanting to kiss them in the mouth and share bank accounts with them and I don't know.
International. Fuck you talking about?
He said send his ass to DR. He said out Thailand. Wait. Send his ass to DR. Out Thailand. Okay.
Hey,
Shout out to Big Rito because Big Ree came through. I fuck with Big Ree, man. He's not a regular guest, but I fuck with Big Ree, man. Salute to Big Ree, man.
Yeah, Big Ree in the building. Hey, K9, you know what I really want to say though? I know we'll be joking and talking shit and all that, but that female that helped NYC the future down, the Haitian chick, yo, she did her thing, man. I salute her. Real talk.
You gotta catch me up to speed because I'm unaware of what you're talking about. Because I've been working on editing videos and all kinds of stuff. I haven't been keeping up. Honestly.
The future had met this shorty, right? A Haitian chick. And I don't even know where you met her, and I don't give a fuck. Cause that ain't my business. But anyway, Future went to her crib. She cooked him food, washed his clothes, drawers.
Oh hell yeah, yeah.
She has a beautiful fucking heart. Seriously. And what she says she does is that she has a house and she rents out rooms for people that want to come chill down there. And yo, she cooked him food, washed his clothes, and a whole bunch of other shit and talk shit. But she wasn't talking shit, she was just being serious with it. I tip my hat to her. Homegirl, Haitian girl from the DR, I salute her 21 gun. For real. When you get a chance, K9, watch that video.
All right, cool, for sure. I'll check it out. I just been busy, man, cooking.
No, I subscribe to her. I'm sending her a donation. No shit.
Speaking of sending donations, I'm not trying to solicit. I don't ask you guys for nothing. Whenever you guys donate, we appreciate it at Camp 9. But I just do want to put this out here. I'm not telling you guys how to feel or nothing, right? We do know a guy that goes by the name of Finger has found himself in some trouble, right? And so he found himself in some trouble. I did send him a donation. You guys are more than welcome. I can put his Cash App in the chat, or if Cassie didn't know it, he could put it in there. If you guys want to send him a little something, that's fine. If not, that's fine too. But I sent him a little something because I was looking at it like I'll be sending dudes money that be in the pursuit of box. And we see a brother. I know a lot of cats come with the he was overcharging brothers and this and that, and whatever, all that, but that's cool too. But what I'm saying is, if you guys want to, I'm just gonna use my platform to at least drop his information in the thing. If you wanted to send him $5-10, whatever it is, at me personally, I sent them a little. So I didn't send them much. I sent them like $20. You know what I'm saying? But that shit adds up. You know what I'm saying?
It does. Yo, he jammed up like that.
Yeah, well, from the watching, Rays, with the Rays, he trying to get $100 to get his court date or attorney, whatever he got to get going, and then he's trying to do some hope.
I didn't hear you. You said he need what to do? Who?
He said he was trying to get $400 to help and assist with him getting out. I guess trying to get a court date or whatever he was trying to do, and I guess he needed some other money. I mean, to try to his equipment, trying to take his restaurant equipment. But I'm just saying.
So he trying to bond out so he could build a defense. That's what it sounds like, right?
Some bad money.
Out of jail.
The money too, because he said he had a daughter. His family was out there. He was providing. He was so sad, And I just it cost me nothing to send him $20. So I'm not trying to solicit it to you guys. I'm just putting it out there. If you guys would like to, I'm gonna drop his Cash App in there. If you don't, then just send your prayers.
Yeah, drop it. I'll send them a little something, man. That's crazy. I've been.
Damn, Big you sending everybody some money, nigga. What's up with that?
I ain't fucking with you, Ben. You gonna spend my money on hoes?
No, nigga, that ain't me. That ain't no damn future.
I'm about to drop it right now.
Ben, you my dude. I don't care what nobody say with you. You my dude, man. I rocks with you. I rock out with my cock out for you. You all right? And I ain't gotta say pause because I'm secure with mine.
Yeah, me too, nigga.
Just remember, I'm not trying to solicit you guys. I'm just putting it out there because he can't speak for himself right now. He in a bad situation.
He can't say shit. He in the back. Fuck that.
I just I would want somebody to do it for me, so I'm gonna do it.
Until your black ass,
I'm not shaking your down or nothing.
Back there, and you know how that shit really feel, and I can imagine how that shit feel in a foreign country. Fuck that! Get me out of here. I would be calling a U.S. embassy if he's a citizen of the United States or Jamaica or Puerto Rico or something like that. I get me an embassy lawyer. Fuck that. Y'all niggas ain't gonna have me up here. But drop the link, man. I'll send them in a little something.
I just dropped it in the chat. It's just basically $, finger, but I put it in the
I seen Ray's have dropped there earlier too, but sometimes I like to know the whole story before I send somebody my money, but sometimes it don't matter. We all black, man. We gotta look out for each other.
I'm sure B-ville, I don't want to say I'm sure because I don't know. But it's a good chance he just doing stuff he didn't have no business doing. But to me, it's not the point. It's like either it's on your heart to send him something to help him out, or it's not, and then you just kind of keep moving.
All right, devil's advocate. How many times you did shit you ain't had no business doing?
A lot of times. That's what it is.
All right, it is. Say no more. You ain't even gotta say nothing else. You, me, Ben, everybody. We all done did some shit that we knew we shouldn't have fucking did. That don't take away from the content of your character.
It don't.
If I ever went down and treated me good, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna judge off his charges. I'm gonna judge how he treated me.
Right. Let me welcome Money to the stage. What's up, Money?
What's good? Salute to the panel. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody on the panel, man. You know what I mean?
What up, Money?
As far as the finger thing, see, my thing is this, and I ain't hating. I gotta keep it real on my end. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna send him something too, but I'm like, damn, bro, how you ain't got $400? You had a whole business on the joint. You know what I'm saying? Like 400. I could see if you said 3-4 grand, and you said, okay, cool, maybe a situation happened or whatever the case may be, and you know what I mean, like shit just on hold or whatever. But my nigga, you had a business since I've been in this space, and I've been in this space for what 3-4 years now. You had the business right there. How you ain't got $400? I'm talking about you was open every day. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? You're right, because I could do 400 in fucking whiskey and cigars on from Friday to Sunday. You're right. You're right about that now.
B-ville, let me say this. Let me say this, B-ville. Listen, since I've been a grown man, when I was young, I did dumb shit and I fucked my money up. But since I've been a grown, But since
And
I've been a grown man, I'm able
mhm,
to sustain my lifestyle. And if I get in any situation, okay, cool. At the end of the day, yo, listen, go do this, go do that, because we never know what happened, right? Okay.
right.
So with that being said, okay, cool. $20 here, all right, it's nothing. But here's why I'm not so quick to send it, because at the end of the day, for the most part, since they came, you've been coming with shit ever since they came saying they was gonna get rid of the place. So at the end of the day, you say you was gonna sell the restaurant. You said you needed donations for this. You say you needed donations for that. Buddy, uh, social loaner sent bread down there for you to feed the people. You didn't do that. What you did is you
Uh,
took the bread, and at the end of the day, for the most part, what you did, you fed your workers. It's just like, but again, at the end of the day, you in a situation, I get it. You know what I'm saying? And $20 ain't nothing. But at the same
yeah.
time, bro, listen, I'm like Bville. I get up every day, bro, no matter what. K9, y'all seen my garage. Y'all seen I got 4 or 5 joints in my garage. Like at the end of the day, but I work hard for that bread, bro. I get up
Yeah,
every
yeah.
day, bro. I do
Nah, you
16
never
hours every day.
you never supposed to send nobody your bread if you're not sure where it's going to. I'm not trying to distract nobody and say don't send the brother the bread, but I know if I send K9 $50 or a half a man or a whole man, I know what he tell me that he needed for, he gonna do that. Nah, you don't never send nobody your bread if you ain't sure that your bread ain't being baked. Nah, don't do that. No, nah, fuck that.
And
Nah.
and I rather send it to K9, because I'm gonna keep it real with you. I rather send it to K9. You know why? Because at the end of the day, I know it ain't nothing. K9 just trying to do what he do. At the end of the
Right.
day, he a hardworking guy. He trying to put out content. I can support that. But every time I
Mhm.
turn around, if it's something with you, bro, I can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah. If you working and you make it harder, don't I'd rather take my money and drop my top and lift my hand up and let that shit fly on the highway than give it to a nigga that I know is gonna fucking finger fuck it. Fuck you.
That's it. And
Nah.
and and,
That
and,
ain't
and
what-
B-Bill, let me. You know how we play it and why? Hey, listen. You mean to tell me? Hey, B-Bill, right now. Now me and you, we talk couple of times here and there, right? So now
Mhm.
I got your number, and all of a sudden I call you and I say, "Yo, listen, Bville, I'm in a situation, right? But hold up, check this out. But you know what, Bville? First thing Bville gonna think, bro, yo, you got your family, you got your bros that you hang with, you got all these
Right.
people. You can't
Where
get
they at?
nothing from them. That says something about you, bro.
Nah, that you know what that be saying? That be saying that you burnt bridges. When you can't go to your family first and you gotta go to outsiders, you've burnt bridges. Trust me, been there, done that. You burnt bridges.
Yeah,
Family first.
and to be clear, man, I just want the people in the chat to know I'm not soliciting you guys. I'm just merely putting out, you know, the story. If you guys would like to, that's fine. And I'm not trying to make an argument for you guys to donate or not to donate. I'm just simply putting it out there, and
Yeah.
you just make the decision how you want. I respect what everything Money said, and different people's opinion in the chat, and I totally understand where Money coming from.
You know, AK, you know what's the golden rule? Don't send a motherfucker nothing more than you can stand to lose. If you got 20, 30, 10, 5, 40, 50, that you know, fuck it. If I send this, I might not get it back. Then fuck it. We say we go out.
That's rule one, but rule two is what Money is basically saying is like, dudes work hard for their dough, and so
Yeah.
for to just even if it's some chump change, when you working hard for your money, you don't want to just be parting with it, and there's no
Yeah.
accountability
Yeah.
for like your money because you had to spend time trying to generate that revenue. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Or
but behind them walls is a bitch, yo. That's it, yo. That's ain't no motherfucking snack cake. Shit, shit, nigga. When you get behind the wall, that shit hit different. Especially, we might could survive it in the United States. Niggas might send you up to Saki or motherfucking Elmira or some shit in Colorado, Amax and all that shit. But out the country and you don't know the language. I'm not saying that he don't. He probably do. I think he probably do. But that shit hit different. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, and I'm gonna say
Yeah.
this right here too. Hey, K9, you got a good squad with you, man. You got Bville, you got Van Vlogs, you got Conceited. You know what I mean? You got a strong team with you, man. So, you know what I mean? Do your thing. I'm in Florida right now, you know what I'm saying? I took a little trip out here, whatever, so I ain't gonna be long, but I just want to salute y'all guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Bville always solid, he always holding it down. Here's
You gonna
another
join us,
thing I'm gonna
money?
say before I get up out of here though.
You gonna-
So you said Keys helped you out. Only thing I don't like about what Keys, man, I just had a bigger uh, um and I just had like a big I just saw him on a bigger scale tend to drop down and do a joint with Rello. I would more saw him do something with like Barber World TV or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like a lot of content creators got to stay on their level. You know what I'm saying? Stay on their level and raise the bar up. Like a lot of guys bringing the bar down and we trying to bring it up, you know what I'm saying, to give the guys some good entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I got to
All
say,
right,
bro.
so let me ask you a question. I'm gonna play devil's advocate with you like I do K9. If you stay in your level, how you gonna grow?
What I mean by stay on your level, I mean by at the end of the day, grow. Stay on your level and go higher, but don't go down.
All right, all right,
Cause
all
cause
right.
cause cause, so, cause sometimes you feel like cause think about it. Like it's like this right here. Say for example, we rappers, right? And
Yeah.
like
Okay.
Nas, but our album selling, right? But at the end of the day, we might reach out to some younger guys, but we gonna reach out to some younger guys who's on the same level we on as far as what we trying to put out there. We ain't gonna go out the way and go to some crash out shit music because at the end of the day we trying to sell records. We ain't gonna do that.
Well, me personally, I try to craft my own shit. Fuck it. Nigga, that I try to help and participate and all that shit. But if shit acting like a three-ring circus, I look at the whole picture and be like, well, what the fuck can I make out of this? You know, if you got willing participants and everybody's down, okay, we can rock out with your cock out. But if not, then you gotta separate yourself.
Facts, 100%. But salute to y'all guys, man. Y'all stay up, man. Y'all keep being solid. Brownsville in the building. You know what I mean?
Baby, baby.
Them Knicks we gonna take it all the way. You hear me? You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
you from Brownsville?
I'm from Flatbush.
Where? Oh, you from the place where East 90s?
Nah, I'm from Ocean and Church Avenue.
Oh, okay. I'm from Van Dyke.
I got you, 100%. Yeah.
All right. Peace out, brother. Keep it
All right,
smooth.
peace. Hold it down. Y'all be safe. I bet.
Travel, man. You be blessed, bro.
yes, I like to take the time to welcome my guy, my good friend, coach to the stage and to the building, a part of Camp 9, holding it down.
What
Salute
up, coach?
to what it
Salute.
Pimpin' Ben,
Coach,
BVLE,
what's
the
happening,
real,
coach?
you know what I mean? Hey, let me speak on this finger situation real quick. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
is.
All right, so I'm gonna speak from experience, bro. I went down to Finger one day. You know what I mean?
Okay.
On the beach. I go to Finger, you know what I'm saying? Get me one of them bills, right? And I
Right.
feel like Finger Haitian, so I'm gonna get me a Haitian bill. So I get the Haitian bill, right? Finger charged me 500 pesos for the Haitian bill. Now, being
What's
Sasua,
that? What's that in US dollars?
but hold on. Let me go on and finish my point though.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
A bill in the Dominican Republic, a Presidente, Dominican bill, is 100 peso, 150 pesos. He charged me 500 pesos for the Haitian bill, my nigga.
Oh
So,
man.
so when people say, so he charged me 5 times what something costs.
Yeah.
So when you say look out for me, nah, my nigga, look out for me. You dig what I mean? Don't go down.
Yeah, I
Don't
feel
be cheating my people. Don't be cheating my people, my nigga. And then want somebody to look out for you because you wasn't doing that. You feel
yeah,
what I
that's
mean?
fair, Square. Yeah, that's fair. I can feel you on that. Okay.
No, for real though,
You ain't wrong.
I'm just saying, don't look for no mercy when you wasn't showing no mercy. When you was on
True.
some nigga type shit. You feel what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't. And I feel like you know what I mean. You know better because you supposed to be rocking with Black America.
Yeah, he always holler that a lot too.
Yeah. So how you gonna charge Black America 5 times what a bill costs, but then want Black America to then turn around and look out for you? And this ain't no hate on Finger. I was rocking with Finger. But bro, I can only go by what you do. And if you
Yeah.
overcharge me, you overcharging all my people. And if you doing that to my people, I can't rock with you, man. You got to keep it moving, bro.
Yeah, that's a 4% markup. God damn, if you sell fucking 30 bids, you shit, you done did a 90% fucking
Right.
markup. Fuck.
You just sell one bill. You done made 400 more pesos off the what it
Right.
cost you. For real. You done charge me 5 times what it cost. So don't look for no handouts and you on some shiesty shit. Cause I can't do it. And I'm not
Okay.
trying to tell you what to
I,
do or how to feel. You feel how you feel. But my
yeah,
boy,
I can respect.
do not come
I
around my people want some love when you ain't showing no love. Straight up.
okay. I
Now,
can
I will
respect.
say, Coach, when I went out there, the drinks were expensive, and I only bought a drink from him one time. I was like, God damn, them drinks is a lot. So I do understand where Coach is coming from. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, K9, devil's
So
advocate.
hold on,
Oh,
BG.
K9, let me ask you this. Too much or overpriced?
So hold on, Camp Man. Let's put the numbers out there. Put the numbers out there what you spent.
Okay, right. Exactly.
Okay. So basically, I bought 3 shots of whatever it was, some type of vodka or something. I don't know. I don't even remember what it was. But I bought 3 shots, and the shit came up to like, cause I bought me a shot and 2 other gentlemen a shot. Um, and the shit came up to like damn near like 4,000 pesos. Wait. No, am I saying it right? No, 2,000 pesos. That's what I meant to say. It's like
Okay,
four.
how much is that? How much is that in American, K9?
That's like damn near almost $40.
For 3 shots?
Yeah, it was like
Well,
yeah.
to be honest with you, in the States, man, you will pay more for that if you go to the club or on our side for 3 shots. You might pay 40 or 50 for 3 shots, depending on what you drinking.
That's the point. We not in the States, my boy. We in
Okay,
Sasua. Let me give y'all some context. If
okay,
you go to the little hood bar over there in Clisante, you get a whole cup for 200 pesos. That's like $5.
okay.
A whole cup, you know what I'm saying? A whole cup of liquor, like
A red
vodka.
cup?
No, the white styrofoam cup. You get a whole cup
Okay,
for 200 pesos. Now that man just said he bought 3 shots for
okay,
2,000 pesos.
okay. Yeah. That's a boost. That is a boost. All right. All right, I ain't mad at y'all. Okay, I'm trying to
So
understand it.
let's just do the
I
math
ain't
on
been
it.
there since 2000. Y'all hipping me on game.
All right, well let's just do the math on the B-Bill. If it's $5 a shot at the hood bar and it's $10
Mm,
a shot at Finger, you know what I'm
mm,
saying? He getting double.
right. Yeah, you're right. Your math is mathing. Okay.
Bro, he shouldn't be getting double off the people, my nigga. Like straight up, man.
Yeah. But when you in business, you do gotta have a little bit of overhead, or you either ain't gonna make no money, or you gonna break even for 3, 4, 5 years. It's but sometimes I understand what you're saying. Sometimes you gotta be okay. The fellas come by. We gonna let them live. Yeah, I understand.
Like Finger could have charged that man a normal price and it would have been cool. But he
Yeah.
always he's gonna overcharge you or not give you what you paid for. And then you know what I'm saying, look for some I can't do it.
So
I
I
can't go.
take that as saying. So I take that as saying you ain't gonna wear free finger T-shirt.
No, it's free Finger, but I ain't gonna send you no money because you got the money up front, nigga.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Yeah, it's free Finger, but if you got the money up front, you already didn't. You know what I'm
All right.
saying?
Well, the choice ain't up to us. K threw it out there. If somebody wants to send him money, I'm gonna send him, bro. I don't want to see none of us in the back. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I'll
y'all
send him. I'll spend that shit on a cigar. I'll send him a dub.
Look, I want to be clear though. I'm not telling people to send them money. I just putting it out there in case you would like to help them.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
I'm
Understand.
You have
I'm
to.
go ahead and send him some money. Please send Finger some money. Get him up out of jail. Get him the 400, please. Today.
So he need the 400 to get out the pokey and defend himself.
I mean, that's what he said. He needed 400 to try to, get himself up out of that situation. I mean, that's according to what I heard Razor Ray's reporting.
Okay, so he was trying to get out the pokey for 400. That ain't got nothing to do with him fighting this case. He just trying to get out so he can fight his case. Okay, all right, okay.
No, the 400 is for him to get a court date.
God damn.
So not to get out, not to fight the case, to get a court date, to be seen by a judge.
So he gonna still be in the back?
Bro, we don't know. The judge might say no bond.
Man,
we don't
fuck
know.
All that. I need me fucking Johnny Cock. I'm getting off this motherfucker. Fuck you. What?
Coach, because do you think if he would have gave them money up front before he ended up in the process that he could have got out of trouble sooner? Like soon as the cops would have gave him money, or did he wait too long before he actually has a court date now?
That's the magic question because they got that bribery shit down there. You might have to give a motherfucker 400 to fucking get me out the fucking soul snatching hellhole. And then when you leave the soul snatching hellhole, you might have to give another person the 4 so you can go home and chill and build your fucking defense. See, that's what I'm saying. That shit different than here. We dealing with a whole different dynamic. You might have to grease 3 palms just to get the fuck out of there. So that'd be what? 4, 8, 12. That's $1,200. If he had to give somebody $400 to get him out the back, right? That's 4. Okay, you out the back. Okay, where you going, where you live, your passport, boom, boom. I got another 4. That's 8. Okay, where you live at, where you going, you're not even a citizen or thing. That's another 4. That's 4, 8, 12. You
Just
looking at
K9.
Yeah.
Just sent it.
You said what?
I said I just sent it.
Sent it. That shit is crazy.
Oh, you sent them a couple. You sent that to what's the name?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Respect.
You talking about baby girl or you talking about finger?
Yeah. Baby girl.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you talking about shorty? All right. Thank you. I'm glad you did.
Ben is a stand-up guy. He takes care of his business. He's a man of his word. He said he would take care of old girl. What's her name? Melissa.
Yeah.
He actually took care of her and made it.
Salute Big Ball.
High value male. You know what I'm saying? High value male shit. If we give our word, we come through. You know what I'm saying? So that's salute.
Do I need to play a song?
This nigga stupid.
Do I need to play a song for Vin Blogs? Keep it up to his word, keeping it pimping gangster.
I mean, because in life, all you have is your word. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All you have is your
balls. In your balls. That's all you got.
That's why I understand where Coach is coming from. Where he like, yo, I respect where Coach is coming from, 100%. And
Coach ain't wrong at all. I understand. And if I would have did, what Coach just said he did, I would feel the same motherfucking way. Nah, nigga, you can't get nothing else from me. If you charging me fucking gringo prices and you supposed to be from the spot with me, I can't fuck with you. I'm gonna buy a beer. Me and my peoples, we out of here. We gonna pay for whatever we bought.
I'm not buying
We
the bill though, Bill, because he gonna charge you 5 times the price. I'm not buying nothing.
come on, Coach. Stop, man. Come on.
Right. You said that markup was crazy work.
Right, that walk up off the chain.
So okay, Coach, let's spin the block real quick. What do you feel about my guy Ben Vlogs, our guy Ben Vlogs, being a man of his word and straightening out a situation and making sure that the money got where it needed to get to?
Shit, that's pimping Ben. This motherfucking pimping Ben in the building. Hell, y'all talking about, man? Pimping motherfucking Ben. Tell the whole folks, you dig what I'm come back work? Yeah. It's pimping Ben. Bitch better have my money.
Right.
Bitch better have my money.
Headache.
Coach says, tell her to pull up. She more than welcome to pull up. Would you like to pull up, Melissa?
Oh, she back? Oh, shit.
Get in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
You're more than welcome to pull up and
No, come on. She can come out.
and let us know how you feel about, Ben straightening you out and
Kept his word. Kept his word. All right. I respect
him
that.
keeping his
The
word
man
and
kept his
how you
word.
feel and how you doing these days. Did she already answer that? Because see, this says
Nah.
already answered that. I didn't see it. I just looked down to see if she said something, but I'm getting through the chats all slow. Finger be overcharging brothers. All right, cool. He says I definitely had that same thought, and he was talking about what Coach was talking about, like how do you have a business? Or no, that was Money saying that. How do you have a business and not have
And you
$400?
ain't got $400. Yeah, that is
Finger
a
was overcharging. G. He didn't stand on business. Yeah, it's rough out there for him, huh? He said y'all talking about he doesn't even pay his own phone
Finger
bill.
ain't get no love. Finger ain't get no love.
Yeah.
Middle fingers to him. You know what I'm saying? Free him, but middle
no
fingers to him.
that
Just
shit.
have
So.
to-
Yeah, ain't nobody wasn't talking about him. All right, shots fired at Rello. Is it? I don't know how's that fired at Rello, but okay, he says we so far behind the chat, so they're not making sense to me right now. Says, and that's why the audience doesn't get and that's why this guy is in the audience. He doesn't get entertainment. I'm not sure what he meant. I'm too far behind, so I'm trying to catch up. BVL got to catch a charge. You're gonna keep.
I ain't gonna catch shit. Anything I catch, I got a glove mitt. I got a baseball mitt. I catch every fucking thing.
Okay, well, let me drop the link. She says yes, or he did, and yes. Okay, let me drop the link in case you want to come up and talk about, your situation with Ben and him standing on his word, or you know what I'm saying, and how it made you feel. And
Damn, Tony Hernandez said Finger might be at the crib scamming. Oh shit. Yeah.
man, that nigga's in cuffs. He wasn't at no crib scamming. But you know what's weird? They actually show you. They always say ain't no jail rough. Like you don't want to go to jail out the country. In the U.S. when they cuff you, you're not gonna have your hands in front like that. They're gonna be behind your back the whole time. So I don't know. All right, but let's welcome Melissa to the stage. It's all about the Benjamins. What? What up? What up?
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey, what's up, baby girl? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
How you feel? How you feel? How you feel?
It's kind of bittersweet because now I have to let it go.
Oh, so you didn't really want the money back. You just wanted
Yes, I did want the money,
the
but
interaction with him about getting the money.
It's all about that. It was about the money, but it was also about him lying. But it's okay. I'm good. I'm happy now. I'm okay.
All right, so do you feel better now?
Yeah, I do. I feel a lot better.
Hold on. Last time we talked, last Saturday going on to Sunday, y'all on Cali time, so y'all was on Sunday after us. Do you feel better now that Vin blogs even the playing field?
Yes, and also, I don't know if he would have done it without you guys, but I do appreciate you guys making it
Nah, he
a
would have done it.
priority.
He asked you this question: do you still love him?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Big vlogs.
What's up? What's up?
He's not
Stand
happy.
up or sit down. What the fuck you doing? If she says she still love you, nigga.
You can come over and be a Camp 9 now. Don't go to the other one. Just stay over here and be a Camp 9.
All
Wait,
right,
what?
I feel you, player. I feel you.
A Camp 9.
What about it?
So you can be one of it, be over here, over this side.
Oh, are you inviting me into your camp?
Yeah, weird.
Is that what you're asking?
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want me to go anywhere else?
Yep.
But
Nah,
wait,
if you come to Camp 9, you can't go nowhere else
what
except
does
with,
that mean? Coming to Camp 9.
huh?
What does it mean to come to Camp 9?
And I had to break that down. I don't know how to explain it.
Behind anybody that K9 got, you will be second lady. You can't
Okay.
switch
You
and
can't be
go
nowhere.
to other
Period.
troops.
Yeah, you know how it go. You can't be nowhere else. No,
Wait,
fucking around. Period.
Ben, are you are you just in Camp 9 or are you because you're always on the other one?
No, I'm just with them. I'm just with them. Not to be over there
So I can't do that either?
hanging out with them. They just cool peoples over there.
I mean, I'd love to be part of your guys' crew.
Bet. That's what's up.
K9,
That's what we need to
Yeah.
hear.
what you say?
Wouldn't he want? Doesn't he have a say in it?
Yeah, K9.
It's his
Everybody,
channel. He got all to say. It's his
Nah,
K9 channel.
Oh, okay.
nah, I had told Melissa because she commented on sent some comments or whatever, and told her she welcome to come up. You know, as long as I don't see the thing is, Melissa, I don't like dealing with people that have ulterior motives. Like, long
Oh.
as someone's just genuine, because as you could tell, everybody on this panel is just genuine. Whether we agree about everything all the time, that's why Ben Vlog straighten you out, right? We our camp is a little different. So as long as you respect that, then yeah, you're more than welcome. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Okay.
So what okay mean? Oh, okay.
If K9 is okay with it, I'm okay with it.
Okay, so where you and Ben Vlog stand?
That's up to him.
we cool.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, he said y'all cool. Okay, so what you say? He said y'all cool. Now what's your response?
where y'all going next?
Okay.
Who we traveling
Okay,
to?
so you ain't gonna run to no other platform and throw dirt on Ben Vlogs no more.
Oh no. Yesterday I saved him. Yesterday I spent $60 to save him.
Okay, all right. Well, everything
Yeah.
you gotta explain. You said what you said. There it is. Now K9 got his own ladies like Vanity. You might have to be second lady, but first, second, we got room for females.
Yeah, and
Okay.
we also got the lovely, beautiful Yo So Kyla. You
Right.
know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
Kyla too. All right, you might be third lady, but you still,
No,
you still.
everybody got their own place. Everybody got their own
Right.
vibe.
We love all of y'all. We want women to come in here because y'all give us a different perspective that we might not see.
I need your best every day. You know what I mean? Straight up.
Okay.
We love you and we accept you. That's why I told you to come back on the panel. We didn't want you to think that we was dogging you out. And K9 has seemed like he had felt kind of bad, like we was dogging you out. So that's why I had called you back and said, come on back to the thing last Sunday and talk.
Okay.
We got room for women. Long as everybody keep it respectful, the gentlemen respect the women respect the gentlemen.
Like you been around on Camp 9 though. Like we know what we doing around here.
Now I got a question. Does anybody know who your boy Tick is? Tick, is that
Now,
not
Tick a
familiar?
newcomer. You know what I
Huh?
mean? He a newcomer.
All right, he a newcomer, so he not a troll. He a real cat.
No, I don't know if he's a cat, but he a
Can
newcomer.
you come up real quick in the background so I can see you before I bring you up to the stage? Okay, cool. Cause we always gotta, you can come there. We always gotta worry about people pouring bombing and doing weird shit.
Weird.
What's good with you, man?
What's up, Tick?
Yo, what up, man? You know, I
What's
was
the
just
deal?
over here. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we get
Yeah,
it.
yeah, man. I was hearing that situation about our boy Finger. You know, like everybody talking like, yo, the dude. Just because you got business, don't mean you got money. You know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah.
shit, you moving ass backwards then.
So have you had any personal
You don't
experiences with
mean you
him?
got a business.
Yeah. I met the brother down in the suit. You know, just a cat out there. You know, surviving. But you gotta understand, bro. Those business don't be making money like that.
Oh, okay.
You know, I mean, he in the
Well,
beach
if you
plus
ain't
he
making no
wait.
money, if you ain't making no money, you don't need to be in business.
You
Yeah,
don't need
but
to
what
be
I'm
in
saying,
business.
you
That's a
making
fact.
money, but you know, he got family back in the island, in the Haiti, he's taking care of his kids off that
Oh,
small business. See, we over here, you know, we be talking with American privileges and shit. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So
I
it's a whole different ball game, brothers. You know, it's not the same, bro.
This
if
is
he doing that and he taking care of his family, then I got to give him a 10-gun salute.
yeah, but
Yeah,
but but at the same time, if he doing his thing and he take care of his family, he don't have to cheat us though.
Hey, nah,
oh no, yeah.
I forgot to tell you, she good in the business field. She know how to do the computer real good at computer stuff,
Yeah,
fake stuff.
I think she had reached out and said something like that.
Yeah, she cold with the computer
I
stuff.
wasn't sure what she meant, but okay, that's what you meant. Okay, I had to text back to see what she meant because I wasn't sure what she was saying, but okay. Yeah, man, we
Yeah,
at Camp Nine, man. I like just basically working with the best talent, and you know, I was one of those platforms that I just like fucking with genuine people that like to put on a great show for the chat for the people that's watching us. You know what I'm saying? And so whatever talents one has you know, I definitely would be willing to work with them. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Uh,
she good with the
So
commercial stuff, all that.
I got a question for you, man. So everything is good across the board.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, yeah, everything's fine.
Okay, so everything is square. You ain't gonna run nowhere and get nobody no evidence of no Barnaby Jones and Kojak shit or big vlogs no more. You in Camp 9, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Peace. That's cool.
Okay. What else we got? He says, "Damn, y'all treating this like a gang for real." Nah, it's not a gang at all, man. It's more of a family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, family ain't no gang.
Oh, see that you on our damn team. Why you put that shit in there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
cause you with us.
he did a part of Camp Nine too. He just, you know, he get his troll on. He doing his
Oh, we
job.
like to crack jokes.
He like to
Bastard
do,
troll.
yeah.
Bastard troll.
Chris J says you have to take a blood oath. Now all you gotta do, what did Jay-Z say? Play spades with the cards face up, man. All we ask is loyalty and trust, bro, which is
Yeah.
very hard to come by. You know what I'm saying? That's why any other people that I typically just say if I had an issue with one of my partners, you never really hear me go out and slander them and throw their name under the bus because I like to keep that type of shit private. If we brothers, we should argue privately. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We shouldn't just throw each other under the bus. You know what I'm saying?
Uh, You're right. That's it right there. It ain't no blood off. It just as a people need to get together, man, for real, on some real shit. This gonna be a hot ass summer. If y'all could read between the lines of what I'm saying. So we need to
Right.
embrace
She
each
got
other.
to get jumped in 2.0.
Come on, Rock. Stop that bullshit, yo. She ain't getting jumped in. There ain't no gang.
You said this YouTube shit is crazy. He says, he says, alive. How do you say his name again? He told me how to say his name again. Let me look at it. Alive side. Did I say it right? Alive side. I forgot how to say his name. Correct
A lot,
me if
yeah,
I'm saying her name.
yeah, you said it
Okay.
right. Alongside. Yeah.
She doesn't really want to be Camp Nine. She's just being using it to get closer to Ben. Let's be honest.
That's cool. All right.
Is Ben okay with that?
Hey,
No. We okay with that if you tell him I don't want to be Camp 9, I want to be closer to you. We'll respect that and we'll let you dance out. Tell him now.
I do like you guys though. I don't mind being part of this.
Okay, now
this
we're not
space.
saying that you don't if that's how you feel being that someone else is
I'm
speaking
happy to be
for
close to him. Yeah.
you. Okay, well there it is. I mean, it ain't it's really not rocket science. Y'all make stuff harder than it need to be. And when I say y'all, I'm talking about women. If you want to get close to Ben, tell Ben, fuck Cam 9. I want to see you, motherfucker.
No, I'm good. I don't need to see him.
Hey, look, Elias side know what he talking about. He said, "I'm trying to get close to Ben." Hey, but this is a way to get close to Ben because Ben is a part of Camp 9. He rack out of Camp 9, and sometimes I think Ben go harder for Camp 9 than K9 himself. Now I'm joking. We both go harder, but he stepping. He be stepping. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Ben the right way. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy.
Yeah.
Nah, but for
Everybody
real,
else, that's a part of
just
Camp.
tell the best advice that I could give you. I'm not trying to get in y'all business. I'm all in the mustard and I can't catch up. Tell them how you really feel. And I think that if you tell them in public, both of y'all will have an understanding of how y'all both feel.
Tell me how you feel first.
Who, me?
No, Ben.
That'd be cool. That I like you a lot and stuff
Oh.
and everything. And want you just to be over here with us, as
See?
as a woman on this side,
Okay. I feel the same way.
Okay.
and do
So,
business with us because you do a lot of good business. I saw when you was on the other panel, you was doing business like making head covers for the where you was doing videos and stuff, and
Yeah.
that was some type stuff. I'm like, damn, she can be useful over
Oh,
here.
we can use her over here. It's
now,
No,
okay.
it's like not saying like that, but you know what I'm saying, like
I know.
in
It just
business wise.
now
touches great
see,
things.
Melissa, the
Yeah.
man spilled his feelings on the internet. This shit ain't gonna never be erased. We're gonna all be dead. It's gonna be 3027, and this shit still gonna be on the internet. He spilled his
Oh,
beans. Now it's your time to spill your beans.
I feel the same way.
No, we're not doing that. No, he didn't do that to you. Don't do that to him.
Well, he's not supposed to do that to me. Okay,
Okay, well,
fine.
tell him how you really feel. He told you he just spilled
He
his
knows how
beans.
I feel. It's not
No,
news to
no,
him. I love him,
no.
and
See, that's not right. That's
I love
not
him, and
right.
I'm happy to join this group
You rocking
so
with
that I
Cam
can be
9?
next to him.
Yes. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Pimpin' Ben in the building. Let's go.
See, that's how you get issues resolved, like grown people. Be
Yeah,
out
get
both
in
sides
agreement.
y'all beings. This shit ain't gonna never be erased.
We in agreement, baby. Camp 9, we rocking out. We growing. It's a family. Y'all better get on
Secret
board.
society. All he asks is trust.
I mean, what's happening with y'all? Better get on board now. Melissa, what's going on with you though?
What do you mean? I broke up with that guy. That's news.
He broke up with the guy.
Okay, I can still try to get back in.
Y'all stupid, right?
Big
Oh,
bucks.
anyway.
Yeah.
So what's up? Where y'all getting that passport stamp at, man? Melissa, where y'all getting it at?
Huh?
Where y'all going?
We already been places.
We've already been places, meaning nowhere.
I'm talking about you and Otto.
Coach trying to put him on the spot, huh?
Uh-huh.
That
Where
big
y'all went?
all
Where
day.
y'all,
Coach
where
is
y'all,
letting you slide like that.
I
Yeah.
think Ben still wants to play the field, and I think that's okay. He should just go play the
where you
field.
want to pull up at with Ben? Let me ask that. Where you want to
Or-
pull at? Where you want to pull up at with Ben?
I don't really need to go anywhere with him. I just wanted to be with him, but I don't really want to be with someone who wants to be with a lot of other women. So, I mean, I'm happy to just be next to him.
We talking about international, y'all. Y'all keep playing games. Like, where y'all want to go?
I
We a
just
travel.
want,
This is travel channel.
let's see. Oh, I was supposed to go with him to Hawaii. On his birthday, we had planned for that.
Hey, what about the future though? Like, what's now though? Like, that was
His
then.
birthday's in August, so I mean that's the future.
All right, where y'all going?
I wanted to go to Hawaii with him.
Hawaii? Okay.
That shit expensive.
I was gonna pay
That's
for it
not
for
a
his
passport
birthday.
stamp though, but you know, it's all good.
Oh shit, you was gonna pay for it too?
Yeah, for his birthday. Yeah.
Shit.
What? Okay.
Big.
But we're not together anymore.
Hold on, how you gonna say y'all not together? Y'all just express y'all love for each other on an internet platform.
Somehow we
Y'all-
not together. Yes, y'all are together. What you talking about?
Are we
Well,
together?
check this
You
out.
are, 'cause you
I
They're
bet
forcing
want-
us to be together. No, he's not
Ben.
one of those girls.
Hey,
Singer a song.
Song on the song.
I'll sing for Ben. I'm pimping. I'm pimping. Hey, listen, y'all need to stop.
Mm-mm.
Y'all both like the hell out of each other, and y'all both fronting and being serious. Stop the bullshit, and y'all, after y'all get off the K9 platform, call each other and holler at each other and tell y'all, set y'all boundaries.
I don't
Seriously.
know. I don't think he wants to do that. I'm not gonna force him to do that.
y'all.
Hey, baby steps, baby steps. You know what I'm saying? Baby steps.
Mm.
All right,
A
baby.
dollar a day, a dollar a day. That's how we all make progress. You know, a dollar a day. Because you got to think, once like a situation where there's like a little bit of friction, you got to restore that trust and learn how to be friends, and then you grow from being friends to whatever it be, right? Because most people, they don't know how to be friends, and so when the sex is not part of the situation, they don't when they're not doing that, they don't know how to deal with each other. So you got to learn how to be someone's friend, and as well as trying to be their lover. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. This is just my thoughts. You know what I mean?
Hey, so, Melissa, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you like the way Ben bumped your belly?
Wait, what does that mean?
Does that mean, baby?
You like when he bumped your belly?
What does that mean?
The
You talking about
head hanging into the next wall.
You mean the way we fucked, or had
I didn't say that. You did.
intercourse? Yeah, he was the best.
Best?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Ben,
Shit, damn.
Ben, we gonna start calling you Cracker Barrel.
this boo stupid?
Ah, shit. That's the start of something good. When them bellies bump and them pancakes get made, it's on and crack. All right, Ben.
Okay, Pippin Men.
Mm-mm.
Fellas better take notes. You know what I'm saying? Because most of these dudes, they be trying to they be trying to save them.
AK9, AK9, Bippy dropping them link sausages.
I don't know about that, but okay. Dev the dude say Charlie says Dev, I'm definitely okay. Melissa says, Melissa said, get your ass to work. Says, what you mean everything good, be real? Okay, we got from the end spectrum said all. Yeah, man. Blood in and blood out. Vato Locos homes, you know what I'm saying? But, he said B-Bill's a I didn't even click with his way. Oh shit. Okay, the wedding date has been missed. Yeah, so how do y'all feel about the wedding? Okay, the wedding date has been missed, but the friendship date has just started.
Right.
This is a new path to friendship. And you know, everything always starts as a solid friendship. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if it's your partner, a woman you talking to. If you can't trust someone and be friends with them, what relationship do you guys actually have? And what I mean by trust them, just being like they honest about who they are, and you know, and their intention.
Yeah.
I think Ben's been pretty honest with you though. He said he's pursuing this YouTube travel shit right now.
Yeah, I'm
And
proud of him.
that's where he's kind of at with it. And so you said you happy for him. You want to support him. You want to see him win.
Yeah.
And that's a start, right?
Hmm.
When y'all first came up, y'all was at each other's neck, and look at y'all now. It's a lot of progress already been made.
See, so Melissa, you should
Yeah.
say thank you, Camp 9.
Thank you, Camp 9, for
Thank
helping.
you, K9.
Thank you, K9.
It's my pleasure, man. It's my pleasure.
See,
Cody Hernandez says, "Tell her you love her." PBE says, "Wow, this is weird. A little awkward." Okay, yeah, because most of the times they want to see us. They want to see the drama. So sometimes there is a happy ending. You know what I mean? I don't know how to
that's
tell you
good,
guys.
though. I'm glad that they were able to work it out for real. Because Melissa, I'm not gonna lie, when you went to that Andrew thing, I
Mhm.
wasn't mad at you, but I thought that could have got resolved when me, you, and Ben was on the line last weekend. Then you doing that. I didn't think that was a cool move on your side. And even Ben too. Ben my dude, but I'm canine know when you fucking up, I'll tell you. And see how it got resolved. Y'all were able to come onto an internet platform and resolve y'all issues. It still got a little couple of bumps, but it's smoother now than it was. Right? You agree?
Yeah. It's much smoother, yes.
Okay. See, that's all it takes. Sometimes communication can fix things easier than everybody just saying fuck you. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a misunderstanding. And I said that last Sunday. I said, I think it's just a lapse in communication because I could tell from both of y'all that both of y'all still have feelings for each other. Y'all just
That's
gotta
funny.
iron out the lumps.
It's funny because you said this could be fixed and we both said no, it couldn't.
No, it could be fixed if you both said no. It could be fixed if you both say yes. It's up to
Yeah.
y'all how
But you
y'all
were
really
right.
feel about each
Yeah, you
other.
were right.
I told you.
Okay.
Your boy Tick, man, because we kind of you've been up, we've been talking a lot, but I want to. Do you have anything would you like to say? Do you like to see a good love story, Tick, or you like to see what do you think about this, Tick? He might be just driving right now. Okay, because he was rolling last time. All right, cool. I just wanted to give him a chance to speak. We'll catch him when not doing what he's on. All right, Big Rock, what do you think? Because you was a little critical early on. What do you think about where the progress is?
I think can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
you on 100.
I think they got some stuff they need to work out before they move
Yeah,
forward with anything.
yeah.
They got some talking to do behind the scenes, not in front of Beeville.
So,
So
hey,
Rock is
I
still
know why they
critical.
put it
Okay.
together. I'm the matchmaker. I want to see
Now they
everybody
got some
like
stuff they need to
everybody.
iron out, like like
Yeah,
like friendship or anything that move forward from here. They got some stuff they need to iron out and make sure everybody on the same page. Everybody
exactly.
meaning both of them.
Yeah.
I'm not talking relationship. I'm talking anything. You know.
Huh? That's
But
peace.
hopefully they could just hopefully they continue their friendship. But anything other than that, they need to have some conversations going.
But you know
That's
what
how I
though,
feel
Rock?
about that.
Rock, yeah, anybody on this panel and anybody listening can research this. It takes more energy to hate somebody than it does to love them. If you
That's right.
love somebody, you waste less energy than spending it on hate.
Yeah. It takes a lot of
Real
energy.
talk.
Yeah, you're
Look it
right.
up. You can research this. When you're mad at somebody, do you know how much physical energy you're expending and spitting out your body? That if you just say, okay, me and K now, damn man, K my man, you know what I'm saying? I'm mad at this motherfucker right now, but that energy, and I can say, yo, you know what? K my motherfucking man, we bugging the fuck out. It's smoother. And I learned that from dealing with my wife. It takes less energy to love than hate will drain you.
Of course it will.
Tony Hernandez says, Melissa, you got to get Camp 9 tatted on your. Don't mind Tony Hernandez. He's has an extra sense of
Yeah, yeah, wow.
My goodness. Casita says, PBE, I come this far, and he says, I need to see how this shit ends. They're invested. He says roses. Okay, they sending you roses. Everybody likes a good love story. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, big Florence.
Yeah.
If you fumble the ball, we gonna fuck you up when we see you.
Oh yeah. They go. Okay. He says Eddie Matrix Sound results is Hawaii, and that's the worst. Okay. He says Ben, you better butt her up. Okay. We belong together. Okay. Look, everybody's feeling like, because a lot of dudes act like they don't want to be in love. They too macho, man.
Yeah, you know what? Conceited, fuck you, man. Bro, fuck you, Conceited.
Oh, damn. He put the Freaky Frog title on you, label on you. Dev the Dude. What's up, Dev the Dude? He say, yo, what? What up, Dev the Dude? So what did you guys think about? Let's talk about that real quick. All this love stuff got me. I don't want it to get contagious, man. I gotta get back messy a little bit. No, I'm joking. What did y'all think about, honestly, about the intro, man? That's gonna be my new intro, by the way.
My personal opinion, just do it one time. Don't keep looping it for 3 or 4.
No, the reason why I looped it on the live this time was because
technical difficulties. Yeah,
I was having problems, and I started late, and I was still setting shit up, and then shit wasn't working.
Nah, it was nice. It was nice. You got the visuals going on. That's production. That makes your page look totally different. If you would have had your icon on there when it first started, and with the cars, and if it wouldn't have went off without a hitch, that would have been beautiful. You stepping your production game up. That's beautiful. I ain't mad at you.
Okay, so y'all was feeling it. Okay.
I was.
We'll say you, Coach. What did you think about it? If you've seen it.
Oh yeah. It was fly. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, what about you, Tick? Oh, you probably didn't see it. All right, what about Big Rock? What say you? Rock. All right, we're gonna skip Rock. He probably, Rock is like multitasking. He out rolling like Tick. All right, Conceited. Are you still in here or what? I see your icon in here. What did you think about it? Are you still here?
Can you play it again?
Call me the stroke sergeant. All right.
All right. What about Ben Vlogs? Okay, he's not a Ben Vlog.
Oh shit! Hey yo, I forgot I was on the goddamn panel. I've been in the chat the whole time.
Okay, what did you think about it, Conceited?
Think about what?
Intro.
Man, that was a couple hours ago. I don't remember that shit.
Yeah, you gotta replay it.
Yeah, you ignorant as a motherfucker, Conceited.
Man, you know how much shit I did in the last couple hours? I can't remember that.
Let me ask you this question. You got smoked, motherfucker. Why I'm the stroke sergeant?
This is very B-Ville, this is an uncomfortable conversation. I don't want to have this, but everybody in the chat, like, yo, first of all, at least 10 times tonight you said that you want to rock out with your cock out. That's why I say, yo, you're going to catch a charge for a decent exposure soon enough. You keep rocking out. But then also, you asking this dude, like, well, did you like the way he bumped your belly and everything like that? Like, man, yo, why do you even want to know that?
Y'all don't understand the conversation. Rock out. I'm secure with my masculinity. I'm not one of these dudes that's gonna sit here and say pause every time. Oh, he was on top of your head. Oh, pause. I don't. I'm secure in
No,
my.
see, no. I'm not saying say pause, but why do you need to know like if he satisfied her or not, man? That's none of our business.
That
We
wasn't
know
my
we already know
question.
too goddamn much about their situation anyway.
That wasn't my question. If you was listening clearly, that's not what I asked her. And I didn't address it to her. It was an open question. See, comprehension is a motherfucker.
But yeah, Ken, that video was tight. I'm
You
waiting
still
for mine now. I'm waiting for mine to get done now.
Can I see
keep
it
his
again?
screen recording, is he?
I said I'm
Okay.
waiting for you to do mine now. Or do
Oh,
everybody.
you was filming the video. That you was
Yeah,
you ready to make another video.
yeah.
See,
Okay.
okay, look, hold on. Look at Eddie Matrix. Nah, he went overboard with the sex questions. So it won't just me, Bville.
What? Okay, hold on. What sex questions did I ask? Because I said bumping bellies. That's a sex question. Y'all young niggas is too sensitive. Y'all need to get up with fucking Gen
Yo,
X.
hold on, Bville. Why are you concerned if he's satisfying her or not? That's all
That
we're saying.
I never asked her, Melissa. Did I ever ask you were you satisfied?
I don't think it's an inappropriate question because of where we are.
Okay,
We're like,
thank you. I never asked her was she satisfied.
First of all, you can't ask Melissa anything because Melissa's going to agree with anything a man's going to say. Isn't that right, Melissa?
how do you know that?
Yeah,
Being
exactly.
flawed.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, I don't even know Melissa. I can just tell that's how she is. Anything a man says,
Being
she's
flawed.
going to be agreeing.
I never asked nobody no sexual question, and this is why. Because I'm not going to disrespect K9 Panel and get his channel struck down. My verbiage is structured. I know what I'm doing.
I appreciate that too, man. Because that's why I had the block come truck with me because he don't know how to
No,
talk.
see your comprehension. Yo, conceited, I love you like motherfucking two flats on the Cadillac. Get your comprehension together, brother.
Conceited knows though. That was very
Okay,
intuitive.
I never let no sexual question. The first thing that I'm not
No, hold
going
on.
to
See,
do.
okay, hold on. Okay, BB, I will say, you didn't come straight out and say it, but you implied it, and we're all smart enough to pick up what you were putting down. That's why I called you
Okay,
the stroke sergeant.
okay. Well, I will say it like this: if K9 Channel gets struck down, I will compensate him in money. I said nothing out the way. You have to get your comprehension together, brother. I would
I
never
got it.
say,
I got the comprehension down because I was able to understand what you were saying, just like everybody else in the chat. It was just a weird question, no
no,
matter
it's
how
weird.
you phrased
No,
it.
it's weird to you because you don't understand where I'm coming from. We've been talking like this since fucking 3 and 4 years old. It's weird to you. I don't know where you're from, and I love you like a motherfucker because you my dude. But y'all don't understand our verbiage and our diction. I would never disrespect K9 Channel. Never. I would stop coming on YouTube before I disrespect anybody's channel.
I think this is a generational thing. Like, how old are you, Conceited?
40. I'll be 41 in a couple weeks.
How old are you, Beville?
79.
This
No
nigga
way.
lying, man. This nigga be there.
I pick cotton and nigga, I made some niggas.
Oh, hey,
Fuck.
no, hey, B-Bill, you ain't asked my question earlier, nigga. I do remember that. I asked you how close you was to PG County.
Oh, I'm 50 miles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because, man, I tell
I'm
you,
in
man, PG
Baltimore
County.
City, nigga. I'm in Baltimore where it get hot. I'm in the
Yeah.
cut.
See, no, I don't like, those women up in Baltimore, no, I can't do that. But the PG County, top tier out there.
No, I'm south. No, all jokes aside, if you going north, like towards New York, I'm north of PG County, but I can get to PG County in probably with me, my car, about 30 minutes. But regular driving, it'll take about 50 minutes to an hour.
Oh, okay.
All right, let me read this comment. Eddie Major says, K9 No for Travel. Do your own rap intro like Rello. I could because I do have bars. You know what I'm saying? Y'all never really heard my shit. So I could if I wanted to though. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Eddie Matrix. Um yeah, keep going, y'all. I was
So what
wondering.
you?
Nah,
So
say
we still
I
on?
don't want Cedar to get on the wrong channel with me. I would never say anything that would jeopardize K9 channel. Trust me. I would never do that, man. We trying to
Salute to
pull
Yeah,
it
nah, it's all good, bro.
salute to you, Brooklyn Prophet. J Mees, you said BVL. BVL still thinks a passport is not a real ID. Okay, they just
See, now we're not going back with that conversation.
a passport ain't a real ID. Those are two different things. Check your records.
Live sign says the intro music was fire. He says, but maybe you can add footage of some additional Camp 9 members. That is true.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
I could do that. You got to think some of these dudes that's on Camp 9 though. Um, yeah, I could definitely do that though. We gonna get
Yeah, we can
What
Yeah.
make that
program do
happen.
you
yeah,
use?
that's a good idea. That's a
That
good
would
idea.
be spicy. That would add some spice to the sauce.
What program do you use to do it?
You talking about to edit?
Yeah.
I use a few different programs, but the one that I use a lot is CapCut.
Canva?
Now, Melissa, you ain't gonna ask K9 these questions, then you gonna run to another platform and tell him what he doing now.
No,
Are
I'm
you?
asking because I want to help.
All right now, cause you can't now. We gonna find you.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
I
What you
know.
use? What you like to use, Melissa? What you like to use?
I use Canva. Canva
Okay.
is really, really easy to use and really, really helpful.
Yeah, so we probably use some of the same stuff. So you know
Y'all
the
don't use Cam. Y'all don't use Cut for none of your audio. I mean video.
Canva, just Canva.
Cam Cut.
No,
CAMCT.
no, I've never
No.
used
What
it.
about OBS?
I've only used Canva ever.
Oh, okay.
It's really easy.
so you like to what do you like to do, Melissa? You edit, you make thumbnails, you do more than that, or what do you do?
I can do everything. I can do everything. On Canva, you can do anything. You can do the thumbnails. You
Uh,
can do the
I
videos.
know that, but I'm saying, what are you good at?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I'm good at the editing part, putting it together.
Got you. Okay.
Ben Vlogs, you heard that? She said she could do everything.
I already knew that.
Aw. That's sweet. Wait, is that another joke? Like an innuendo?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Nah, I already knew that.
It conceited. Don't try to be my daddy and shut me down when I make a joke. Yeah.
Hey, B-Van, we all know your jokes don't be funny, man.
Well, so why you always
You hit
laugh?
a good
Okay.
joke maybe about 6 or 7.
All
But
right.
yeah,
I bet you I can make everybody on this panel laugh with a bullshit joke. Y'all ready for it?
Okay.
me and me and K9 was talking the other day about all the Camp 9 have a little meeting about something. Remember that K9 we was talking about that situation?
Right.
Yeah.
Do you guys see how tame he is right now? Isn't that beautiful? He's not calling anyone names. He's not saying anything vulgar. Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah,
I
that's
just
because you told them how you felt. See, when you be really straight up with a person, they can deal with you on life's reality. When you came on here and told the man how you felt, he put his pimp boots in the closet and put his sneakers on.
Aw, it's nice. It's nice to get him back.
See how easy that was? This could have all been settled last Sunday, but you wanted to be riding on your broom.
I'm
But
not
she
a
sound,
witch.
look at you. You sound like you cheesing over there, Melissa. You all happy and excited. Look at you.
No, see, I know
Yeah.
It's
how to
nice
talk
to,
to
to
women.
nice to
See,
not have to hear him say that like bad words and call everybody a bitch all the
that's
time.
why that's what I'll be telling these passport bros. You gotta know how to talk to women. Riz don't exist. You gotta have game.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta pay for nothing. If you know how to talk to a woman, you can. Let me shut up.
She laughed like, yeah, you gotta pay for something. You gotta,
You gotta know how to talk to a woman. You ain't gotta pay for nothing if you know how to talk to a woman.
Ben paid for our trip to Cabo.
Oh, Ben.
Ben breaking in, huh?
Damn, Ben.
What?
Chicken butt. Nah, I'm glad y'all got it together though on the real too. I'm glad y'all seem like y'all meeting at a neutral place. So I'm glad that y'all did this on K9 platform. That makes this platform go to a different level. You might have to start doing some Dr. Phil fixes on here.
Hey Ben, you alright, man?
I'm all right, dog. Just sleepy a little bit this time.
Shit,
Yeah,
I ain't
Ben,
never heard you like this, man. You letting B-Ville flirt with your girl and everything, man.
He ain't flirting.
Not flirting.
conceded.
He ain't
Hey,
flirting.
Ben Wallet a little lighter. He all right. he adding that money up.
Oh, that's what it is. You know what? You know what? That is the same way he sounded after he got for the 250. So I understand. My bad, B-Ville.
Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate that, B-Ville. I understand where you're coming from
See,
now.
I respect Ben. He paid it back, but when he went in there and got that calculator, he was like, "God damn, oh shit! What the fuck is this? A magic trick?"
Vlog.
Nah,
This
he
vlog
did it
and I have
because
250.
no, he did it because he care about you. If he didn't care about you, he wouldn't have gave you your money back.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Absolutely. Yeah.
If he really didn't care about you, he would have said, "Fuck your money." He gave you
Yeah.
your money
Or
back,
or if he was done with you. Then it was
right?
like, look, man, I ain't gonna, I have no plans of ever seeing or talking to her again. Like, hey, the hell with her.
Exactly. That was a gentleman's gesture. He said it on the internet and he sent it to you, and you verified that he sent it to you. That speaks volumes.
And you've been smiling like a Mexican that didn't understand me the whole time since he sent it to you.
Because she said conceded it was bittersweet because she thought this was gonna be the end of her being able to reach out to Ben because she's been paid in full. So now she seems a lot more excited that maybe she just still better
And then Ben told her this is not the end. Ben said, "I gave you your money, but this is not the end." And the internet can never be erased. We're all going to be dead and gone. It's going to be 2090. And what Ben said to her is still going to be on the internet. Think about it.
because gonna be on the internet don't mean niggas don't lie. I'm not saying Ben was
Yo, hey, dog, hey, you gotta think. So B-Ville the type. Hey, if it's on the internet, it's got to be true. Ain't that right, B-Ville?
Nah, hey K9, let me
Hell
ask you a
no,
question.
not
Hey
in this, not
K9,
in
let me
this
ask you a
sector.
question. Look at Ben Avatar. Do he look like he lies?
I can't even see his face.
Hell yeah.
He look like a detective.
Yo, somebody said that nigga was dressed like Raiden off of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Fuck that. Y'all ain't gonna fuck with Ben. Ben ain't never told me a lie.
Yeah, see, I mean, that's the thing, man. This how I know Ben ain't feeling too well, man, because Ben wouldn't have let all these jokes, and he ain't even said nothing about it, man. Damn, man. I hope you know what I'm saying. Get some rest, Ben.
I am.
He feel like bipolar right now. You know what I'm saying?
That is kind of weird.
He gotta go repower up. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Ben Pippin. That's my dude. I like Ben. He funny as shit. He is. He's hilarious. He got charisma.
B-Ville said you need some Benergy. See, that's a B-Ville joke.
No, y'all want to hear a good joke?
Go ahead, man.
All right, let me ask you this, and I want everybody in the panel to answer. What do you call a man hanging on the wall with no arms and no legs? What would his name be?
A hangman.
No, Art. Y'all
I
don't
don't
get
Oh,
that?
get that.
Yeah, because
nah, I
art
don't get that.
wall, a piece of art hanging on the wall. Art.
That's strike one, B-Ville.
Hey, nah, at least you got sense.
That's strike
Y'all, all
3.
right, what would you call a man going up and down in the water with no arms, no legs, just going up and down? What would his name be?
CC.
No, Bob.
See, hey, look, man. See,
This dude.
I told y'all. Y'all want another one?
Oh shit. Oh geez.
Now you 3 for 3 right now, and we don't need no more.
FFT
All right,
says.
what would you
Like
call
this,
a man? What would you call a man with a black T-shirt with a chain and a medallion on in the lower right-hand corner with a
The
ball ass head?
Rock. The Rock.
All right, what would you call a man in the upper left-hand corner with a backwards hat and a Fu Manchu beard? Huh? Y'all scared to say it?
Nah, nigga.
Hey, look, man. Hey, somebody grab the wheel, man. B-Ville, you know what I'm saying? He taking us, you know what I'm saying, off the path.
I got a joke. Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
How do you drown a blondie? A chick that
Show a math book.
now you put a scratch and sniff sticker at the bottom of the pool.
I need the
Huh?
answer to that. Damn it, I should have said something.
You don't get it
Okay,
because
I'm gonna give y'all an easy one. I'm gonna give y'all.
at the bottom of the pool.
Okay, I'm gonna give y'all the easy one. What's black and white and red all over?
I've heard that before. Black and white, red.
But there's nothing that's black and white and red all over because it's black and white.
No, what's black and white and listen to the question. What's
Okay.
black and white and red all over?
Oh, like it's
A
embarrassing?
newspaper.
Oh. I don't know how that's
Come on, y'all. What's up? Catch up. Mustard.
But why is
You
it
said
red?
red all over.
Red.
It's
Oh
the
God.
red part.
Yes. Don't you read a newspaper? I
Yeah.
said red all over.
I hate when they throw that shit in my yard, by the way, too, because it's just trash. When they throw them newspapers.
Okay, guys, I gotta take out the
Man,
word.
it's 2025. You still getting newspaper delivered to your house?
You
I ain't even
motherfucker.
order it. They just throw the shit in the yard. I
Man, newspaper better than any digital format in the world. You motherfucking right. Y'all better keep up with newspapers. You bugging?
You just book. Okay.
Hey, Pacaville, is you with us?
Pacavelli. Yeah, he fuck with Camp 9 Town. Guy.
No, I said Ben might be coming back around.
You said these popsicle jokes need to stop. They really love these popsicle jokes, by the way. It's like that boom gum. Remember that? What is it called? Bam or boom? You remember you used to open the bubble gum and you take the shit out and it'd be a tattoo. Like you could put a fake tattoo on you. It would be inside that. I forgot what type of gum that was.
That's a West Coast thing, man. We ain't had
I
that
didn't
shit.
have that on the East Coast where you get the gum and it's a tattoo. When you unwrap it, it's a paper tattoo. You put it on your arm and you put a little water and you let it wet. And
I thought that was in the Cracker Jack box.
Them.
I never had
them. It was gum. I remember that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we had bubble yum, bubble gum, big blow, and some other crazy shit. Fucking Charles Pops with the gum in the inside when you get to the middle. And I ain't saying pause.
Oh, he said for sure. He said for sure he with us.
Oh yeah, he would Camp 9 all day. He's a pillar in Camp 9. He would fuck with us all the right way. Pacavelli.
Oh yeah, Pac. Yeah, Pac is the dude. Yeah.
Okay.
Pappy riding with us all the time. Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Thanks for stopping by, Melissa. We appreciate you. Um, have a good rest of the day.
So, B Valley, you going to the Halloween thing?
Huh?
You gonna be at the Halloween thing?
Nah, man, I'm married. I don't do that P for P shit no more. My wife will fuck me up.
Yeah.
I travel, but I don't do that stuff no more, man. I got that shit on my system in the fucking 90s to early 2000s. Nah.
You have to go down there to do that, nigga. Just hang out with Cam 9.
Man, if I get with y'all, I ain't even gonna see my wife the next day. When I go back to the hotel room, I'm gonna be fucking arguing like a motherfucker. Nah. Hell no. I did that shit in 99, 2000. That they talking about now.
Only look, Conceited, he don't fuck around either. Only people that I think Conceited does travel though. I just don't think he travels. He just travels.
Conceited be sneaking.
See, there you go, man. What you mean I be sneaking? What you mean I be sneaking, man?
Having Gaines, what's up, Big Gaines? Is that the real Gaines or that's the fake Gaines?
That's a fake one.
You better make sure. Remember what happened last week?
That's a fake one.
Oh, but salute the Gaines anyway, and salute the Captain Gaines too. He says, "Damn, K9 only go." Remember, I only take the trips I can afford. Unless y'all want me to be cranking up fundraisers, I could take a bunch of trips. I'll start my fundraiser up and. Nigga, if I look put it like this, if I start a fundraiser and I start taking a bunch of trips, it's not gonna be fair, bro. Cause y'all already know I'm gonna come back with some good content, bro. It's not gonna be fair.
Right,
if I do fundraisers, it's not gonna be fair.
So just do one trip like that, okay?
Go ahead.
Just do one trip like that.
Do one trip like what?
Kamikaze.
What does that mean?
Just going all the fuck out. I'll go with you. I'm gonna be in trouble when I come home, but I'll go with you.
I went kamikaze on my last trip. It just wasn't getting in crash out situations. I was out everywhere.
I don't want you to get in a crash out situation. Nah, fuck that.
You gotta ask Coach. Where did Coach go? Oh shit, he left again. Fuck. I was trying to figure out what was going on with coaching that. All I know is, so me and Ben, we've been booking our trip though. We already got our shit set. We didn't already been looking at the airline tickets. Actually, me and Ben are Ben was trying to book the ticket last night, right? But we're gonna book the ticket after we end the live. If we could go marathon first thing tomorrow.
That's gonna be so funny.
The reason why we didn't book it last night, let me tell you guys why. This is behind the scenes what happened. Behind the scenes, what happened is we're about to book the flights. We already matched up the flights where we'll basically end up we'll basically catch the same plane. We'll meet up at one spot, catch the same plane to the zoo together, right? On the connecting flight. Now, the thing that happened was why we didn't book the flight yet, and we're about to book it today though, or tonight, or first thing in the morning, is I come to find out that Flip's party has changed. Because remember, Flip's party last year was, the weekend before Halloween.
Yeah.
Now the party is the weekend of Halloween. So I wanted to make sure that we wasn't fucking up when we booked our trips. So I'm like, did they change when it's like it's lit out there?
Why don't you just call Flip and ask him?
No, I already got the flyer. He for sure changed the dates, but I don't know why he changed the dates. So I think it's still gonna be lit.
The west side.
Time that I went, so I'm just gonna book my trip regular. I probably won't be able to make it to all like Flip stuff because the way he booked it, like it's on actual Halloween and that weekend.
Yeah,
but everybody comes the weekend before, so I was wondering why he did that, but. I don't know what happened with that, but yeah. So I was just making sure that.
Yo, K9, you and Ben vlogs. That shit will be a fucking crazy collab. That shit will be hilarious. I know that.
I'm dropping down to the chat. I got a couple things to do.
All right, Big Rock. Thanks for pulling up, man. Appreciate you.
Be safe, bro.
All right, Rock.
He said
Yo,
F.
you and Ben vlogs, that shit'll be fucking content.
No, no,
That
no.
should.
This is the thing. Let me explain the FFT Productions. He says, K9, you took 6 G's to the zoo. Now you acting like you don't have money to travel. It's not even that. I didn't say I didn't have money. I said I take the trips that I can afford. You gotta listen. And for if you guys don't know, I'm a father as well. So regardless if I have the money to take a trip, my daughter, she graduated this year, right? I mean, I had to pay for a prom dress, prom ticket, this, that. She going to college. So I have a lot of expenses dealing with my daughter right now. A lot of expenses. She's making this transition to college. All this stuff's going on. So I've been breaking bread a lot on my daughter. So that's why I said it. I'm not gonna put myself first. You know, when I got my kids, I gotta put them first and make sure, and she my last young one making that a transition to adulthood. And so it was a very expensive time right now. Like my money, um, I'm just basically responsible with my money. That's it. You know what I mean? I didn't say I don't have money, but I'm delegating my money to what's important right now, which is seeing my daughter off to college and making sure that she makes that transition seamlessly. So that's what we got going right now. West Side. What up, West Side TMZ? He said, I remember. What up, West Side? Let me drop the link in case West Side want to come up, bro. Come on up, West Side. If you want to rock out in the chat, you can. We're not gonna have no buffoonery today, West Side. So come up. You ain't got to worry about all that stupid shit. Yeah, because since then, Boy tried to come up and I ain't even let him on. I'm like, every time he come with that dumb shit.
But me and Kamp now got a lot of shit planned for each day while we down there. It's gonna be crazy.
And that's another thing too. Money don't be the issue. It's having the time to travel internationally as well. Those things is both connected. So it's not just the money. It's getting. I got like my daughter. She got a graduation on a day that I don't even go to work. So I'm doing that. I'm taking days off work to do shit. You know what I'm saying? Like when you have a job, you just don't. You got to be strategic with the days you take off work. You know what I'm saying? Unless you depend on what type of job you have. I don't have a fucking job where I work from my laptop full time. So I got to make sure that I got days I got to take off from my daughter's shit or graduation, other shit I've been having to take off. And so you're trying to do this delicate balance, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's that too. Thanks, Kazita, for reminding me about that too. Absolutely. That's definitely be another one of the issues. It says most of the people in the travel space have kids. Don't use that as an excuse. It's not an excuse, it's a reality. And let me just tell you, my show is not set up to be the number one traveling YouTuber. That's not my saying, and that's not my game. You know what I'm saying? My game is to be entertaining, and when I take trips to take you guys along and get the content. My show isn't syndicated off me taking a bunch of trips. It can be if y'all want me to start doing fundraiser lives and all this weird. I mean, I can do that, but I've been trying to grind and hustle a different way. But yeah, so
Nah, don't sully your brand with that shit, man. Fuck that. You ain't been getting down like that. Don't start doing that shit now, man. Fuck that.
FFT Production says, as you should, right? I'm just staying in my own lane. Like y'all, a lot of y'all want us to be like similar to other people that you guys watch. And you gotta think all our lifestyles is different. The choices we make, like what shit we got going on, plays a large part in the decisions we make. Right. And so we're just not really the same people. No two shows are really identical, you know what I'm saying? Or human beings. Captain Gaines says it's more than kids though. I have multiple businesses that I have to run, and over that scene, leaving for a week and two isn't smart nor beneficial for me or my. Yeah, so you guys got to think when you leave, you're not making money. Most likely, or whatever you do to make money is came to a cease or stop. You're not there to tend to it. Yeah, I told y'all recently my water heater went out. That cost me $1,200. Right on the list of everything else that be going on. So in real life, I just got to prioritize all my shit. Cause look, when my water heater went out, if I didn't have my shit together, Niggas would have just been taking cold showers. Like I got to up for a water heater. I went and got this shit the next day. Got that
Damn,
motherfucker back up and running. You know what I'm
motherfucking right. If you ain't making money while you sleeping, you ain't making money.
saying? Yeah, man.
That's
So,
for me personally.
hey, maybe should I do it for entertainment though? Do an irresponsible travel trip or something?
Yeah, go ahead, do it. Fuck.
I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna. That'd be funny, huh? He says, nobody wants you
I
to be
get
like
it.
a
It's some irresponsible travel.
YouTuber. Those people usually travel, but definitely take care of them kids. Yeah, man. Like as you guys seen, I even had to meet the mic. My daughter came over. She's late. We gotta go get. I had to go get, and y'all don't even know. I had to go get tires for the vehicle. It's not even known, right? Because I went to go get the tires. Need two front tires because one tire has a fucking splash in it for some reason. But they were tires that I don't know why they don't carry them. They had to order them. And so they called me today, but it was just too late. I was already started the YouTube, and there's no way I was gonna be able to do it. So I'm gonna get up first thing tomorrow. I had to go purchase two brand new tires to put on the whip. It just be shit be happening. You know, got to keep that hustle tight, bro. But watch when I do my next trip. Like the next trip is set up as a lengthy trip, and if me and Coach make our trip, that'd be dope too. Um, but I gotta me and Ben vlogs. We finna bring out a banger watch. I just
Excuse
know.
me, Mr. K9. Can I ask you a question?
You taking care of what's important. Traveling is a want, not a need. That's a fact. That's 100%. I'm taking care of what's important. I'm not putting my wants over my needs. That's a fact. Go ahead.
Mr. K9, can I ask you a question?
Shoot.
Can you do the irresponsible list?
What do you mean by that? You like name what's irresponsible?
What would you consider to be the actions of an irresponsible traveler?
I mean,
Whatever.
I mean that. I mean that's pretty simple. When you neglect things in your personal life, are
Okay, that's one. Go ahead, keep going.
um.
No money to get back home. Would that be number two or number one?
I don't even know the order, but obviously, if being an irresponsible trip is like not having everything booked and taken care of, like so if you take a trip and you don't have your hotel booked all the way, or you don't have a return flight booked, then that's being irresponsible because it's like shit could happen. You could get licked like Ben or like me or whoever, right? And now you like, damn, I don't have the money to get back home, or I don't have the money to pay for the rest of the days for my room until my flight leaves. It's like that shit should already be taken care of. And
Okay,
like
so
that's
stop. Here I go with devil's advocate. Put that in sequential order. What comes first? What comes second?
like when booking a trip and you ready to travel.
Either one. Put it in sequential order. This what you need to do first. This what you need to do second.
Hey, take care of your business first. Don't ever neglect your personal life for a trip, because that is for that's for pleasure. That's to escape after you're trying life in the States and you want to get away, blow some steam, have a little fun. But you don't do that and all your business ain't taken care of in the States.
All
That's
right,
one.
perfect answer.
Two
No,
is
go
that
ahead.
you don't have your trip, whether you have the money and you choose not to take care of your trip all the way, or you leave and you don't have all the money and you trying to wing it and figure it out. That's irresponsible. All that shit should be taken care of before you even land. The basic shit should be done. Where you stand should be booked entirely, and you should have a return flight. Because that way, if you go broke for any reason, you got the two most important things taken
Right.
care of.
Back the fuck home and you got somewhere to lay your head. Exactly. Okay. And if you had to pull three out the air, what would be your third one? If you had to pull anything out the air for number three, what would it be?
In response,
Food, it could be anything. Food, clothing, hanging out, Uber, anything. If you had to pull three out there, what would the third would be?
that will make you an irresponsible traveler.
Yeah.
Uh,
You said okay, hold up. First you said make sure you got you a way to get there and get back home. The second
right.
thing you said, make sure you can lay your head down and be peaceful. If you can pull anything out the way for your third one, what would you pick?
I mean, doing anything like basically when you're on a trip, doing anything that you knowingly will put you in a situation or a bind.
Compromise in position.
Yeah, like do if you know like you doing something, whether it's you got drugs on you out the country or whatever,
Yeah.
doing
Oh,
anything that can get you hemmed up outside
yeah,
the country can can be,
yeah.
I
That's a
guess
good
that
answer. Anything would jeopardize you getting your black ass back home, basically.
right. You
Yeah,
know,
I agree
I
with
can't
that.
fault
All right,
anyone
man.
like if they fuck up like with one of those things on the list. Nah, you shouldn't fuck up with none of them. I was
All
only
right,
saying
all right. I want to ask Ben the same question. Ben, what's your three fuck ups?
Having not the right amount of money when you travel, and
Hold on, Ben. Put them in order. One, two, three.
okay, not having the right amount of money. That's one.
Okay.
Or all of the money that you need to, spend and all that stuff. Not having your number two, not having your airfare and hotel already booked,
Okay.
and
That's
not
two.
doing yeah, and
Okay. Three.
not doing stupid stuff out there before you get locked up with.
Okay. Respect. All right. Y'all some good answers. See, y'all educating people. Y'all don't even know it. Y'all educating people right now. All right. Those were some good motherfucking answers that y'all gave. No, those were the best answers that y'all gave.
oh look, here goes another one. This is a good one too, right here.
What's that?
Melissa says raw dogging.
Oh, hell yeah. That's number one. Shit.
Hey?
All right, Melissa, throw another one up there since you want to put two more up there. She said raw dog. Throw two more up there, Melissa. Raw dog, yeah, that's a good one. None of us thought of that one. She right,
I didn't even think of that. That's a good one. Yeah.
right. It's an excellent one. Shit. Go ahead, Melissa, throw another one up. That one right there, that should be number one. For real, for real.
He said for real, for real. Yeah, man. I
It's
didn't
so huh?
go ahead.
Nah, I'm saying there's so much stuff that it's possible that you can forget something. Just like every time all of us has tried. Okay, she said no lying to a horse. Oh fuck! See, that's personal. There. All right, go ahead. I'm gonna respect your answers. Okay, she said that the first one, her second was no lying to a horse. Okay, give us number three. Come on, Melissa, you could do it. Put number three up there, Melissa. Um, you all of us travel. And now, okay, she said no taking ladies on dates when you have a woman at home. That defeats the whole purpose of P for P, Melissa, for real. Seriously. I respect what you're saying, but if you follow that rule, then you wouldn't go nowhere for P for P. Because we have men that these are all personal. Okay, those are her personal opinions. Because you know what's crazy? We all have been traveling. We all have been different places, and they come to something down just as stupid as us. Oh man, I forgot my toothbrush. I ain't got no deodorant. Um, damn, I ain't got no socks. I ain't got no wife beaters. I ain't got no t-shirts. every time that all of us travel, it always be something that we always fucking forget. Somebody tell me if I'm lying.
Yeah, I mean, when I travel, I didn't necessarily forget it, but because I didn't really think you could bring it. But when I got down there, I went right to the store and got some. I didn't bring no deodorant and I didn't bring no toothpaste, but I just bought it because I didn't think like you could bring it on the airline. So when I
Right.
got there, that was my very first stop. I went and bought some deodorant, some toothpaste, and I didn't buy no soap because in the showers it just had the
Yeah,
soap.
they have
They
the
had
supply.
they had their own soap.
Yo,
Yeah.
let me tell you something, man. TSA be acting real funny. I went to Atlanta a couple of weeks ago. Guess what they took from me and
What's
told
that?
me I couldn't take it on the plane? A can of boiled peanuts that wasn't open.
Yeah, that's what I said, man. You can't really take a lot of shit through the
Yeah,
plane.
yo, they literally tried to stop me from getting on my flight in Hartsfield because I had a can of boiled, cooked, closed peanuts. I threw it in the garbage. I said, and I had bought my wife some perfume, and they was like, "Okay, you can't go into this." I said, "Before I give it to you suckers, I'll break it." I went out there, back outside TSA. I broke the perfume bump, and I took the peanuts and I threw it in the garbage. Cause I know somebody that work at LaGuardia, and at the end of the night, they split all that shit up. It's like the fucking pirates. All the booty they split up at the end of the night. Y'all not getting this.
Yeah, man. That's what I said, man. Like you can't really take a lot of shit on the flight. I
Nah,
keep it simple when I pack my shit.
yeah,
You
you
know,
have.
or you just be throwing shit away. You know what I'm saying? And they be like you said, they probably put that shit and keep it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, or don't take nothing. You can't take no L on because you don't want to go and buy you some fucking expensive colognes or a fucking nice shirt or a crazy outfit or a tie or something. And when you get up there, they say you can't bring this on, and they keep it. Nah,
Yeah.
fuck.
I was wondering if you guys knew Ben's way to get on the plane faster. I was so embarrassed to like I didn't want to do it at first, but it makes sense, right? You guys could pretend like okay, Ben, you tell them. I don't want to do that for you.
No, I be doing the wheelchair thing.
Ben, I'm gonna kick you in your ass. You be getting in a wheelchair. The fuck
No,
out of
just to get on first.
Yeah, get off first.
But I
Yeah,
really
but
don't be in no
you know what?
wheelchair. I just be have it sound like that.
Yeah, you don't have
That's
See,
to be in
only.
a wheelchair. They'll just let you
you
on
know what,
even
man?
though.
I done did so much greasy shit that I think God might strike me for doing that. I'm scared to do some shit like that. I might get cursed. I'm not even doing that.
I was
You
scared
slowing
too.
up the whole line with that bullshit. You a healthy man. You in a wheelchair. I kick you in your ass. Fuck out of here.
It's really actually really cool.
Nah,
After
it
doing it so
is.
many
If you can
times.
get away with it, I'll be scared as shit. I might get off the plane and then be crippled. Be like, oh shit, what the fuck I just did? I done did so much shit. I'll be scared. I couldn't do that. But if
They
you
don't
can
ask
get
any questions. They don't ask any questions. Well, this is for a different airline. Which one is it for, Ben?
Southwest.
Yeah.
so big, what you tell him? You crippled?
No, he doesn't have to say anything. Just when you sign up for the ticket, just
Yeah.
click the wheelchair, and then I guess that's what they just let you on first. Yeah. There's only
Yeah.
we were not the only ones who did it. It's
So when
weird.
they roll you up into first class or they roll you in business?
You just go into
No,
the front rows.
they just go right there. They ask for what they call it. It starts with a P. They got the people person. Dang, what's the name?
Mm.
Priority people come on first, and that's
Oh
the
yeah, yeah.
wheelchair people and the
Priority.
kids.
Yeah,
Yeah,
priority.
and you
Mm-hmm.
that means you priority. So you go on, you walk on first before anybody else get on.
So big, you be pimping in the wheelchair. Shit.
He won't do
Yeah,
it any other way. He won't get on the plane any other way.
man, I'll be scared. I might fucking leave off that plane crippled. Fuck that. I like playing that shit. But yo, if you get away with it, fuck it. Shit.
Yeah, when you get used to it, I guess you can't do it any other way.
So you be having your bags with you when you do that shit, bitch?
That's my online my
You
carry on.
Yo, yeah. Okay, let me ask you this: When do you stand up out the wheelchair, and put
No,
your
I don't
pack?
go. I don't get in no wheelchair at all. It just
Yeah,
be
you don't
stamped
have
on your
to.
ticket.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and you just walk on the plane.
Holy! So they just stamp on your ticket that you're a wheelchair passenger?
Yeah,
Oh shit! Word?
yeah.
Wow! Yo, that's crazy. Don't tell nobody else your hustle, even though everybody else. That's
And
crazy.
you be the first one on the plane too. You go sit anywhere you
Nah,
want.
I thought she was saying you be actually in a wheelchair. I said I ain't playing
Oh
with God.
no, no, no.
Wow. Oh snap.
And whoever with you get to go on the plane too first. If you have your sister, your girl, you just go on the plane first with that ticket.
Yeah, because they know if something happening and you really incapacitated, you can sue the hell out of them. Yeah. It makes sense, but shit. I done did so much bullshit. I fuck around and come out there and my damn arm be shorter than the other one. I'm not fucking with that. I rather just pay and fucking do what I gotta do and sit down and chill my fucking black ass out. I ain't doing it. I done did so much dirt. Karma is real. I don't give a fuck what nobody tell none of y'all. Karma is real. Trust me. Hmm. Fuck what
That's what
you
I
heard.
think too, but I mean, we got away with it.
Oh, so how you gonna say Benny did
I know,
shit
but
too?
I was
Fuck
begging
out of
him
here.
not to make me do it.
See that you have snitching. You ain't say you did it
No,
too.
I did do it, dude. I couldn't do it again like the other way. I'm gonna do it that way from now on.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Ben had more game than you did.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah. Oh shit. Yo, I would be laughing so hard, I probably would have gave y'all away. Cause when I see y'all do that shit, I would have been laughing hard.
I was laughing hard.
I know y'all was cracking the fuck up.
He takes so many plane trips though. He knows he's already like used to it.
That's wild. I never knew that though. So they just stamp your ticket and what they put like handicap stamp or something on that shit?
No, it just WC on there. It just say WC at the bottom of your
For
ticket.
WCB for wheelchair?
Yeah. And then once they say come, all private people come get in line, and you just walk up there and they scan your ticket and they say okay, go on.
Yeah, they don't ask questions.
Oh shit. Yo, that's the wild shit. Yo. Oh man. Wow. That's crazy. Yo. Wow. All right. Keep the hustle alive. I ain't mad at you, yo. Uh, oh man. I would be laughing so hard I probably would give y'all away. Shit. Well. Well, doing what you gotta do.
Conceited. He doesn't have short legs. Ben is not despicable. Come on, you guys. I guess that's kind of despicable. But no, there was like we were not the only ones who did it. We're just kind of he just used to flying a lot. I'm sorry,
Said
Ben.
Ben will fuck around and come up in there with a fake cast on his arm.
Probably, yeah, if we couldn't do it anymore.
It said they say Ben carry us out. Yay, fuck it. Hey Ben, do you save money doing that shit?
No, your ticket's already bought. All you gotta do is once you go to the airport, you
Oh,
go up to there, and once they give you a ticket, they say they're gonna ask me, do I need a wheelchair? I say no, I don't need a wheelchair. Just have me one when I get off. I just be saying that's that. So then they
It's
stamp that.
okay.
Then
I'm
I
sorry,
just
guys.
say that. I
and
just
you
stamp
don't
that. They stamp it on there. Then I just walk on there, and then they say no, I'm on there. Then when I get off, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna walk off. I ain't
you
finna
don't
look for no wheelchair.
you don't be doing no fake lip or none of that shit.
Nah.
Now you just be walking regular.
Yeah, walk regular. Just walk straight on.
Yeah, that's the wild shit. Oh shit, I'm gonna try that shit. If I get locked up, we'll call you, nigga. You better come.
You ain't gonna get locked up.
Oh shit, I
They
ain't
gonna
never
let you
heard.
on right then and there. They're gonna let you on first.
Word?
Yep.
Wow.
Before
They,
anybody else get on, you gonna go on first. Then the wheelchair people gonna be behind you. Then the people with kids gonna be behind them.
yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
let me do this. When you buy the ticket, do you put WC for wheelchair on it? Like if you
They
do
do
it.
it. They do it. They're gonna have it already stamped on there or typed on there.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Damn.
and they're gonna give it to you. You gonna go sit down.
Wow. Shit, you do that shit, you be sitting next to the fucking pilot.
Yeah, that's where we be sitting at. We be sitting like up in front.
They could be flying a plane. Damn. That's some wild shit, yo. Oh, shit. All right, babe. You pimping. I ain't even got nothing to say to you, nigga. You got it. Fuck. I done did so much devious shit. I was scared I might come off the plane and be crippled. I ain't fucking with that shit. What K9? K9?
Yo, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. What's up?
I'm over here fucking with the
It's your computer.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out um I'm basically trying to figure out damn where y'all at?
We
I'm
all on the screen. It's me, you, Melissa, and
I'm,
Ben.
I'm basically trying to figure out how to get y'all names back on the box. Like, why did it stop doing that? So I'm just going through here, clicking shit, fucking with it while y'all talking. Cause like I
Can
don't know
you
what.
see,
Huh?
can you see us?
Yeah, I can see y'all, but I'm saying like normally when
Yeah,
like say if I take this
yeah,
comment off,
yeah.
y'all
The link.
names come up. It'll say BVOE, my name, her name, Ben's name.
Melissa,
They don't
Melissa.
do that no more. I don't know why it stopped doing that. So
Yeah,
I'm trying to.
Melissa under you, and I'm on top of Ben. So yeah. It
Now I can
said
see y'all, but it don't display y'all names no more like it used to. I don't know why. So I'm
it's
trying to.
probably it should be in camera settings. It should
Yeah,
say label or name or tag or something like that.
right. I'm definitely if I can't figure it out, I'm gonna get keys back on here later. Not now, but
You didn't change nothing on your computer?
Somebody said take that banner down, not the running one.
let
What
me see.
banner? Wait, you talking about the Cash App banner or the No Fear Travel? There it go.
Oh, there it goes. That's how you do. He was
See,
right. Oh shit, that's how. Okay, somebody
see?
knew how to do it. Okay, thank you. I
Oh,
appreciate that. Thank you. Who said
just
that?
keep messing
Oh,
with it.
conceded.
That's
Oh,
what you got to keep
take
messing with it. You learn it.
All right. Oh, okay. We figured it out. I saw I was distracted. I was annoyed. Like, why is it like not working?
Okay. That
But
is.
yeah, we got it back. We're back. Thank you, conceded. That shit was annoying me, bro. Like, fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you used to having it like that. Yeah. Shit, Ben put me up on game. I'm trying to get me a damn close up seat next time I fly.
Okay. He says, "Listen to me now, believe me." He says, "Listen to me now, believe me later on." Yeah, conceded. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Cause I was annoyed. That's why I wasn't really talking. I was just clicking a bunch of stuff, trying to figure out why my shit wasn't working anymore. I was annoyed.
That's what you get through. Don't
Oh,
start
really
just
back in the
clicking.
game.
Yeah, don't just start clicking. You might click the wrong damn thing and put a virus on your computer.
Nah, I mean, I'm not. I'm clicking shit within this program. I wasn't like clicking. You know what I mean?
Yo,
But there's no way this computer have a virus because I don't look at unsafe. I don't look at porn. I don't look at nothing like that on this computer.
I mean, man, you got motherfuckers out here be fucking Warhammer and shit.
I'm not gonna say
Niggas,
it's impossible, but I go to like Pacific websites that's like legit websites.
yeah,
Like, me?
That don't mean nothing. Somebody can sit outside your crib in a car and get in your shit. Trust me. It's called
Okay.
war. Yeah. Shit
Don't
real.
Macs have like their own fucking what do you call that virus protection shit built in
They do,
automatically?
yeah, they do, but man, make it, man, break it. You know how many people, man, that Apple fired them and telling they secrets? Trust me, this shit is crazy. I work in this shit every day. Listen, you got scorn motherfuckers, all types of shit. Shit serious.
He said connecting the fake Wi-Fi can get you a virus too.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I was just saying. It's called Warhammer. Somebody could sit in a car down the street from your house and get in your router and get your phone. And when you do your bank thing with the authorized thing and it says send me a text, the niggas can intercept that shit and boom, the motherfuckers be in your bank account. I fight this shit every day. I've been doing this shit for the last 10 years. Trust me. Man, make it, man can take it.
Hey, so now I see your name. It says Ben's number. Wait, it says Ben's number one. It says
That's just
Ben's number one fan, Melissa. Oh, she disappeared. I was trying to read it.
I thought you would say I see Bidvog and they got parentheses Camp 9.
Oh, here she goes right here. It says Ben's number one. Wait, Ben's number one fan, Melissa. Conflicted
Rebel. Yeah, okay.
Conflicted Rebel. I wish they made like the words bigger on here. I don't know why they make all this shit
Nah,
so
you
small.
gotta do that. You gotta change the characters. It should be a setting where it
Are you
tells
still
you how
there?
many characters you allow.
Yeah. We gotta take that conflicted off and put Cam 9 right there.
Yeah, what you gotta do is get online and just go in it and change the number because it'll say how many characters you want to allow for each name.
Right. See, y'all
You
know
can make
all
me.
this computer shit. I just been playing with shit, figuring shit out.
Yeah,
Man,
that's how you do it.
struggling like a motherfucker though, but I be figuring out. Like you know how long it took me to get my production up because I just didn't really wasn't savvy at all on the computer, and I just forced myself to
Yo,
learn,
K,
learn like self
let me
taught.
let me tell you something on the quiet tip. Everybody better set their game up. And the reason why I'm saying this, because future production is off the chain. Future production shit that he got going on over there, they got that shit tight over there with the production for real.
He said the average person don't got them skills. They make glasses K9. You bought a pair and don't use them. I know
See,
they actually sitting on my desk right here. I don't know why I don't be wearing them.
yeah, you better put them shits on, man.
I just don't like shit on my face. I think that's why, man. Let me see.
Nah, okay. Future production, his production team is off the chain. They got the AI music, all that shit. That shit is proper. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit looking good. His production team
Shout
got
out
that
to
shit on
Houston,
lock.
man, doing this thing. He says, and even the data
Infiltration.
infiltration device, he says you still gotta know some type of knowledge to even navigate or utilize the
Yeah,
information. Most people Wi-Fi is locked down with proper encryption.
I bet you I can get past that shit.
Hey, you didn't know about Camp 9 protection. We stepping it up over here. I'm
Yeah,
working on some more shit. Niggas don't even know. I just dropped that one
I
today.
see
We
that
we
shit
dropped
today.
it.
When I look at your intro today, you stepped your game up. I ain't just saying that because you were mad when I see that intro today. I was like, oh shit. And then when you kept looping it, I'm like, damn, this shit is tight, but he playing it too long. Nah, that shit was tight.
Yeah, because I was like you know how you got everything set up, but then shit in your personal life
Yeah.
start going wrong, and now I'm falling behind, and it just was turned out to, and then shit not working. So I had it. Yeah, that's why I had it looping. I was
Nah,
like,
because the
man,
last time you
shit
told me,
together.
you was like, yo, E, I'm getting ready to step my motherfucking shit up. And I looked at that, and you had the visuals going on with the negative and the positive when you took the pictures where your face looked at blue and gray, then it was gray and blue. I'm like, okay, K not doing this with all the fucking production tip. Cause K right now, I ain't gonna lie, you my man like a motherfucker. But right now, New York City got the production shit way better than motherfuckers that been doing that shit years before him. His production team, they smoking it.
That's why I said, imagine if I start working with like when I get a few people on my team that's good at that shit, and you see, and I can do my own shit, because everything that you guys see, like any edit shit, I do that shit 100% by myself.
That's
So
how
imagine if I got niggas and I'm working with them and they know how to do it too, and we working together. Like,
Now watch Melissa. She can do that shit.
you know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
there you go right there. He just gave you the keys to the gate.
He
You can
said
do that
the
shit.
Las Vegas Sport Talk. He says, salute the Futures production team, Online Nation, box over everything.
Yeah,
And
nah, they
salute
got a
to K9. Salute to you, the Las Vegas Support Talk. Yeah,
yeah.
man. Hey, you know what? I employ, like, man, whenever I see brothers doing something dope in the space, I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, that's hard.
Supposed to. Each one teach one. That's how we learn. Right. That's
Yeah.
what you're supposed to do. But you know, we got a certain set of haters and manipulators that be trying to destroy that shit. But nah, that's how it should be. Because when you see him do something, you gonna say, man, shit, I gotta come up with my shit. That's what competition is all about. We had this conversation about 3 weeks ago when I was saying competition is healthy. So when you see NYC the Future production, you looked at that shit and you say, yo, shit, I gotta step my shit up. That shit you did today, that shit was proper. I said, oh shit. The only problem that I had with it was that it looped it too long. If that would have been 1 or 2 loops and then you would have came on, but I know why you ain't do it, because you had technical difficulties. That shit was tight to say you did that by yourself and you ain't get no help. That shit was proper.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do when we end this stream? I'm gonna go back and edit all that out and just have the first time when I got everything running, and then just have the first time when I played it, and then any other time that I play it throughout the live. Cause it was just a struggle, bro, and I hate starting the show late.
Yeah, on the struggle.
And then
But
after
yo,
that, I'm
just
struggling.
make sure that all them songs that I played that you ain't gonna get struck for them. Look before you post it. Look at all them songs. I played Jay-Z. I play Outkast. I played Jay-Z, Outkast, Biggie Smalls, and Diddy, and something else I played. I forgot who it was. But before you play them, listen to them songs before you post it back up so you don't get struck. Cause I was just trying to wing it. I ain't know what the fuck I was doing.
I'm proud of you, BVLE, because one time I ain't gonna lie, you left me hanging, but you've been great at it.
I
You did.
did.
And
Okay.
that's what bipolar tried to troll you, because I was in Arizona and I had to like go downstairs real quick. I remember I was in the hotel and I literally wasn't gone that long. Soon as everybody dropped down, you was on your stage, not even 5 seconds. You like, hold on, I'm up here by myself. And you
Yo,
drop down and like soon as you drop down, like 5 seconds later, I walked back I was making my way back. I walked back in, you had dropped down. I'm like, BBLE, then nobody would have. You supposed to give me a minute to hold me down, and so that's why I told bipolar, I was like, hold it down, because I knew like BVLE don't be feeling comfortable being up here by himself, and so he started.
my apologies
about
I
that.
did it this time though. Yeah, after I called you and you was gone, I said I need someone to talk to. I'll say drop the link so Conceited would get on here. At least someone to talk to. This shit ain't easy as it look. It's not. When you just looking at a phone and you're talking to hundreds of people and you have to capture their attention, this shit ain't easy as it look. Not to me. So I started doing what I do best. I play music. It's not easy. You dudes, all of y'all have a gift to be able to capture hundreds of people attention, and you looking at a laptop or a phone. Y'all have a gift, cause that shit ain't easy, man. It ain't.
Yeah, man. Hey, you know what? It ain't easy, but somebody got to do it, man. You know, it's definitely.
It's a
I would,
craft.
I would say, you know, the magic though, and the shit is like, I'm just learning is like, it's everything. It's the host, it's the chat,
Yeah.
it's the people you select to come rock out on your panel with you,
Mm,
getting a good group of people, like, and weeding people out that really don't add value to the show.
right. Yeah.
And it's and then like now that we know, it's stepping up the production, bro. Like you know, because it's one thing to get up here and operate in your comfort zone. Like you may be a dude that could just talk very easily, so you just fire up a live. I'm gonna get up here, I'm gonna talk some shit, and then you don't take the time to work on your production because that
Right.
shit is a whole nother animal. It takes a lot of time,
Yeah.
and it's not as fun at, well, you know, not in the beginning, especially when you don't really know what you're doing. It could be frustrating. But I just learned, I just been like forcing myself to learn Bville because like, you know, I'm an IRL content creator, but I just don't like the way people like kind of talk about us like, yo, like they don't realize how hard it is to do an
Yeah.
IRL
Like,
until they have to do one, right?
they be talking like y'all a bunch of morons when actually y'all not. It's more harder than it looks. But now see me, instead of doing this, I could sit in front of a podium and talk to 1,000 people in a gym before I could do what y'all do. A lot of people can't stand in front of a whole bunch of people and talk. I've held seminars before with 700 to 800 people, and I'm standing there on a pulpit with a microphone in front of me talking to people. I could do that easier than I could do what y'all doing.
Right. But like I said, man, it's a lot of stuff that goes into a show, especially when you don't have a team. But if you have a team, it's still going to be a lot that go in the show because if you have a team, your job is, I guess, to keep your team together. Fuck, you know, easy. How many people have had teams that fell apart? So no
But
matter what route you go about it, you're always running the things, and you got to
you
be
know
a
what?
critical
What's
thinker.
the key?
Man.
You know what's the key, K? Even if you got a team, learn all this shit. So if your team acts stupid on you, if your team gets sick, if your team say, okay, I can't do it tonight, you'll know how to rock your shit.
Right,
Learn
that's a fact.
everything.
Salute to you, Don Pop. That's a fact. That's why you see K9 working diligently at being able to do everything where I'm self
Mhm.
sufficient, self reliant. And then
That's
like
why I told you this how you learn. Un, unplug all that shit, all of it. One time when you got a couple of days off, pull all them cables out, all your computer, and put that shit back in there and learn how to get that shit back where you could get me, you, Melissa, and Ben Vlogs back on there. The audio good, the video good, the names up there. When you do that, it's good to have a team, but you still have to know how to master your craft. You know, so that if you ever, oh shit, yo, K, I don't feel good. Yo, K, man, I ain't fucking with you no more. Okay, well then I can still rock my own shit.
yeah, that's a fact, man. And so like all those things, man, you know, because most of the time you'll see content creators, they're not gonna be good at everything, bro. It's
No,
rare that you'll find a content creator that's good at everything. You got some dudes that's good at IRL, some dudes that's good at shooting content. You got some dudes that's good at, you know, the technical aspect, navigating through the computer, having they shit looking like fucking Marvel World and shit.
Right.
It's rare that you have someone that is good at all of those things
Nah,
equally.
a real boss, a real person that's a boss does not know everything. They surround themselves with people that know shit. A real boss, if you a real boss, you don't have to know everything. As long as you got the right people in position, it's good to
Yeah,
go.
that's true.
That's your car, Melissa? Who noise is that?
Nah, that
Huh?
That's you, Bville?
nah,
That's
that's
who?
Melissa.
She must be driving. You got a lot of noise, Melissa.
Nah, a smart person. If you the smartest person in the room, you got the wrong crew around you. You always gotta have somebody. You could be smart than a fuck, but you always gotta have other people that know something that you. When you have other people that know things that you don't know, that makes you a real boss. If you the smartest person in the room, you're not gonna make it. You're not gonna come in first. I don't care how powerful you are, the leader, the boss, you paying people. If you the smartest person in the room, you need a new crew.
Facts. He says, the Las Vegas Sports Talk says, that's what the old DJs used to do. Unplug everything and put it back
Yeah,
together.
exactly. That's how you learn your shit. Exactly. That's how you learn your shit. One day, K, I'm telling you, it'll make a difference. When you ain't got nothing to do for about 2 or 3 days, pull all that shit out and turn your computer off and turn it back on and connect all that shit. The audio, the video, the names, everything by yourself. Learn your equipment.
And Bevo, I bet you thought I was bullshit when you heard me say, well, I don't know if you did think I was, but I was basically saying that me and Ben we was going into production and we was working on putting shit together. And you see how fast we dropped some more shit? You know
No,
what I'm
I
saying?
didn't think I didn't think you was bullshitting because as long as me and you been talking, you ain't never told me no lies. I didn't think you was bullshit. You never lied to me. Anything that you ever told me been straight up on the table. Money on the wood make the game go good. You never told me a lie. And I think that me and you had a space where we could talk honestly to each other, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. Nah, you ain't I didn't doubt you because you ain't never told me no lie. When you tell me a lie, then I'll be like, okay, I gotta question it. Everything that you ever told me, you've done. So I don't question you.
And I want to say salute to my team, bro, because y'all like literally, man. Today I was so struggling. I was so frustrated and flustered, and y'all niggas just held it down. And that's what's that's the beautiful thing when you got a good group of guys around you and a good team where it's like everybody play their position. Like, and I was just able to like instead of like worrying about the show, I was just able to like focus on what was wrong and fixing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you needed a life preserver because if you or that were there, you would have had to cut that shit down. But yo, let me tell you the secret key to every fucking computer on this planet. If you ever in doubt and shit go haywire, reboot that bitch, not restart. Shut that shit down and start it over. 9 times out of 10, it will work right when you do that. Trust me. After you check, the first thing you do is check the wires and make sure everything connected. If you looking and everything connected, and like you said, your laptop has your camera built in, so you don't need to check no wires for no webcam because it's built in there. Reboot that bitch. They will fix themselves a lot of times. But you call Queese, he's a master at this shit.
We said Queez. His name is Keys. Why y'all keep saying Queez?
Cause the way it's spelled is it's spelled Quis. The correct pronunciation of that is Queese. Quis.
But you
Q
know
E.
that, but you know that's not his name. His name is Keys.
I
I fucking
read. I say shit the way I read it. Maybe I'm wrong for that, but hey, he know what the fuck. He know I don't mean no harm.
nah. I know he know. He knows he probably should have spelled the shit differently, but because I'll be fucking his name up.
right, I'm gonna just start calling the nigga Q. Fuck it.
Nah, it's easy. Keys. That's easy to say, but just say it like it's a K instead of a Q. Keys.
Nigga, I got my tooth knocked out. I can't pronounce it like that. The fuck?
Nah, but shout out to Keys, man. He looked out for your boy. Salute to him and the street team. But
All right,
yeah,
so
man. What's up with Ben, man? We got sleeping Ben.
No, nigga, ain't nothing wrong. Just over here.
He ain't got a pimp. He ain't got a pimp string left in his body right now.
Ben, you low energy tonight, man. What the fuck,
Yeah. Oh no, just tired.
Nigga on 4 flat tires right now.
You mad because you spent that passport money?
Nah.
What up, Pop? What's goody, man?
What up, Pop?
Salute to you, Pop.
All right, K, you had 4 hours and 27 minutes and 52 seconds. You doing a marathon tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm cooking. I'm working.
With Jay Harlem. I ain't see him in a minute.
Man, you know Harlem, you know that nigga be over here. I gotta call him out the bushes like last time. I don't feel like doing it tonight though. Man, he pull up. You know. No, but you know what? Jay Harlem, he don't get up till like 9. But don't he still on the East Coast? So it's past 9.
Nah, it's 11:54 here. Y'all 3 hours behind us. So it's 8:54 there. It's 11:54 here.
Right.
Yo, he get ready to get up now.
He says, K9, Keys says everyone has to play their position. Remember, Robin never tried to outshine Batman. Right?
Exactly. There you
That's
go.
a fact, man, because you know sometimes this be the problem with certain niggas. Like, it's some niggas that, like, well, my vision is a little different. Like, I don't knock people for their visions and how they want to do shit because it's their little company and their situation. But me personally, I like to surround myself with other, like, with the best talent basically that I could find myself around. You know what I'm saying?
So this, here we go, devil's advocate. If you right now, it was unlimited, and you could create the ideal channel for Camp 9. What would the ideal channel be for you?
The one I got right now. Shit.
Okay.
I'm painting on my canvas and I'm building my way.
Perfect answer. I like to hear that. You believe in yourself. That's all we need.
Oh, look at, we got another member, a new member of Camp 9 drops the $9.99.
So now
wake up, Ben.
What?
Hey, Melissa dropped $9.99 for, you know, saying supporting Camp 9. We really appreciate that. She says, "Wake up, Ben Vlogs. We're here to entertain the people."
Yeah.
You entertaining the pillow right now.
Your name is Serta. Your name is Serta Blogs.
I didn't even get Melissa's take. If she caught the video, man. I definitely want to play it again because, like, I mean, if the people haven't seen it, if everybody in here seen it, we'll wait.
Who you talking about? That canker sore?
Huh?
You talking about that canker sore dude?
No, I'm talking about the intro. Like, some people might haven't seen it. Pop, I don't know if Pop seen it. He was like, he just got in here.
Talking about that blister.
Yeah, do y'all want to get into that one? Yeah. I got another video too. I got another video. Oh, you know what? I spruced the Ben Vlog shit up too.
It's your show, man. Fuck. Drop it like it's hot. Whatever the fuck you want to do.
Did you see the intro? Yeah. Smoking.
Where Paul back? He seen the intro. All right, drop that intro.
I need to see it. Okay, I'm gonna drop it so y'all can see it.
Yeah, man. Fucking nuke that motherfucker.
Here we go. He says, "I didn't see it. Play it." Okay, that's what I said. Every now and then, it's gonna be new people coming in that might didn't see it.
All right, drop it.
Drop it, man. Hold on. Let me go.
Salute, Las Vegas.
All right, here we go, man. Here we go. Y'all ready?
Ready. Drop it like.
You was feeling that?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. That's the new intro, bro. And then I got the outro too. You know what I'm saying? I
You
haven't
did
played it.
that by yourself?
Yep. I edited
Word?
all my shit, bro. Yep. No help from nobody. I'm
Wow,
doing
that's what's up,
it.
man. I'm proud of
What
you.
up? What up? What up? All right. She got her mic on mute real quick. There she go. What up, Melissa?
I said those girls were hot.
Those girls were hot. Ah, okay.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you.
Them girls wasn't hot. They was caliente. Fuck that.
Yeah, man. So I really took my time on it, and actually, I didn't. It didn't take me that long to do. How long did I work on that?
I have a question about all those input videos that you inputted. Like, did you have to find those on your own, or were they already inside the program that you used?
What do you mean?
Like the people that were like that were not part of like just like the fake fans that were like going.
Oh yeah. So basically, the way I create is almost like how Kanye West does. Like you go, like I'll go like basically if I want to put like a dope video together, I'll be just researching, looking for shit to sample from different places. Like when I did some videos, like when I had like that on my other outro, that the car scene where it's peeling out, the audio that goes to that ain't even the same audio from the pill out of the car. Like, so I'll just go look for sounds, noises, different shit to work with, and I'll find my own sounds and just different shit like B-roll footage, whatever, and then I'll incorporate it with my footage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Now,
Canva has all those inside the program.
Huh?
Canva has all that inside their program. You don't have to look for it.
Oh yeah. So I didn't get all that from Canva.
But listen, are you saying Canva, Canva?
K. No, sorry. Canva, Canva.
That's the name of the video editing software. Is Canva?
Yeah.
Canva or Canva?
Canva.
Okay.
That was good. He says, "What is it? What would you do better to shorten it a bit?" What would I do to shorten it a little bit? I mean,
chop the music. Take a minute off the music.
I could just take some music out and take some photos.
Chop. Send it to me. I'll chop it up for you.
He says, "Okay, K9, aka Mr. West." He says, "Put a fire track on it." Yeah, I thought the track was fire. Yeah.
K9, I told you before, I got some fire tracks, man.
Cause look, if y'all see my other shit, which was like so West Coast, I might play it. It's my outro thing. But I just want to like
play it.
The thing is, I don't want to do the same content all the time. Like, I always want to like create art that's like way different and is unique. You know what I'm saying?
The only way you're gonna know if you get the public's opinion, play the outro and see what they say, and then put a poll up or something.
All right, here I'll play the outro. Y'all want to see the outro? First, let me see in the comments. Do they want to see the outro? Because I was just gonna play it when I exited the building. But do y'all want to see the outro? I think y'all remember it. He said I was saying it was good, just shorten it a bit. Now I got you. I heard what you were saying. What was I gonna say?
It does have long teeth. You might could cut a minute out that.
I wanted it to be like eccentric. You know what I'm saying? That was like
it was.
Going for it.
It was.
All right, I'll play the outro. Y'all ready?
All right.
Listen,
Cool.
have you ever seen the outro before? Let's see.
Sorry, I'm at the store.
Did you ever see the outro?
I have not seen it, no.
All right, I'm gonna play the outro. Fuck it. Here we go. Y'all ready? Here we go.
Let it rock. Yo,
Yo.
K9,
What's the deal?
you sure that don't need to be the intro?
Yeah. You say you sure that one don't need to be the intro?
I don't know, son. You might want to rearrange that. Should have come in tight at the beginning.
Yeah.
That might be, I think, I don't know. I'm not trying to tell you how to do your shit, rock out the way you feel. I think, in my personal opinion, if you played that first and played what you played first, second, might be more fitting. What you say, Melissa?
I definitely agree.
But y'all like the second one?
The second one, in my personal opinion, this your show. You rock out how you want to rock out. I think the second one would capture more attention being the intro. It is more intense. The first one that you play for the intro will be after the calm down when you're ready to go to sleep. I think the second one will be more conclusive or inducive as the intro.
I think he wants the first one as the first one because of the girls. You just put the girls in the second one.
Well, hell, they all got
girls in the second one too. It don't really matter about that.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, we need more of those girls. Those girls were cute.
So we need more of those girls. Okay, coming up.
Yo, you do got some nice shorties in there, man. Them shorties looking good up in there, for real, for real.
Okay.
Just do this. Play the one, your intro that you got first, and do the other one, and look at them and tell me what you think. Put the back one.
I'm just saying this. I could switch them up. I could play the one that I played to start the show off, and then use the other one as the
Nah, it's all about what you feel. That's just my opinion.
I like constructive criticism. I'm listening to y'all. Y'all fuck with Kamp 9. I'm just getting the people's opinion. If y'all like it better on the end, I could always switch it up. It's just I think
that outro would be hard coming in as the intro. That's just my personal opinion.
We could switch it up. Cause I could have made a totally another West Coast one. I didn't want to do that because I don't want to be stuck. It's like making the same movie. You know what I'm saying? I always want to make different movies. And like all of them are not gonna like this is a thing. And I respect your opinion, and that's why I presented it to you guys. I just always want to be able to showcase my like sometimes you might have like say you're an actor, you might have a pimp scene, or you might have a thug scene, or you might have a love story scene, you might have a nerd scene, I want to show the wide range of my creativity. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want to be typecast as Pookie the pimp all the time. Yeah, you want to show a different look of your skills. Yeah, I understand fully what you're saying, because like when you look at Arnold Schwarzenegger, he's only known as the action man. You don't want to be. That's called typecast. You don't want to just be stuck in one rut. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, so we definitely gonna be working on more stuff, and so I'm really happy about it. How shit's coming along.
Yo, let me ask you this: you had somebody filming that for you? Or how do you film that? You filmed that yourself, or somebody was filming that? The second one.
I film all of them. I film everything myself.
How the fuck you in front? What you did? Set the camera down and set a timer?
What do you mean?
Like,
it depends. All of those scenes were shot differently.
Listen. I'm asking you, son. I'm sorry. I don't mean to talk to you like that. I don't mean to tell a grown man listen to me. When you how do you take the pictures of yourself? You put the camera down and set a timer?
Nah, sometimes I'm just holding the phone, like, you know what I'm saying? And I take the picture.
Steady with no shaking?
Yeah, I practice using my arm as a gimbal. You know what I'm saying?
God damn.
and like I watch like
Yeah.
um I watch how to shoot film. Like I'll spend hours watching like how to shoot movie scenes, how to like practice with my gimbal. And then since sometimes out these countries, since I had the gimbal and I know friendly's not that filming, and you bust out a bunch of equipment. So I had to start learning how to use
Yeah.
my arm and manipulate the camera with less shit.
With your
You know what I'm saying?
body.
The gimbal is idea, but sometimes that shit could it just is when you're going out the country, it's not as easy to bust out all that equipment like that. So I just watch how to shoot. Like I'll be watching. Like right now, I'm working on a scene. I probably shouldn't say. I don't want to say.
Nah,
But I
don't give it away. But all of
yeah.
that you did holding the camera in your
I mean, I
hand.
probably have, sometimes I might have sat the phone down. I mean, it depends. I'll have to look at the video. Every shot was shot different. A lot of times I'm holding the camera. A lot of times I am holding the camera. Sometimes I might set the camera down, but a lot of times I am holding and manipulating the camera. Yeah.
Damn, yo, you rocking that shit, son.
Yeah. But I practice a lot, like how to film, how to
Yeah,
I practice
yeah.
film bullshit. So that when it's time to shoot real shit, I already been practicing on my craft on how to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I watch like because my whole thing is I want to shoot. Niggas don't know, like I actually want to shoot a small film, like a movie film.
So what's
Like,
stopping you?
huh?
What's you said people niggas don't know you want to. What's stopping you?
No, nothing's stopping me. It's just early in my journey. Like I'm
Okay,
learning.
well then don't say you want to. Say what I'm gonna do it.
Well, yeah, those my plans. Shooting a small film, not
Okay.
like the films you guys seen, like an actual like small movie.
Yeah, a short film. They call short films. I know exactly what you're talking
And
about.
like a short film. Like I wanted to shoot that. I had an idea. I had an idea on some shit when we went on the trip with Jay. When I went on the trip with Jay Rello, and I got my own footage, and I put some shit because y'all probably haven't seen my official Sasul review video, which that's another dope edited video I did. That shit got like almost 7K views, I think 6 point something. But
Really? Wow.
yeah, that shit got a lot of views. Well, for me, I would consider that a lot of views. I was really proud of that project, and
You
but
should be,
I
man.
was going to shoot a film with Jay Rello, but things just didn't happen. They didn't like work out the way I thought they was going to work out, and so I just kind of was doing freestyle and doing my own thing. But I had talked to Jay Rello about this behind the scene, like the short film I wanted to shoot. Remember, I had went out there with like wigs, costumes. I was about to go into character. I had this whole elaborate shit that I didn't do. You know what I'm saying? But for multiple reasons why it didn't happen. But that's why I always be like, now it's dope that I met Ben Vlogs because me and Ben Vlogs, we just more on the same type of timing, like of like getting it done, shooting like he's ready to work, like. And so I mean, like I'm not saying that Jay Rello's not ready to work. I just don't feel like that timing or whatever. It just wasn't the right time, and um I don't think he really seen the vision that I was like um that I was trying to bring to Screaming Light, and we never got around to doing it. But Ben, he's a cat that's like eager to learn, eager to work, eager to try new things, eager to you know to take a chance at failing and shit not coming out right, but going after it. And he's pretty brave, so it'd be dope to work with him. And I think I probably could shoot a short film with Ben and others too. You know what I'm saying? It's just the personalities gotta match out. Like you know what I'm saying? Because like if I work with somebody and we trying to shoot film, they can't be like. I'll just say like somebody that I want to work with and shoot a film with and work on a project like with. They gotta like maintain their ego, like because sometimes egos could get away in just getting the work done. You feel me? And so if someone views themselves as like this big star, sometimes it will be hard to work with them and get the work done. You know what I'm saying? And so it's easier to work with up and coming talent because they just want a chance to show what they have versus someone that's already established. It's really hard to work with them, to get them to be on time, to get them to like, let's do this, let's do that. You know, they own their own type of time. It's really hard to work with those type of cats if they're already like a really established act. You know what I'm saying? You there, Bville? All right, let me get to the comments. Says you can put the first one last because it's a beginning like welcome, introducing someone with the lights. You can put the first one last because it's like, oh, I got you. What you're saying? Okay. He says they know their role. Yeah, in fact, like, you know, like think about if Spike Lee's trying to shoot a film, like, or just say when people shoot movies, all these people are stars. Some of them are bigger stars than others. Some people shoot movies with people that we never even seen before, and it'd be a dope movie. They're not even, because some movies you want like new faces to where no one's familiar with, where they're already expected, they're already known for a certain type of role. And you get fresh faces, they have dope films that come together like that too. And then you know you can't, but like, you know, like when you out and say we out grinding, we out the country, we meet up. We have a short window to get this work done. You know what I'm saying? And like, and we trying to vacation and party, and you know, and so you know, just think about my guy Jay Rello. He like to go live a lot, and so it's gonna be hard to shoot a movie film with him if he want to be live the entire time. He not trying to, because like you gotta think, there's nothing wrong with it. He may have a different goal and objective of like what his vision is. You know what I'm saying? And so now, you know, you bring like what I'm trying to do. I think it will be easier to work with Jay Rello once he sees that I'm already doing it and I've done it with other people. Because I think sometimes people don't really get it until they see like what you're even talking about. Like, you know, just you trying to pitch somebody something and nothing exists, right? That's a little harder to sell. But when you already have like a short film or you working on shit and they can see your creativity, then that's when they get to the point where it's like, oh shit, he might be onto something. And they start to dream with you, because it's all about dreaming until it becomes a reality. You know what I'm saying? I just dropped the link. Here, I could drop it again if you need. But it's all about dreaming until this dream becomes a reality. You know what I'm saying? But I just learned like quickly, like instead of trying to convince the person you trying to work with of like, yo, this would be dope, you waste a lot of time when you do that. You just have to work with people that are willing to work and shoot on the project that's at hand. You know what I'm saying? You could get more done doing it that way. Like some people say, yo, because we had that conversation when I said, yo, people I would like to work with, I named like certain people, right? And they was like, yo, why do you even name this person? They might have named someone that has a bigger name. And the reason why I maybe didn't name them is because even though they may have a lot of talent, they will be difficult to work with. Because you got to think, you got to get people that can work in a team setting. Everybody can't really work in a team setting. So it's more productive for me to find groups of people that are okay and can thrive working in a team setting and keep their ego in check. But if they got to be fucking Prince or Michael Jackson or it's not going to work. You know what I'm saying? So we're not going to get the work done. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody just needs to come and do their best at helping capture whatever we are trying to present. You know what I'm saying? On screen. And so, you know, just think about if you guys watch a movie, right? Y'all watch a dope movie. The actors, right? The stars, they don't tell the directors what to do. Like the person that's shooting the film, the director say, look, this is what we're going to do. This is the cut. He's drawing up the plays. And your job as an actor is to bring that skit to life. You know what I'm saying? Not Like, yo, no, we need, no, I think we should, and they want to do a whole bunch of detours. Then it just never even happens. It's like, I don't know. I always be fearful of like wasting my time. You know what I mean? No story short. What up, Ben? You sleep?
No, I'm watching this TV thing.
I'm like, you didn't sound like you took some night. Yeah. So that's basically it, right? So we just working, man. We working, and I got some other shit working. So like I said, I'm gonna just keep working, man, and keep shooting content, footage, and just get into these different videos and try to get into these short films and look for like actors and shit, like people I think that's dope, like to work with, like, cause for me, being K9, I don't really care about being a star, bro. I care about shooting dope. Like I'm not the camera crew. I'm not saying that, but I care about bringing whatever that art is to life. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I care about much more than. But I'm not gonna sign. I'm not gonna sign up to follow somebody around with a camera and do all that the whole time. I'm not nobody's camera dude or camera crew. I'm not that, but I'm more so of like trying to find a cohesive group where we could get together and get this work done. You know what I'm saying? And everybody just got to sign up to like check the egos at the door and just do what's required to shoot the dope film. And every time is not going to require you to be the A star, the superstar.
Mic check, mic check.
And sometimes it will be. So you just got to, you know what I mean?
You can hear me, K?
I can hear you, Bevo. What's goody,
That was
man?
my crazy ass, stupid ass nephew. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
K9, you got super chat or cash app? Yeah, I got both. I got super chat and cash app. So my cash app is right there at the bottom of the screen. $ no fear travel. That's going by on that little ticker, and then the super chat is just a super chat on YouTube.
Yo, K.
Yeah.
You might be on some John Singletary shit, man.
Yeah. So I just want to be able to get this creativity out. Like he said something that was so true, bro. And it hit me like a fucking lightning bolt. And I already knew it, but it just reminded me. Cause when him, Brello, Mentuition, they were all talking about who's gonna have the camera, who's gonna do this, and sometimes Keith said, man, sometimes that just fucks that little intricate detail shit people worrying about who's gonna be the star, who's gonna be the A list, who's gonna be the B list, who's gonna be, that just gets in the way of delivering the content. It slows the work down.
Yeah.
Like, so if you're dealing with someone that has a big ego, it's really hard to work with them. You need someone that's willing to like, yo, I'm gonna do my all to contribute to this project, and I'm gonna check my ego at the door. If that don't happen, a lot of that little, okay, if it's going on my platform, you're going, like, people arguing over, okay, I want to make sure I'm getting this, you getting that. Sometimes the business stops the best shit from happening. You see it in boxing all the time.
So
the best fights don't get made because the people fighting over the money, the purse, who's gonna get what, and then we don't get the best fights. And so I'm trying to figure out how to work around that, bro.
So you don't think you could produce your vision without all that fucking henpecking shit?
Yeah, that's why I first started trying to work with big artists in the travel space. And now I changed the way I'm doing it. I'm just okay with working with smaller artists that can become big artists. You know what I'm saying? Up and coming cats, because they don't have an ego. They just trying to get on.
Yeah.
So they can do what it takes to have a lit project to get their name ringing bells. But somebody that already has an established name, it's just more difficult to work with them. That's what I'm saying. It's just more harder to get them.
Maybe I missed out when I got the phone call. What kind of project you trying to do?
I'm trying to shoot just videos, short films, music videos, like videos like you see I'm doing, but even more in depth than that. Short films, just working out storylines. Because I had a scene that I was trying to, a little short film thing that I was going to try to shoot with Rello, but I could never get him to focus. I could never get him like on board. Like I told him, like, yo, I got props at the room. We're gonna do that. I was gonna have whole shit I was gonna shoot. And I told him even before that, I was like, yo, I want to shoot this and that. And it just never worked because it was like, he just had different.
He had a different vision than you. Okay.
Not even a vision. He had different objectives than me, like things that he was trying to accomplish. And then he was going to be there for a shorter time than me. You know what I'm saying? So he trying to, he's famous for doing lives, and then he's more then he's trying to kick it with the women, trying to do the lives, and he's trying to get his fundraising shit going. And so between those three things, it was never an opportunity for us to get work done. That's why if you notice in my official Sasul review video, or when I started did my little project, he's not really in there like that much. He's barely in there because we didn't really work. Most of the time I hung out with Jay Rello was consisted of him trying to figure out his trip more so than shooting content. And so it was just different. I understood, but I was just like, that's why if you notice when we went out, we like kind of parted ways because I felt like if I didn't part ways, I was going to miss an opportunity to gather my own content. You feel me? Yes, I had to do a solo thing because no, but it'd be different when I go out there with Ben because Ben's going to be out there and he's going to want to, he has the same goal and vision as me though. Right. If you got two like-minded people,
right, exactly,
we can probably actually accomplish what we're setting out to do.
Yeah, I see.
You see what I mean? And you got to think of the dynamic. Jay Rello was already had a big name, and I was just coming along in the space. So, like, why would he listen to me? Like, you just getting in. You know what I'm saying? What do you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would
you could learn a lot from somebody that's not experienced as you are. I mean, I've learned a lot of things from people that wasn't as experienced as I was in certain things. Every little bit count.
No, what I'm saying is though, like I didn't have nothing at the time. Like all I had was an idea. At that time I hadn't shot anything, so it's kind of hard to sell somebody something if you ain't even did nothing yet. Like that's a lot to actually sacrifice.
Not if the other person ain't with you. Not if the other person ain't ego tripping.
Okay, let me put it like this. The reason why Ben vlogs, right? Hey, he's new to the space, but he already seen a little bit of my work. So it's easier for him to believe because he already seen a little bit of shit and what the direction I'm trying to go in. Versus Jay Rello, I hadn't did nothing. He ain't have nothing to go off besides you talking, and everybody gonna talk a good one. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna say, yo, I got this plan. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't really logical for him to believe in what I was talking about. Okay, hold on. We got a Cash App. Thank you so much from the Las Vegas Sports Talks. Thank you for the $10 Cash App. I appreciate you so much, brother. You guys don't know how much it means to me because all this stuff definitely just helps the goal, man. And I just, because think Bville, I always think like instead of what can I receive, like what can I give to the space? Like it got to be something that's realistic that I can afford to give, and what I could give is like my creativity. What I could give is my ability to work well with others. What I could give is I could check my ego at the door to work with others. What I could give is find someone else that I have that's talent and not be fearful that they may get bigger than me and just explore their talent with them and see what we could come up with. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's important for the talent to exist than me worrying about who's gonna rank where. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I let the people decide that. I would just rather get a dope project off. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. Yeah. Like you said, the people will decide that. Definitely. Well, stick to your dream, homie. Do it by yourself if you have to. Fuck it. But you say you got Ben on your team, so y'all rock it out.
Right. Las Vegas Talk says, well, you know, there's nothing to do but to do it. Just
That's
start
right.
filming. If it's
Yeah.
good, they will follow. And he also says, keep that mentality and you'll go far. Check your ego at
Exactly.
the door.
Yeah. That's gold. He just gave you a lotto ticket right there. That's it right there. That's the whole key to everything. Check your ego at the door. You be all right. You
Yeah, because
know.
think about this. Ego, look, well, I'm gonna just use this as an example because it's a good example. J Rello in NYC. Them is two cats that missed the opportunity to work together because what happened? Eagles got involved. Remember, anytime Eagles get involved, it makes it impossible to get work done.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
why I kind of like went down a different path where I felt like take the path of least resistance, where I feel like I could work with a smaller star, but we could get a lot of work done. Sometimes when you're trying to work with big stars, it's just too hard to get the work done. You know what I'm saying? It's just
But
damn near
but you know
impossible
what
task.
though? The crazy part of that shit is sometimes your star ain't big as you think it is. No disrespectfully, no disrespect to no one. Sometimes your star might not be as big as you think it is because the sun is a star. If you ain't shining like that, then you ain't no star.
Right.
That's just my theory on it.
Like you
You,
seen how many people have I tried to reach out to? I've tried to reach out to Nomad to do some work with him. That haven't happened yet, but it don't mean it won't happen. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
Um, you know, I've done work with Ben Vlogs, and we're gonna do some more work. But I'm gonna use my opportunity when I take my trip, bro, and that's why I'm trying to create my name in the space now. Of like, K9 is a dude that want to work and create dope content. If it's a dude that can check his ego at the door and he got some talent he want to display, I'm willing to work with him, see what we could come up with, and I just and obviously I got my own stuff going. Like I'm the star of
So
my own stuff. I want to
I-
work with other people that are stars.
so that's when you when you go down for Halloween, that's when you gonna try to start working on your project.
Nah, I'm working on it now. I'm working on it all the way leading up to Halloween. I'm working on it, like finding shit to shoot around here. Then I'm gonna also for sure be working when I get to Halloween, and I'm working by just even having this conversation. Watch all the new people that's gonna be up and coming, or maybe they already a little established in the space or whatever. They hear this shit. They're gonna watch the content and they know that what page I'm on, so they'll hear and say, "Damn, I see you working on a little shit, man. Maybe I might fuck with him. Maybe it might be worth trying to do something with him." You know what I'm saying? And you never
Yeah,
know how they come together. You speak what you want into existence.
yeah, exactly. Yep.
You want to the universe. You know what I mean? That's what I'm doing right now. Promoting my vision and my brand and my intentions. And I'm just showcasing my talent until I have others to work with. Like right now, I got Ben Vlogs to work with. And then, I just keep working. That list will just continue to grow. I've said that I've talked to Ben Vlogs behind the scene. One of the main things I told him was like say we doing work. It's more important for like say I'm working on a Ben Vlogs project.
Mm,
Then just okay. So we did the Ben Vlog. Now say if I'm working with another dude, it's more important for like a dude not to get jealous and then just help and now it's this other person. We working on a project with them, or we might be working on a collaborative project. Just whoever's turn it is, we all come together and put pitch in and try to make this a successful project because it's always going to be everybody's turn is going to come up, and we might be working on a collaborative project at the same time. That's
Well,
how
you
working.
can't have no ego trippers with you doing trying to work like that. And this ego tripping, you out of here. Anybody could be replaced. I learned that the hard way. I had a job for 17 years. When COVID came, they kicked my ass. So you just make it clear, no ego tripping. This my project, this my vision. First person start ego tripping, you out of here. Just
Right.
yeah, just make it up front. So when you start having to let people go, they can't say you didn't tell them. I told you from the beginning. Ego tripping is the first ticket out of here.
Right. Jay Bino, I think that's how you said. Says, is there a way I could get in touch with you? K9 No for Travel. Yeah. So look, just hit my because this is something I need to work on, and I'm gonna work on it because I keep bullshitting. People always trying to reach out because I be always feel comfortable just giving people my WhatsApp or phone number. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on that Instagram shit this weekend probably. So people could actually get in contact with me because I got like pictures of my daughter shit up there. That's why I don't like letting people up because like the games that get played up in this space. But either I'm gonna take her pictures down off or I'm just gonna create another one, and then when I do that, I'm gonna take a picture of your name so I remember it, and just keep rocking with me. And then I'm gonna make an announcement when I got my Instagram shit set up, and just contact me. Or if you was on the panel right now, you can come up here and I could give you my number in the private chat, and you can reach out to me that way too. You know what I'm saying? If you wanted to reach out to me sooner, if you came up on the panel, I'll leave my number in the private chat. You can call me. Or just wait till I fix my Instagram. Keep coming up, and I'm gonna work on I'm gonna try to work on Instagram shit this weekend. So a lot of people be wanting to reach out or request me on Instagram, and I don't because I got like family type pictures up there too, and so I either got to just take those off or just create a new Instagram that's strictly on my YouTube.
Nah, just get you a business Instagram. Or either take your daughter pictures off there, or do you another Instagram, K9 times 2, and just have that. That's where you send the traffic when somebody want to communicate with you or collab with you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up just taking their pictures off. It'd be easier because they already gonna be on the pictures gonna be on my Facebook anyway. So I probably just take my personal pictures off Instagram, make that my business page, and that way
Oh my goodness, I dozed off.
I want to contact me. That we holding it down, Ben. Don't trip. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna work on that, man. Just keep following me coming in, man, and I'm gonna work on that this weekend. But you're more than welcome to hit the panel. I'll give you my private number and you can get me like that. Or you can wait till I clear my Instagram. But I'll just tell you what it is. And then when I fix it, I can just add you. But so my Instagram is called let me look at even what it's called. I don't even know the name of it myself. Hold on. It's called K9 the Trucker, like K9 DA like duh and then trucker. Boom, just like that. And that's it right there. Um yeah, so I'm just gonna probably take like I said, take these pictures off my Instagram and then just put them on my Facebook and then just use this Instagram for networking and business purposes. That's what I'll do. He says make another one. Don't get your daughter upset. Yeah, so yeah. It says well you can stay well you can't say both of them. Wait. Well you can't say both of them. Facts. Okay, then I'm gonna go says join the live. Yeah, man, you're welcome to join the live if you want. Let me drop the link just in case you want to. Hold on. Some people don't feel comfortable coming up. I get it, but you're more than welcome to come rock out. He says make another. Don't get your daughter upset. But yeah, man, I hope you guys are excited, man, because I definitely man, you guys don't even know how much I be listening to samples, different shit, and I just it's a whole little way I like to do my creative process. But and then yeah, man, I'm excited about working on it. And like everybody that one film I just did, he says that's regarding okay in the future. Okay, everybody that I did that eccentric one, it was like I felt it was dope. I felt it was doper than the first one I liked. Let me tell you why. Because I knew that it would be a little bit harder to be received, but I feel like it would show people like that I ain't a one trick pony. That I'm really trying to be able to like you know shit. I just don't want to be stuck in just hip hop rap shit. Like I'll do that shit. It's definitely fun. I enjoyed doing that one y'all seen and fucking with that, but I enjoyed just doing like I seen that fucking movie Sinners. That was dope. They had some like weird type shit in there too. It was dope, like how creative these dudes was, and they wasn't afraid to play with their creativity and challenge their creativity and work on some shit that may be a little bit outside their comfort zone. Like like how impressive is it for me to do like some West Coast Cali shit? Like, I mean, I feel like that's expected. I'm from the West Coast. That's a really easy way to portray myself and do that type of shit because that's what it is. But like, trying to shoot short films is not always about trying to play. I'm not trying to play myself all the time. Shooting a film, I'm trying to play like shooting a film and have nothing to do with who I am in my day to day life or how I like. You trying to tap into a role and you're trying to bring something to life, and that's how I don't know. I probably over explain it. Yeah. Be Ville. Okay, he on the struggle and but yeah, man. So I think it's dope, man. Just think about it. We had Melissa. We did not know how that was gonna turn out, right? And we had Melissa come up, and look how that turned out. Turned out just basically being open minded. You know what I'm saying? What up? What
Hey,
up?
hey, what's going on, fellas, man? It's, yeah, you had the name right. It's Jay Bino, but you can just call me Bino.
Okay,
Uh,
for
so,
sure.
so I had a conversation with Mentuition earlier, about doing some little short film. Ironically enough, I kind of wanted to touch base with you, but I didn't want to kind of say it over the space and stuff like that. That's why I wanted
I
to.
mean, I could put my number in the back chat real quick in private. You can hit me, and we can have a
Uh,
or
yeah,
or
yeah,
you
yeah.
can hit me up on Instagram, whatever you feel more comfortable with.
Yeah, it
After
don't matter.
I'm gonna put my
You
number
can,
in the back chat real quick, and you can just hit me real quick. Hold on. Look at this. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I just put it in the private chat, so you can hit me, give me a call, and or text me, whatever. Call, text, and probably better to call because you can get a lot more conversation done. But yeah, so that's my number in the back chat. Hit me, and yeah, we'll talk about whatever it is you're trying to talk about. You get it, Bino? Okay, I don't know what happened to him, but it's back there. He says, "Stab, I gotta go to the other channel. Salute, K9. I appreciate you for stopping by Las Vegas Sports Talk, and I hope you enjoyed this show." Okay. Yeah, so Ben, Caribbean. Okay, B-Valley. What up? There we go. What's up, B-Valley?
Another one of my dumbass nephews, man. My two nephews that just called me. They in LA, so it's 3 hours early over there. They just called in there. Nah, see, you just got to collab. I listening to what y'all was saying. See that? See how that worked?
Yeah, man, because I think it's gonna be dope. She said, "Thank you guys, thank you," and
Thank you, Melissa.
yeah, I'm excited though, man, because like to get some of this work done, man. Just keep working.
See, what up, man? You over there sleeping on it? What you munching?
And
B,
niggas,
he gone.
that niggas up. You know what I'm saying? He beat down right now.
You sound like you got your plan in order, man. You know, sound like you getting ready to do.
Yeah, man. Cause I feel good about it. I feel like the first thing is just having a sense of direction, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then just walk on faith. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't be afraid to fail. I think that's the biggest thing and hurdle that stops people, them being afraid to fail. You know what I'm saying?
That's human nature, though. But the first thing, once you learn how to overcome rejection, you don't have no fear of failing. Us as human beings, we don't take rejection well. Like even if you
Oh
trying
my goodness. Hello? Hello?
to, huh?
I said hello?
Yeah, what's up, man? Did you order some chicken?
I wanted some what?
Did you order some chicken?
No, how you got here, dude? What the fuck? I want some damn chicken.
We
I
got
was out
the.
here.
Didn't you order this DoorDash? You got the wings? You order some wings. Open the door.
Yeah, we're not doing that. I don't know you. Fuck you talking about order some chicken.
You
Nigga, I'm
order
half asleep.
barbecue.
No, nigga, I was on the phone with my guys. Now, what the fuck you talking about? Order some chicken.
You order 7 barbecue wing from me. Open the door.
Nigga, or your ass on somewhere. Take that shit to somewhere else. You can have that shit.
Oh, man. Nah, Kate, I just say, man,
Oh,
you
this
sound
shit. Oh, man, don't play with me like that, man.
no, he was asleep. K9, you
But
sound like
K9,
man. You just gotta paint it, man. Get that
K9.
canvas and get that brush out and paint your vision, man. Put it on the canvas.
What up?
Oh, nigga, I'm gonna call you tomorrow so we can go and get through with that thing.
All right, for sure, man. Let's make it happen.
Sorry for going to sleep on y'all, man. I was like a motherfucker.
All right,
Oh,
man.
what happened?
All right, BV.
All right.
Easy. Yeah, Kay, you sound like you got 90% of the problem figured out already, man.
Yeah. Like I said, it's going down.
Yeah, it is. That's all you gotta say. You know I got your back. Any way I can help you, just let me know. If it sound good to me, I'm riding with you.
Right.
You know what though, okay, on some real shit, you might have to step your equipment game up though when you really start ready to go into to the deeper mode shit though, yo. You might have to get you a 4K camera or if not a 4K camera, at least a 1080p.
Right.
If you're gonna start doing that and probably get you a 1080p camera and get you a regular camera with some film, some 8 millimeter, because these new cameras that they got out now, they're regular cameras, but they can also take video. I was looking at some cameras the other day, man. These the technology on these cameras is off the hook now. Cause they trying to get that YouTube crowd. So they building these fucking crazy cameras with 4K with built-in microphones and all types of shit, man. I was like, damn, and it ain't not expensive. I think you could, well, I ain't gonna say I know you could pull it off. I got faith in you. If you did that intro the way you did that, you could take that a step, 2 steps up, down, sideways, whatever.
Right. Nah, I'm excited, man, to get to work, man, and I feel like, I feel like, um, that's what I always say. Sometimes people give intuition a hard time about being in the space, but I feel like those dudes really challenge people to step their game up. You know what I'm saying? Because what they offer and what they bring to the space is unmatched right now. You know what I'm saying? And they
I really
definitely
don't watch
have
them, but
people to step their game up.
what are they, I really don't watch them, but what are they getting a hard time about?
Like people tell them stuff like basically a lot of stuff would be said to them like they should just be cameramen, they not really stars, and they should stop trying to be like like lead actors and basically just be cameramen.
And the same people that's saying that shit don't even got a channel.
I mean, I'm not gonna say somebody specifically. That's echoed a lot throughout the space. Like some people just view them as like cameramen and like tech savvy dudes.
That's
But
what
I
I
but I but I think they have a lot more to offer than that. You know what I'm saying? I think maybe like some people just haven't given them a chance. You know what I'm saying? And like and so they're like in the early stages of trying to rebuild and because you gotta think one way that you may start can change over time.
yeah, and they ain't
Like,
gonna
like
wait.
sometimes you got to give a person chance to grow. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I first came in, people was like criticizing me so tough, and then I came and had one of the littest trips. It's like you sometimes you got to give somebody a chance to work. Like they might not have everything figured out. They got a lot of good shit figured out, but like some of their entertainment, like I think can grow. You know what I'm saying? I think like
See,
they're on to something. I mean, go
the
ahead.
trick is that you have to change your mindset. Fuck giving the audience a chance. You take the chance. You ever heard that saying, you lead and they will follow? Don't you control the crowd. Don't let the crowd control you. If you're a content creator, you're controlling the atmosphere, not them. You can't own the circus and be sitting in a seat looking. Control the crowd. If you will know, if you do some old crazy shit and the shit don't work, you'd be like, okay, I gotta switch my game up. That shit ain't work. It's just like you playing sports. You keep on, you try to score a touchdown every time you try to run down the right line to get a touchdown. You keep getting tackled. Okay, I'm going straight up the field, or I'm gonna try the left, or I'm gonna do a hook behind the quarterback. When you're a content creator, you have to not create, but mold your audience. When you first took up, I kept telling you, it was like, yo, E, man, this shit is crazy. And like I said, yo, K, don't give up, man. You got them. And you was like, and then you did it, and you went on your trip, you came back, you chopped up the videos, the numbers start going up. I said, see, I told you, K. You was like, yeah, all right, I got this shit now. You would if you in the driver's seat, never give the extra set of keys to nobody. You will know when the shit ain't working. That's like when I do music. I'll give my music to somebody that's a DJ at a club, and I'll say, yo, play this. And when they played if I see everybody like, yo, who the fuck is that? What's that music? Or if I see everybody chilling, going to get drinks, I'll be like, okay, I gotta fix that. This ain't where it's at. You're in the driver's seat. Control the crowd. Don't let the crowd control you as a content creator. You would know when you on the right path. Because if it's bullshit, your number's gonna go down to 0. Your numbers are going up. And I'm not saying that because you my man. I'm saying that because I be looking at it all the shit and I go into the stats. Your numbers are steadily, healthily going up every week. That's why when I didn't see you do a video all week this week, I was like, damn, K must don't feel good or either he working or something. This the first time that I ever seen you go a whole week. The last video you did was when we was on there with Melissa last Sunday. Today, the first day you did a video since then. That was the first time I said, he must be working or he don't feel good. But your numbers ain't changed. So your formula is working.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I know how tough this gig can be, and
yeah,
sometimes I be feeling like we get so caught up in like being on stage and performing to where we don't ever take the time out to just work on the craft, like the shit behind the scenes. So sometimes I be like, I got to take the time to work on my craft, like shit that don't be seen. Like I remember when I took my trip to the zoo, right? I remember like at some days I was going live, and then at some days I stopped going live, and they was like, "Damn, what happened, K9? Why you ain't going live?" Because I realized I needed to come back with footage. I need to have some shit to work with, and so I was like, if I give everybody everything right now, then I'm basically just gonna be doing a recap live instead of like having new footage they ain't seen and be able to drop some dope shit. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
so
that's true.
that's
But
how you gotta work on shit in the back scenes that people don't see until you present it to them.
that's true. But when you just said this out your own mouth, when somebody say, "Yo, K9, what happened? You wasn't on," that mean they checking for you. So they're like, "Oh shit, K9 ain't come on." So you you have a thirst that you're feeding. When somebody tell you, "Yo, K9," they seen you on Saturday, and here it is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and they ain't seen you. Used to people start hitting up your grandma or whatever, or your phone. "Yo, K9, what's up?" That means that they are thirsty. Not thirsty. That's the wrong word. They want to see you. You're creating a fan base. Whenever somebody call you, and instead of, because I was getting ready to hit you up today till I seen you came on and say, "Yo, you all right?" Just see if you was all right. Yo, you working? You all right? You sick? Because this the longest I ever seen you not do no podcast. But when you just explained to me you was working on your craft and learning how to do your intros and your outros, okay, you was putting in that work. There you go, right there.
Right.
Cause this the first time that I ever seen you go 6 days and ain't do nothing. The last time you was on was me, you, Ben Vlogs, and Melissa and Conceited was last Sunday. Today is the first day you've been back on since then. I was just wondering, was you okay? Or was you sick? Or, you had a family issue or something and you popped up. I said, okay, he all right.
Yeah. Now I'm just working in my personal life, and then like I said, working on my craft, and then like I said, I've been talking to Ben Vlogs diligently. We've been working on ideas for the trip, different content ideas we're gonna do. Like you said, we got some me and Ben Vlogs got some shit. That's why I said I will take care of that tomorrow. We got some shit we gotta take care of tomorrow. So it'd be a lot of behind the scenes shit I'll be working on too, instead of like, because sometimes when I'm on like scene in front of the camera all the time, I'm not getting enough work done. Like,
yeah, but y'all got some good chemistry. I told you when I told you the other day, I said you, Ben Vlogs, and Jay Harlem. Y'all got some. Y'all three got y'all chemistry is on point, for real. And I ain't just saying that because you my man. Y'all three is that shit is kind of in the pocket, for real. You might have to get.
I actually reshot the Ben Vlogs video, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have redid it a little bit and revamped it a little bit, and I gave it to him. I mean, I still have a copy of it as well, right? Obviously, if I sent it to him, but I gave it to him so he could put it on his platform, and
Mm-hmm.
whenever he chooses. But so I was working on that too, like just messing with it a little bit more, seeing if I can't spice it a little bit more, and then like I cut the scene out with that whole comedy scene for a couple of reasons, but because like it's already on my platform. Like if you go to my video, you can see the long version of it. So we had to come up with the short version of it,
Oh, okay.
where it gets right to the video because of copyright issues and other shit like that. Like that came up, Like when I did that video, they like took the live down. Like I had to like take it off to get the live back up. But
Word?
yeah, they took the whole live down. I had to edit a whole bunch of shit out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Instead of me editing, I just let them edit it for me. I just basically said, take everything out that's a problem. And they took out everything that was a problem. And then I said, all right, we're going to have to make but they left the one video I have it is the full length version for some reason. Maybe because I only it was just a video. It wasn't a live. It only got played one time. On the live, it got played multiple times. And they
Oh,
flagged it. You know what I'm saying? They didn't flag the other one. So that long extended version is still out there. But I made the shorter version of it. Like I just basically removed that and then revamped it, and so he could put that on his platform and it could be played without YouTube hemming us up about it. So, but yeah, so that was dope, man. So I had to work on that. That took me a little time to fix that, but yeah. So we just been working. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that's how you do it, man. One step at a time. For you be mastering this shit. It's like anything else. It's like riding a bike, playing sports. You keep on doing it and doing it, doing it. Then you're gonna have that aha moment, and then that's when you're gonna be rolling like you swollen. Fuck.
And another thing that I noticed that's challenging in this space, I'm giving niggas jewels right now. That's why if you see my thumbnail, right? Because I'm hustling right now, promoting my ideas out here. I'm hustling. I was hustling. That's why I was late to the live. I'm hustling. Dude took my. I'm just pushing this idea that's Camp 9. That's why I call it Camp 9 vision. This is my vision, and I just want people to see it, embrace it, and fuck with it, and be a part of it. Now, if you've seen like the thumbnail, you know what I'm saying, it's diamond in the rough because right now my videos, my ideas, they're in that rough phase, and I'm slowly polishing them.
Yeah.
Everybody tell me your videos, your editing shit is getting way better. You have a whole different style of editing and putting concepts together than anyone else. People, I feel like they really enjoy when I put videos together, like
Right.
and so I enjoy like doing them and working. It was like right now it's just a diamond in the rough, just polishing, working on my craft, blocking out the noise, and
Mhm.
just work on my craft. You know what I'm saying?
Well, my uncle told me a long time ago, if you like what you doing, it ain't work. It's the way you gotta look at it. If you enjoying what you doing, don't look at it as work. Just look at it as a hobby or something you like doing. Cause I ain't
Oh,
gonna lie, that intro and that outro shit, you done step your game up. Cause like I said, yo, for real, on no bullshit, Future and them on the production wise, they got they foot on everybody neck. For real. I'm talking about from the music to the thumbnails and all that shit. Them motherfuckers is coming at everybody. His production shit look like some shit you'll see on TV. I don't know who he got that he fucking with, but he stepped his production game up. And
and
I
so
and I and I know that you can do that too. I know you could do that too.
nah, the thing is, we already doing it. But the thing is, what I will give Future and his team credit is like they work well together, like a
Yeah,
cohesive.
they do. Yeah, they holding each
Me
other
and my
down.
group, me and my group of guys, like we barely got to the point of like where we coming together
Yeah, no, he started before you. Nah, he got a head start on you as far as the teamwork.
Right.
No,
So my team is a lot younger than his.
yeah,
So so we not. But shout out to his team, and hopefully I wish them much success.
right.
And,
Yeah, ain't no hate. Nah, ain't no hate. Mm-mm. Never that. They just found their lane. They said, okay, this is what we gotta do. And
but the thing is, I'm happy the way we doing it because like I never want to be a replica of something that's already
yeah,
out.
nah, you
You
don't
see,
want to. Yeah,
I want
nah.
to be like my own version of
Yeah,
where it's not like, yo, I'm basically like a replica of. I feel like
yeah,
my whole shit is my entertainment, my video, everything about my shit is completely different,
yeah.
and shit is
What
different
we
than mine.
call that?
I think
We
that's
call
dope.
in New York, up north, we call that biting. You want to have your own style. You don't want to be biting off nobody else. That's what
Yeah,
we call
I'm not
that.
saying that we might not do something similar at some point, but I want to make sure that like my shit is like where niggas when they see something like, oh, this look like some K9 shit, and then Future has some shit like, yo, this look like a Future production. Just like
Yeah,
when you hear a Drake beat, you don't even got to know who made the beat. You like, oh,
right.
that's sound like a Drake beat.
That's when you know you branded. That's like you could listen to a song and you could say, "Oh, Kanye made that. Oh, Dr. Dre made that." That's when you know that your brand is popping. When you could listen to a song and you be like, "Yo, that's a Dre beat." That's when you brand it. I understand fully what you're saying. Yeah, that's how that go. When somebody could just look at your video and say, "Oh, okay, this is a Camp Now video." That mean you brand it. Because if you look at it, see Keith with his videos, I don't know how the fuck he do this shit, but you can't fast forward or rewind his videos. What you see is what you get. I don't know how the fuck he do that shit, but if you see his video and you say, oh, I want to play that from the beginning, he got that shit locked down some type of way where you can't fast forward or rewind it. I
Yeah,
don't know.
I mean, I know how to do it too, but the thing is that's just the way his show is set up, and it works for
Right.
him. You know what I mean?
That's
So
the brand.
everybody's
Yeah.
show and what they got going on is always going to be a little bit different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm saying though, that's his brand. If you pull that video up, you say, okay, this Keith right here, you can't fast forward or rewind this shit. Yeah, it's just like music. You hear a certain beat, you be like, oh, that's Kanye. Oh, that's Jay-Z. Oh, that's Drake. Yeah. When you find your brand, that's it. See, you
Charlie,
got
we outside with it good. No biting, huh? Yeah, man. Strong arms. Charlie B in the building, man. Where you been at, man? That's
Charlie B.
my guy, Charlie B. I fuck with Charlie B. Yeah, man. That's why I said my whole goal is like to see Future do his thing and his team and be like, yo, that's amazing what they got going on, and then do my thing. And when people see like, I'm doing my thing, they're like, yo, that's amazing. And they're just totally two different things,
Right.
but they're both dope in their own way. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Now,
I want to see all of y'all get money. Fuck that. Get it. Get
yeah,
that.
so we over here. I feel good about my position, bro, because like I pretty much like my trajectory is really no limit to it because I don't have no constraints in my mind at this point. Back in the day, I used to have constraints in my mind. My view
You
of
had constraints or you was doubting yourself. It's a difference.
now I never don't think I was doubting myself. I just felt like my way of thinking hadn't evolved yet. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, I
I
understand.
hadn't arrived at this point where
Yeah, where you
I
felt
felt
comfortable
where it's
just
like
busting your gun. Yeah, I understand.
I just thought like I could only get it a certain type of way. Like
Yeah,
this is what it is. This, you know what I'm saying? Now I learned like, you know, fuck, yeah, you could get it a lot of different ways. You just got to be creative. You
Yeah,
just got to
exactly
some
that.
type of value to the people. You know what I'm saying? And when you create value, you create demand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I just learned to be in greatest to be in service to something that's greater than myself. You know what I'm saying? You see,
yeah.
like I was able to call my good friend Keith up. He he was nice enough to take the call and nice enough whatever he was doing to stop what he was doing and work diligent with me to figure out why my platform
Mm-hmm.
having issues, what was going on, and he didn't have to do that. You
Sign
know,
up with your brother. But yo, man, I gotta go, motherfucking. Gotta make these donuts in the morning. I gotta go in tomorrow, man. I'm gonna let you go, yo.
all right,
Uh,
Bville.
all right, nice hanging out and partying with you, man. Keep doing what you're doing, baby boy.
I appreciate you. Thanks for coming up.
All
Anytime.
right, talk to you later.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, one.
One. All right, yeah. So we over here grinding. Then there was one. There was me. Yeah. So man, I feel good about this lie. It started off rough, but we done leveled out. You know what I'm saying? We cruising now. We done leveled out. You know what I'm saying? It started out rough, man, but that and as is, today was for me was like a victory, a moral victory, a victory in every way. Because think about it, some dudes would have just gave up, like it's not working. They would have ended the live, like fuck, it's not working, and whatever. I fought through it, and we rocked out, and it was a successful live. So it was like that was dope. That's like anybody watching, man. You gotta take notes. These is really diving in the rough. You watching shit happen in real time. That's how my suit trip was set up. Just everything wasn't necessarily cut because I don't really shoot my content like that. Whereas that raw, like it'd be a more polished version that comes out. But shout out to the dudes that do it in a really raw form, meaning they're showing everything. Um, thank you so much, BVOE. Damn, he dropped that $20 super chat on your boy. Thank you so much, BVOE. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of money. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, BVille. BVLE, part of Camp 9, and not only is he a part of Camp 9, a pillar in the community, bro. And we really appreciate him. And I appreciate you so much, BVL. Um, so thing is, like, I think the diamond in the rough and the message in this live is like, don't give up, man. Believe in yourself, man. For anybody to believe in what you got going on, you gotta believe first. You have to believe first, or nobody's gonna believe in your shit if you don't, and you can't expect them to. You know what I'm saying? You have to believe, and you know, and be like, and really just go after it, man. Don't make no excuses. Like I said, sometimes on my suit trip, there's things that happen behind the scenes that you guys didn't see that could have been problematic, and I fought through it. Sometimes the shit you did see, I come outside, my fucking quad is impounded, right? And you just all this stuff you're going through, but you know, you never forget the task and your focus and you're locked in. As you know, your time, your stay here is short. And you have a short amount of time to accomplish what you need to accomplish. And so I think that's like the gem in this live is like, if you want something, go for it. No, along these paths, that somebody that you see like, yo, it looked like it's easy for him. He got everything figured out. It's just flowing. It took time for him to get there. You don't even see all the times that he was working on the shit and almost gave up. Thought about quitting where it wasn't going so smooth. You know what I mean? We're all faced with those. The difference is some people quit before the success hit. It don't have to be in YouTube. It could be in anything, bro. Just you have to be resilient, bro. You cannot be someone where you're in your midst with like obstacles. You give up easily. And I think the best thing out of the night too was like, if you don't know the answer, do not be afraid to reach out to somebody and ask for help. You know what I'm saying? Like I could have just kept struggling all night trying to fuck with it by myself. I said, you know what? Let me call my boy out. See if I can get a hold of him and he can. And we was able to save the life, bro. It's like, don't be afraid to reach out and ask for help, bro. I mean, that's why I think it's always good to try to maintain as many relationships with good people in the space, or just people that may be surrounding you in your life, to maintain those relationships. So when you need to get something done, you can put in the call and it's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? And they're like, I got you, man. Let's figure this out. And it's all love. And so I think that's another takeaway too. Then you just say you come in this space and you want to get lit, so you start dissing a bunch of people. Those same people later on you may want to work with. But now that you done dissed them, they may not want to work with you. Now that you done dissed them, now they might be like not willing to help you. And so you kind of gotta be careful with that type of shit too, man. Like, you know, a little bit of clout, you know, blocked you out of certain circles. That short term of that little bit of clout, now you're certain arenas you can't operate in because dudes ain't fucking with you. And so I always say, man, just stay true to whatever rings true to you, bro. And like I said, man, if you see somebody else out there winning, don't be like, man, they don't deserve it. They do. Just say, you know, what are they doing? Why is their shit? And figure out what they're doing and what's working for them, right? And see instead of hating on them, figure out the genius in what it is that they're doing, so you can use some of those tools and for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of dudes, man, we get caught up in wanting to be number one, but we don't want to put the work in to be number one. Or a lot of times we get caught up in the like feeling like this person don't deserve the position they in, instead of focusing on the position that we in. You know what I'm saying? And so that's just kind of what it goes down to. Because anybody, whatever position someone's in, they all deserve to be there. They did something to get there. You know what I'm saying? And so just because I just feel like that's a waste of time, bro. Figuring out talking points of why someone don't deserve to be where they at. You should be spending that time figuring out how you gonna get to where you want to be. I think that's just more important. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and like I always say, man, I'd rather talk to 3 people in the chat, and if those 3 people really fuck with me, I'd rather than talk to 100 people that despise me, that can't stand me, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna come out and perform. You know, when my song get played, I'm gonna come out and rock the mic. But like, you know, when I come on stage and I see people really like fuck with me, it give me like more like it made me wanna like really give back to the people and like really not shortchange them and really try to figure out how can I put on entertaining shows. You know, when you at work, you could just be working and like, yo, you got me through a work shift. You got me through this. You got me through that. You know what I'm saying? And just really trying to, or chopping up some game like you could actually use. Because sometimes we're going to have lies where it's just bullshit. It ain't nothing you could use. It's just basically all entertainment. And there's some other lies maybe like more like, you know, high value mail or just, you know, critical thinking, like chopping up some game, some shit we could use. You know what I'm saying? Like how somebody said, yo, how do you get to your creative process? What do you do? They want to know. They're like, yo, I see what you're doing. That's nice. Like, how do you, and you give, and you drop a little game because the little game was dropped on you and we all kind of like helping each other and we all kind of borrow off each other. You know what I'm saying? And then, I think that's important, man. You know, just think about it. If everyone was so self-centered, we wouldn't have all this shit. It took somebody to say, you know what, that created a refrigerator. Didn't think only he should have a refrigerator. He created a refrigerator. It was his invention that he shared with the world. Now we all have but to think like, is my invention the best? I mean, it's so many inventions. A car, another great invention. A comb, another great invention. Like glasses, it's like, bro, just come out here and invent. Come out here and just showcase what you have to offer, instead of always worrying about what you about to receive. Just come out here and because at any time you put in work and you feel demand, right? It's gonna be a reward there. So don't focus on the reward. Focus on what you have to offer to give. Focus on that, and then that'll get you ultimately what you're trying to get. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah. So that's just that's just what I think. You know what I'm saying? And and when you see another brother coming along, man, don't be so negative. You know, because I know we're in a competitive space, but it's like, shit. What if that dude blow up? What if he really take off? Then you was the negative dude. Now he don't want to work with you. Now he don't even fuck with you. Versus you was a dude that was like, yo, man, and now he blow up, but he still fuck with you. And now he helping you out now. You never know how life is. Life's funny like that sometimes. You know what I mean? It's funny like that. Anyway, if you guys want to get in your creative bag, I suggest anybody that want to get in the creative bag, I suggest you guys go watch that movie Sinners, bro. That was a fucking great movie. Actually, I might go watch that shit again by myself. I went and watched it with my daughters. I might just go back to the movie theaters and watch this shit again, bro. It was so good. And like I watched it for the movie the first time, but now I want to watch it for like the creativity. Like how did they shoot that concept, that just to get like draw from the creative side of it. Like that was dope how they did that. Like watching it from like a director's point of view. That's how I want to actually watch the movie this time. Like how did they shoot that? I see how they did that. That was, I want to watch it from that point of view. Like that's kind of like where I've been getting to points like where it helped me out with my material. Like when I don't just watch the film now for pure entertainment. I watch like, oh, that was clever how they did that, how they put that. And like when you start learning concepts, you start learning more about how production, how to shoot shit, how to do this, how to do that. And it can like spark creative thoughts for you. Like, oh, that was hard. Like I could, and you may not reproduce the same thing, but like that, it's just dope, man. That's actually how I want to go back and rewatch the movie, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how dope that movie was. And I don't know if you guys know too. One time I wrote I tried to write. Let me see. This was years ago too. Before I even got into like YouTube, I tried to write a movie script. Right? Before I even knew how to write a movie script and like really researched it, I just started writing my own version of a movie script. And I can tell you guys a little bit how it went though, but it's not 100% clear in my mind because it was really old. But I'll tell you how the movie script kind of went. You ready? So anyway, the little script that I was working on. But some of this stuff was based off some reality shit too that happened. Mixed in with a little bit of fiction, right? Now, so what happened is in the movie script that I was writing, it was like, me and the homies, group of guys. First it started off one guy, he knew a girl. The girl, she was having a birthday party. And she had her cousins and her homegirls there at the birthday party, but it really wasn't no guys. So the guy that's dating her, he goes to the party and he's like, they're like, yo, you ain't got no homies? And he's like, yeah, I got a bunch of homies I can pull up or whatever. Get the party lit. And so he called his friends, his partners. He happens to know a bunch of dudes. You know what I'm saying? And they all come through several cars deep, 4 cars deep, maybe like 4 or 5 people in each car deep. And they like, all the females is like, oh shit, he really had and they from a whole different section. So they go and, they meeting, dancing, kicking it. The party's lit. At some time, the party's time to, going to conclude and it's time to leave. So what happens is when they leave, one of the characters meets a girl, and the girl, he's like caught, she caught his eye. He gets her number, and she writes it like on a piece of paper, right? And so he gonna call her whatever, and so at some point, right? That's the idea. But they leave. Now, when they leave, all those cars, they go to this street. It's like a long street and like multi lanes. Um, they meet at a light, and now people have been drinking a little bit and having fun. Everybody got like a natural high because they met a bunch of bad little chicks there. Some dudes got numbers, all this stuff, whatever was going on. They like it was lit. They pumped, but now they talking shit, whatever. And when the light turned green, they start racing, right? And now when they racing down this street, um, they're driving fast, racing. Um, then they get to a light. They blow through a couple of lights, but they get to this one. Like the lights was green, they get to one particular light. The light is turned red, and since the race was like so close, you know, the one of the guys wanted to win really bad, and one of the cars slow down, and they're looking at him like, and all they hear is him double down on the gas, and like, oh, he's about to run the light. You know what I'm saying? But the other car slows down. They're gonna come to a stop because it's a red light, and it's nighttime, and he blows the light, and he doesn't see a car coming in the opposite direction, gonna make a turn, and he smacks the car head on, and it was like a truck, like one of them like Nissan trucks, where you all sit up front, and he smacks the truck, and the car he was in, it was like an older car made out of metal and shit, not one of the fiberglass car, but and he smacks that little truck going fast. That truck spins out of control, and when it comes to a stop, it lodges in between a phone booth and a utility box. And so, everybody, and it's loud, you know what I'm saying? Because it's nighttime. It's not a lot of noise going on. So the other car pulls up. They're like, oh, fuck, what the fuck, damn. So when they get out to go check, on the truck, they see a blood stain like on the utility box. And when they walk up to the side of the truck, they see a woman holding like a smaller kid in her hand, screaming and all that. And there's blood all on her and the small kid. And it's a little hole in the windshield. And they're like, damn, where did that hole come from? And when they walk around the truck, they see a body on the ground. It's the dude that was driving. And so what basically happened, that dude got ejected out of the windshield, right? And it made a small hole. Like how did a body fit through there? And not only did he fly through the windshield, he smacked the utility box, and then he hit the ground. That's why it was a blood stain on the utility box. And he's laying there. And now, it was so loud, and it's nighttime, and this is around like a long street, but there's houses all around here. So people start coming out of their houses, right? Like, what was that? You know what I'm saying? Now people are coming out their homes, and they see the commotions, what's happening. And as the dude that hit their car, it's always the person that's fault. They're okay, right? He gets out and he runs up to his homeboys like, what do I do? What do I do? Tell him somebody was shooting at me. Tell him somebody this. He's trying to figure out, because he knows like this is bad. Or tell him something. He's trying to figure out some type of defense. I mean, why, besides he was racing and all that, right? And so what happens is the people come out and they're like, oh, shit. And so the dude is laying there. He's not moving. Look like me. So somebody comes out and they put like a blanket over him. Not over his whole body and his head, but like it's cold outside. It's nighttime. So they put like a blanket over him. And, people are calling the emergency services, and they come out. So the story just goes on and on. And then like, when it happened, the lady had to get out of the car and in the midst of that, because out of the truck, because it caught on fire. So they had to help pull her out. So the dude that was dancing with that one chick at the party, You know what I'm saying? Because at the party when he got the number, she wrote the number on this piece of paper and she kissed it. Like, and it left like lipstick on the paper, right? From when she kissed the paper and she gave it to him. Now when he is helping to get the people out of the car now because that truck has caught on fire. Somehow the number, like all the commotion is going on, falls out of his pocket and it gets like in the fire, and all you see is like that paper burning, and you know it's the number because you can't see it because it's burning the part where the number's at, but you see the lipstick where she kissed it on the other end. And so you know, like, and so basically he ends up losing the number because the number got caught in the fire, and then the story just goes on, and they end up meeting back up later on in life. And so it just is a long story. I could keep getting into it, but it was like a movie script I was writing. And I could just tell you how he met back up with the chick, because the chick, remember the dude, he had it was his girl, it was her birthday party, but that chick that he got the number from, that was her cousin. So one day he's at his homie's house, the dude that lost the number in the fire, and he's on the phone with his girl. And that chick that gave him the number is over her cousin's house, and he's over his partner's house. And she's like, gets on the phone to speak to the dude, right? And I will just say Jason. So she gets on the phone to speak to Jason, like, yo, what's up, Jason? And now she's like, what you up to doing? And so, you know, she's like, you know, I'm chilling, and she like, you know, like a long time no see, and she's like, what you up to? He's like, yo, I'm chilling with my boy Carl. And she's like, Carl, oh, what are you up to? Whatever, you know what I'm saying? And now, because she never heard from him, and then she's like, put him on the phone, and then that's how they get on the phone, and then they get reconnected, and the story just goes on and on from there. But it was like a first little movie script that I was working on back in the day. Nobody really knew about it. I was writing it. And it was like a whole little script. It was more detailed than that, but I'm giving you guys, because I don't have it to read in front of me now. But I basically just remember the script. Like, and this is my first time trying to write a script, a movie script. And that was way before I was even doing YouTube. And so I guess it's always like was in me to want to create short films, or, you know, produce a short film or something, or be involved, whether I was acting in it, whether I was writing it, whether I was help producing in it and acting in it, whatever it was, like just wanting to be a part of that. And you know, like it didn't exist and now it does, and the people get to enjoy it. And I got to, you know, create, like, tug at the humans, you know, the human emotion and experience, right? And take them on a roller coaster ride where they go through being happy, you know, joy, frightened, sorrow, sadness, take them through this whole emotional roller coaster ride, and through the human experience of experiencing all these different emotions through this film, excitement, you know. And so that's just some shit I wanted to work on, but neither here or there. So I guess now that I'm doing YouTube, I kind of get a chance to like revisit stuff like that, you know what I mean? And get to thinking about doing stuff like that, you know what I mean? And that's kind of where I'm at with it. So now, does that seem like that story plot? I know it's not fresh in my mind. Probably didn't tell the story as good as I could have. But does that sound like a decent film? Like, well, I didn't tell you enough of the film. Like, I probably have to tell you more. But just from that little introduction, I thought it was a fire concept. And yeah, I don't know. But like I said, like, and it's weird because I get excited sometimes. You guys don't know because you guys aren't here. I might be creating a video, right? And sometimes I might show my partner, and I'm like, "Yo, look, this and that," and he sees the video, and it's the, because they got the rough draft, and then they got, so he might see, like, I might show him the rough draft of it, like I'm putting it together. It's just because I can see what I want to do, and it's not all the way done. And he's looking like, oh, okay, like that's all right, I could, and I'm all excited about it. But it's to him, he's just looking at the rough draft, and he may not have the vision to see like what I'm really cooking, because he's just looking at it as like at it for face value. Then when I finish it and I have it like more, or it might be nearly finished, you know what I'm saying? And I show it to him. Now he's like, oh shit, like damn, that's really. And then when I finish it and I got the final draft and I show it to him, now he's like, oh damn, I remember when you just showed me the final draft. I mean the rough draft, and it really didn't look like much. You know what I'm saying? And it went from that to this, because that's how the whole, to me, that's how the whole creation process starts. Like it doesn't really look as much to the person on the outside looking in, because it's in its rawest form. But as you keep polishing it, keep working it, then it starts to look like something. But the person that is working on it, when they're looking at it in its rough draft form, they're excited. They're like, oh, this shit is coming together, because they already have like this, they have the vision. They see what they think it is going to be. And like one thing I always like, I'll say, like, if you guys ever want to get into like creating stuff, I'll probably caution people to like getting locked into bad ideas. Meaning like you come up with an idea and a concept and you're working on it, right? And it may stop working for a minute, or it may like, it just may not be really working out. It was going good. You get to a part where you wanted to do is not working. But you have this idea like it got to be this way, and you're stuck on that. Sometimes that can harm your project. I always like to be open-minded and be like, I have an idea of what I want it to be, but when I'm creating, I'm open, because it may start off one way and end up a total different way that I didn't even all the way expect it to be, because I just want it to be, I just want to be free when I'm creating it. I don't want to be locked into any one particular idea. And so when it's not working, I won't abandon it. You know what I'm saying? I'll keep trying to force it in instead of thinking of another idea that might take me somewhere else and down another dope path. You know what I'm saying? And so that's kind of how I like to create. I try not to get, it's almost like buying a house. Don't fall in love. When you shopping for a house, don't fall in love with the house until you actually pay for it. The keys is in your hand and the shit is in your name and you got a mortgage on it. When you shopping for a house, don't fall in love with the house before you buy it, because you ultimately may not end up getting that house. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like similar concept. Like, don't fall in love with the idea of it or a concept until it's finished, because now you're blocking off your creativity, because you feel like it has to be a certain way when it really don't. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be all over the place, but you definitely want to be like in a clear space and be open to when you're trying to work on a project. That's how I like to work on projects, though. And I think all this stuff really has to do with the travel space, because a lot of the times you guys don't see all the boring shit that goes into trying to put on an entertaining show, or acquire the content. Like that's always not like a glamorous thing. The finished product is like when it's like, oh, okay, that was dope. So you have to do the boring parts to get to the good part. You know what I'm saying? So, but sometimes I don't really think it's boring. It might be boring to the person that's just watching the film, but like once you know this is a part of the process, it's really not that boring, because you're excited as you're getting these collages of pieces of material to work with, because you're like, oh, I could use that for this. Oh, I'm gonna probably be able to. And when I put that last video I showed you guys, the more eccentric one, there was a lot of pieces that I thought I was gonna use in that film that I didn't even use. I was like, oh, that was dope. When I look back, like, oh, I thought I was gonna use that and that, but I put all the pieces on the table, like, okay, this is all the material I got to work with. And then as I started working on it, then I was like, I need more stuff. So I went getting more material. Like, I need to gather some more material real quick. And I got some more material and put it on the table and start sorting through it, putting it together. And like a lot of material that I put on the table, I didn't even use, but it was available. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know what you're going to use. You think you might going to use this, you might not. And this time how some of these projects work out, bro. And Charlie B knows. As Charlie B goes out there and he films, he does his things. So to Charlie B. And I seen some of his filming. And like, if you seen BVOE, he said, man, how did you get the film so steady? Like, how did you? And it's because, like, shit, I researched. I knew, like, like when I'm shooting the film, I'm not shooting in first person all the time. I'm shooting the film knowing that this needs to translate well on screen. Like, I don't want all my moves are kind of like calculated a little bit, and I practice some of these moves. And so when I'm doing them in real time and I'm with the actual entertainment's going on, I already know a bunch of signature moves I'm gonna go in and out of and how I'm gonna shoot it. Well, and then when I bring it back, now I already got decent footage to work with. I can edit it up, start really polishing it up and all of that. So a lot of people, I had even went over there with Ben. If he was didn't fall asleep, he'll be able to tell you, cause like he learned, like when he first shot his, like, if you seen the project I shot with Ben, I thought it was a decent project. Like, it was dope. It's dope as fuck for his first project, but he's seen a lot of mistakes that he made, because when, and like I seen a lot of mistakes that I made. So you get better because, like, on his film, you notice some spots it's kind of jumpy because he was just filming in real time. He just think just because he has the camera pointed in that direction is capturing it. But there's an art of like how to film it. You got to make sure that the camera stabilized. The way you manipulate the camera when you're moving it, all of that, you have to have that right to have decent shots. So when you take it to the editing process, you have decent clips of material to work with to begin with. And so, like, I seen a part where Charlie B did on his video. I would have to rewatch it again, but he did a drone shot, which was a dope drone shot Charlie B did. And what was I gonna say? He basically did he did a drone shot. But I noticed, like, on one of the drone shots, the drone kind of took off too fast. It was still a dope drone shot how he did it, but but it was difficult because he has the young ladies right there. He's doing it in real time. And, you could tell he's having a good time. And so when you're trying to shoot the content, like, you got to, like, really, like, focus on, like, operating the drone as smooth as possible. And how you going to do that? By practicing flying it a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I had to do that same drone shot that he did, my shit would have came out worse because I'm not saying that his shit came out bad. I'm saying my shit wouldn't even came out as good as his because I don't practice with a drone. And if I wanted to get good at shooting drone footage, I would just have to practice flying it a lot. And, like, not just flying it around, like practicing certain moves with the drone. Like when I get it to fly off the ground where it does a smooth thing, and then I have it pivot around, or how, you practicing actual camera shot moves with the drone, right? And so I noticed that he was doing, like, he probably had practiced some of those moves, you know what I'm saying? And that's how you do it. And you just keep polishing it up to try to get it the best way you can and minimize. And sometimes, like, say if you do a shot and like, there's times I've done a shot, right? And I know I kind of fucked the shot up. Like, it didn't come out smooth. If it's not too late, I'll try to hurry up and redo that whole shot again. If I haven't left from where it's at, or try to catch as much of the image I still can, because it's forever changing, especially if these ain't paid actors you're dealing with. It's like, are you just out and about? Or if they are, you got to be like, if you kind of fucked up, you might have to get a little bit more footage for the unsettled movement you made. And then you might have to get multiple shots. Like, you're working the camera, because some of those shots are not going to work. And then add multiple shots, then you'll have like, oh, this was a dope shot. You feel me? I know this might be boring to you guys, but there's just some stuff that I've been watching and thinking about. Like, I want to tell you guys a movie that I've been watching, and I wanted to like try to emulate some of that shit out of a movie and turn it in to my own small film or music video. Work some of those movie shots, how they did it. It's a dope fucking movie, by the way. And I watched the behind the scene footage on how they did it, and just basically studying how to do it. And so now I'm trying to figure out. Now I learned how to do it, kind of, because I haven't did it yet. So I think I've learned how to do it. So now I gotta practice doing it, and then figure out. When I figure out, like, okay, I think I know how to do it because I practice it now, it kind of worked. Then I got to go create the scene in the shot of which I'm going to do it with. That I'm actually shooting it with the intention of this being a piece that I'm going to use for a film. And so I want to say the movie, but, like, you don't want to give out all your ideas online. You know what I'm saying? I think I've shared a lot. Some of the shit I'm being vague about. Because and I don't want to overly talk about it, because then it's like, yo, he was talking about that. It's just better, I think, sometimes, like, for the people to see it for the first time and be like, oh shit, okay, you know what I'm saying, and be able to really be like that. So, but it's a couple reasons why I want to say exactly what movie it is, but I want to try some of them shots and scenes that they did. Now it's gonna be rough. Now it's gonna be rough because the scenes that I want to try is gonna require me to do it with two people. Either A, I'm gonna have to shoot somebody, or A, have somebody shoot me. And so those are always more difficult scenes when it's like it takes more than you just to get it done. Like, a lot of my scenes, well, I guess I got a lot of people scene, but, like, I'm just capturing lit moments with them versus them acting out a certain part, like, do this. Like, I'm not just capturing them being themselves and capturing moments and showcasing it, making it, polishing it up, where it's like, that's lit. Where they're actually will have to do a specific movement or a specific thing, like, and they're actually acting now. They're not like freestyle acting. They're like doing that's a lot different. I haven't really did that type of shot with, like, people, and that's like what I'm kind of looking at. So that's what would be dope if like I said, because if I work with Ben Vlogs, I know he would be down to do shit like that. Like, I could get him to be like, to actually act it out versus freestyling acting, So it's kind of dope if you like, fuck, you got to have somebody to first work with, right? And vice versa, like, however we did it. But we'll see how it comes along. Some of these things, man, you be wanting to do. Some of them not going to happen. Some of them will. But, speak it, believe it. What they say, speak it, believe it, receive it. That's all I'm thinking about right now. I'm pretty happy about it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. So if any of y'all want to get into the entertainment field, figure out what part of the entertainment field you would like to get into, and start studying that. Whether it's directing, the photography of it, the shooting, the directing, the actual acting itself. Figure out what it is, and then start working on that craft. Watch videos on not just the movie, the behind the scenes shit, how they do it. You know what I'm saying? And actually learn the craft, and because that's basically what I'm doing right now. You know what I mean? You got to think, when I got this fucking laptop, I didn't even know how to work it. I used to have a desktop computer. I mainly do everything off my phone, and now, my vision has gotten pretty poor. Like for looking at things that are small, that I have to do a lot of work off my computer. I can film stuff off my phone though, but trying to edit something, I don't know how people edit shit off their phone. That shit would be impossible to me. But yeah. So I can't wait to this trip. What time is it? Okay, it's still early doors. I'm thinking it's man late. Ben got me feeling tired down there. He was so, you know what I mean? But I just can't wait to have the opportunity to work some of these ideas. Me and Ben been, and let me just say this: Ben is also a dude that, even though Ben is basically also a dude that comes to the table with ideas. Like, he'll be like, "Yo, what do you think about this?" Or, "Yo, what do you think about that?" So he's not just sitting here waiting for instructions either. Like, he's actually bringing fresh ideas to me too as well. Like, "Yo, what if we try this or what?" And we're bouncing ideas off each other, and I can't wait to try some of them. You know what I'm saying? And we'll see. And so it's always dope when somebody has a little bit of imagination themselves, right? And they're not solely dependent on your imagination 100%. You know what I'm saying? So it's always tell them "Yo, whatever idea you got, just say it, even if it sounds stupid." You know what I mean? And we'll see. Some of the ideas may not work. Some of them can work. You got to think of 10 bad ideas just to get to one good idea. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how I think of it. Just keep thinking of ideas, And that just leads me into even as far as because where I stay in California. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys are aware that it's a very expensive place to stay. So you kind of got to get creative about sometimes a job in itself don't be enough out here, right? And so you kind of got to get creative with how you make money to survive out here. And so, you want to always put yourself in a situation where you got multiple sources of income, and they don't all have to be big sources of income, because, a few hundred here, a couple hundred here, and this and that, with going with your main salary, all that shit add up. You know what I'm saying? And you got to get creative to the point where you're making money and you could be on the go. You're making money and you don't have to be there the entire time like a job, because how many hours can you work in a day where you have to be, you have to just get creative, man. You have to, especially if another thing I was gonna say too, when I didn't share, but I'll share this. Fuck it. Also, when I said, man, I take trips that I can afford. I don't know if you guys are aware right now. The stock market has been doing some funny things, and to me, the stock market has been posing, the way I view it, as a buying opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Whenever stocks fall for 40% and they're still a quality company, the storyline hasn't changed, just the price of the stock. When the market gets the price wrong, and they selling them for less, than what they're actually really worth, that's when you got to take advantage. And so, like, sometimes I'm saying, like, shit, money that I would probably go on a trip, like, yo, I got to take advantage of acquiring some of these stocks, bro. I got to buy some, like, because all I'm going to do is take this money on a trip, spend it, blow it, it's gone. You know, I got to take some of this, and right now is some buying opportunities. I don't know if you guys are even into stocks and shit like that, but that's another thing, like, to with the list of other things that I named, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so now the thing with stocks, man, you could do day trading, and so they can be like where you can make money quickly. But I don't really look at stocks as a get rich quick thing. But more of the accumulation of wealth and passive income. But you know, you can depend on your like, cause like day trading to me, it almost feels like gambling. You know, some people are good at it and they make a lot of money, but it just still feels like gambling. And all this shit relates to travel because guess what? To travel, what do you need? Money, resources. But I will say, to travel, you don't need a lot of money, right? Well, it kind of depends on how much you want to travel and what you're trying to do, you know. But you know, if you a dude that ain't never traveled before, man, fuck, man, start paying yourself. And then next thing you know, you better take a trip, man. Every check, pay yourself because you're gonna pay everyone else. You're gonna pay the rent guy. You're gonna pay this guy. Pay yourself, man. That shit add up. I showed little tricks with the credit card, different little tricks you can use. It's gonna help you, and you know you can fucking, you know. Salute to OG Will in the building with the $5 super chat. He says, heading back to San Diego, another great fundraising night at work. CTG soon. So we got our guy, OG Will, about to take a trip to CTG, man. Going to Colombia. And, you know, that's what I'm saying. He putting in all this work. And it's another thing. When you working like that, as much as OG Will is, when you take that vacation, that shit hit different. I know it do because it's like you be feeling like overdue for it. You be like, man, you know what I'm saying? It just be like you be so like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think it definitely hit different. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to OG Will, man, with the $5 super chat, man. I'm glad you had a great day at work and have a safe trip on your way back to San Diego, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I always say, man, any day is a good day to hustle. Any day is a good day to go on a trip, as long as you maintain your health, right? So, you know, we out here, man. And like I said, man, my channel, I just want to motivate and inspire people because think about this. We all, you know, a lot of people always will try to send people, right, and say, yo, why you ain't do this? Or why are you messing up? Why you ain't do that? You need to get your shit together. You need to get your shit together. You need to get your shit together. This is what they'll tell you, but they won't tell you how to get your shit together. They won't even give you no ideas, a roadmap. You know what I'm saying? So I'm basically trying to get people a roadmap of like an alternative of like, okay, bro, you can get in a trucking like me and OG Will. It's a quick fix if you in a jam. Bro, you could be fucked up, homeless. You barely got somewhere to stay, man. Get in a truck, that instantly changed that. You got somewhere to stay. If you was paying high rent somewhere, you can shake that rent. You can live out your truck for a minute while you're trying to stack your dough because it's going to come with a bed. And you're going to have a TV in there. You can put a TV in there. You're going to have a refrigerator in there, all that. A hotel on wheels, right? And then you can stack up 20 G's or whatever it is that you're going to need, depending on where you live. Which you could do it pretty relatively quickly because you got rid of your biggest bill. You living out your truck now, right? Because you're gonna be working a lot. Then the days that you off, you want to get out the truck, man. Go rent your little hotel for a couple days. You know what I'm saying? Then when it's time to go back to work, boom. And that's going to be a lot cheaper than paying rent somewhere, right? And then now you're saving most of your money. You done shook a lot of bills. You allowed to keep most of it. And you stack that up to 20 G's, then you go get you a house, right? And then when you get the house, right, depending on your situation, this is a thing you could do. Get you some roommates, rent out some of them rooms. Now you rent out the rooms and it's covering your mortgage. Now that it's covering your mortgage, you keep a room for yourself, and now you got somewhere to stay for free. So when you working, your money now is still, you keeping most of your money because now you rent out rooms. These other people are like basically paying your mortgage, right? And that's why I said you gotta get a little creative, bro, and you gotta be willing to make a little bit of sacrifice. Like, yo, I want to live in the truck, bro. It's temporarily. You're not gonna live in the truck forever. It's just a fast way to stack the money up so you can come down with your down payment, your closing costs, the 10% or whatever that you're gonna need for that to get the loan for the house, right? Now, they do have other programs and first time home buyer programs. You're still gonna need about 20. I don't know, depending on where you guys live. If you live in California, it's probably more now, but you're gonna need minimum of $20,000 of your own money to purchase a house. So, what's the fastest way, man? Get in the truck in, get rid of all your bills, live out of your truck for a minute, grind, and then, instead of getting a fucking apartment, your whole goal is to buy a house and then get some tenants in there. In the house that's gonna live with you. Okay, now you not living in the truck and you got roommates, but so what? If you're a single dude or you don't have a family, whatever, it's workable. You got your area, whatever, you still gonna be working a lot. You ain't gonna be home a lot. But anyway, when you come home, you got somewhere to stay for free, and then you just keep working your angle, bro. You just gotta get creative, bro. You gotta get a little creative, and that's just one way you can do it. There's a lot of ways you can go about. All of these ways basically require some type of sacrifice, right? Up front. The credit card is the only one that don't really cause a sacrifice. It's just more of discipline. You're making all your purchases with a credit card and paying them off. I pay that shit off every day, every other day. Don't let that shit out. Don't buy shit that you didn't have the money to cash for. Don't use it like a credit card. Use it like a debit card. And then get them cashback rewards. You know what I'm saying? Get them cashback rewards. I'm going to show you guys one more time, man. Because I don't lie and I don't bullshit. I don't sugarcoat shit. And that's why I always say I only take trips I can afford. Because I'm out here busting, hustling, and busting my ass, bro. I'm not going to be over here taking trips that I can't afford. I gotta get a little creative when I want to take my trip, right? But I'll just show you guys this. Because I've showed this before, right? But this is where we at right now. If I was to show my shit, I was gonna show you guys real quick. Let's see. Where's the camera? Show you guys real quick. Let's see. This is the cashback rewards, and all I did was use my fucking credit card like a debit card. And don't buy shit that I didn't have the money to buy with. Here we go. Where does it say? Right here, right? Boom. You can see what that says. Now, that's how much I made. I had to go to work for it. Nothing. All I had to do was buy whatever I was going to buy, right? Buy that and just pay the money back. I'm just letting my cashback rewards stack up. And my whole point is just like, all right, this is going to be my plane ticket. This is going to be a free flight. They do have some credit cards, too, that have flight rewards, too. So this particular credit card, I'm just letting that money stack up. It's $554 right now. That's basically an airline ticket. It's just a little shy because I was already pricing airline tickets. And that's one of the things that me and Ben supposed to do tomorrow. We was gonna do it today, but we're gonna end up doing it tomorrow. Is officially book our flights tomorrow. But this is basically close to an airline ticket because now I'm gonna go to the airline ship to let you know how much I roughly would have to pay for a flight. So you see what my strategy was, right? Let me see. Is my Wi-Fi slow? Let's work with me, man. Work with me. Okay, let's see. Just showing you guys some shit. There we go. All right. So they got a flight as low as $556. So that's already a flight. But obviously, I'm not gonna take that flight because it's a 24-hour, 21 minutes. So it's probably like a layover. I'm not taking no flight that's 24 hours. I'm not doing all of that. So I'd just rather pay a little bit more. So the flights that I'm looking at is like $648, $620, and those are like 11-hour. I mean, just say 12 hours. I say 11-hour, 58 minutes. So a 12-hour flight or a 10.5-hour flight. So I pay a little bit more. So I'm pretty much like $100 off, or roughly off that. Just stacking letting them cash back rewards, for getting a free flight. You know what I'm saying, for my trip. And so that's just the way I've been trying to work it because I don't have an unlimited supply of money, and so I'm just trying to work my angle smart. Like, all right, cool. Hustle here, hustle there, hustle. You know what I'm saying? And now instead of now damn near got a free flight, now all I gotta do is come up with my hotel costs and my money, my pocket money when I'm gonna be out there. So I already got a free airline just off using my credit card, like a debit card. So when I don't buy shit to get the rewards, I just buy shit that I was gonna buy no matter what with my debit card with cash. Instead of using my debit card or cash, I just use the credit card, pay it off right away. Simple. And now, it is accumulated to that. And I'm gonna cash it out when it's time to get that flight. So if I book the flight tomorrow, I'm gonna book it with my money, but I'm gonna get reimbursed with those cashback rewards. I'm gonna cash them jokers out, you know what I'm saying? And they're gonna send that right to my account. So just little tricks, man. Are they hacks to where you'll be traveling every 2-3 months? No. But it's where you can do a travel and it's not like taking a severe beating to your pocket. You know what I'm saying? It's basically to help mitigate the cost. You know what I'm saying? Because those trips ain't that cheap. And so that's just that. What else we got? Let me see. So this is okay. Let me read this real quick. He text me. All right, cool. I got you. Let's see. Did somebody call me? Oh, okay, I got you. Okay. Yeah. So we basically that's how we moving right now, man. But yeah, man. Shout out to OG Will in the building, man. I think this probably been a good live. Probably gonna wrap this joint up. So if you guys didn't take away anything, man, little tricks you can use, and basically, man, face your fear and live your dreams. You only got one life to live, man. So whatever it is that inspires you and that you really like to do, work on it, go after it. And then, secondly, counting somebody else's money or feeling like they don't deserve what they got or where they should be will never help you get to where you want to be. So we just want to make sure that we don't operate from that place. and operate from the place of like, you know, um, if anything, being motivated and being motivated or inspired. Say, if this person figured out how to do this, I could do that too. And so, and more from them type of lens. But anyway, yes, I'll probably just do the what you call it. My mind's everywhere right now. Just get into the drop my little ending intro, my what do you call it? My exit intro, and I think it's been a good live, man, and I really appreciate that you guys come in and rock out with Camp 9. We're working hard, and I'll be going live again this weekend, but I feel like it's been a good live, and it's always great to rock out with you guys, man, and for you guys to be around and see my growth and see how much I'm just really trying to put it together. So I'll play the exit one. I think because, like I said, man, everybody not voted, but they gave me advice. And when the people are speaking, I do listen. So I'm going to change the intros around. The one that I was going to leave for the make it the intro, I'm going to make it the outro instead of the intro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to switch them around. So this is going to be the outro. And I had the other one as the intro. So I'm going to play the outro. And when the outro is played, that'll conclude the live. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to practice. We're gonna work it out. We're gonna map it down to where it's just going to be fluent the next live. So this was, we getting there. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoy the live. Thanks for rocking out with Camp 9. I hope you guys enjoy this outro. And, from now on, I'll be hitting y'all with intros and outros. And we'll just keep working and keep building. Thank you guys for showing up. Thank you for everybody that was in the chat that rocked out. Thank you for everybody that came up on the panel and rocked out. And thank you everyone that sent the super chat, sent great messages, everyone that sent the cash out. I truly appreciate it. And it's a humbling experience, and I definitely appreciate you guys so much. All right, I hope you guys enjoy this outro. Until the next time, y'all be safe, and I will see you guys again this weekend and hit y'all with another banger live. All right, for sure.